rappers is speeding the process of stampede. We trapping the beat and we bringing the heat. The aggression is teaching the lesson. The empire standing. We never retreat. Beano Nation ready for the smoke. We ain't playing games. The tempo lock and load. Step to the squad and you'll get exposed. Untouchable empire leaving you broke. Fatty. Ali. The squad is ready. We ready for smoke. Angryman. Are you ready? 5 p.m. ST. Untouchable empire. Woo! We don't stop.
Psych!
The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
Welcome to the Untouchable Super Panel with Ilkan Ali and Fatty. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the show.
What you're seeing right now with the men is a response to your radicalization. So to try to project that onto us is absolutely ridiculous. And the men are not behaving the way they're behaving right now because they can't keep up. They're behaving the way they're behaving because you broke the social contract.
You're having a conversation in bad faith. Did you say women are children? Did you say women are children? No.
Obviously, if I were in some kind of altercation with someone and they said, "Oh, you're blah blah blah," I'd probably walk away. People have talked to me in person before, and I'm like, "All right, bro, if you're not gonna do nothing, get the fuck out of here," and I'll just walk away. I typically try to de-escalate situations, not escalate.
If you look at the construction industry, it's 99%, 98% men. But when you're talking about cooking, right? The reason, and by the way, it wasn't mostly women who did cooking, it was just mostly women who stayed at home who did cooking. That's why it's considered a traditional family role. It's part of the whole child rearing aspect.
So you know that you're here because of your father? Because men determine the sex of the baby? Did you know that?
Can we just say, if we're doing men versus women, like, women have infinitely more options. If you download a dating app, like, even grandmas get like thousands of matches.
Right.
And I understand that, like, sexual attention isn't the same as relationship attention, but out of 1,000, one will take her seriously.
And now guys are just like, why even bother, right? The juice isn't worth the squeeze, so why would I go and like cater my life around worrying what a woman thinks about me? And so the guys that could provide security, the guys who could be good dads, the guys who could be good long-term choices for them are fewer and much further.
You cannot tell the difference between this guy and this girl because they both act the damn same. She'll be out with go and get her hair done and nails done and then fight at Popeyes over some hot sauce. That don't sound like what a woman would do.
It's not that she's so awesome and intelligent and everybody missed out and you just so happen to walk up on a flower. Yeah, she's lying to you.
Right. So these women saw you. When these women saw you, she already wanted you before you even open your mouth. Like Ali said, you didn't convince her to nothing. There's the male ego.
It's time to do.
Welcome, family, to another Untouchable Super Panel where we don't just chit chatter and all words matter.
All right, we're here to bring you another breakout conversation with phenomenal panelists, untouchable panelists, and hopefully it gets you through the weekend. And hopefully y'all had a great week as well too. Before I start, I'd like to introduce some of our panelists today. Okay, we're gonna start out with my sister Jessica. Much love, Jessica, for coming through from TikTok in the building. And then we got our brother Sharon Bracy in the building. And we got our amazing sister SH in the building as well too. Shout out to SH. How you doing, SH? And then we got our brother Logix in the building as well too, man. Shout out to my brother Logix coming from Instagram and YouTube. And Smell the Rose is making so much noise on the YouTube. Much love having you in the building. And then we got Crib Jesus in the building as well too. And my brother Dope Daddy, man, still he going hard on YouTube streets as well. Too much love to my brother Dope Daddy. And then we got our sister from 8 at the Table in the building as well too. She don't play around. And then the one and only legendary Angryman is in the building.
Ooh.
The Angryman.
And then, man, hold up, man. And then my co-host is in the building as well, too. The legendary Fatty's in the building.
I'm done. Cut the show. I'm done. Take me off.
And then yours truly, Ali, is in the building. Much love to the... That's Mr. Used to Steal Your Girl. I'm not like that anymore. That's my past, man. Okay, don't do that to me, Fatty.
And before we start, Ali, since Angryman is not still selling those Shut Up Fatty shirts, we can promote his link. So if you guys want to get some merch, okay, the Beano Nation website is over here. We're going to drop this in our chat. If you want to catch a shirt, hoodie, hat, I would appreciate y'all to support the brand. Since I stole the moon that you can see over there, I stole that shit. That's what I do.
Stole that shit. That's what I do, nigga. Fuck, nigga, I stole that shit.
Oh, that shit, friends. Great month, great week, but we still have 2 shows for y'all. Tomorrow, quick smoke show at 5 p.m. 2 hours. If y'all have smoke, pull up. Not very important, but swing for the neck, okay? And of course on Sunday, the infamous Ladies First is back. We're going to take a 2-week vacation, friends, in the 2nd week of August, but we're trying to end this little season with a bang. Jazz, Tina, Rebecca, Melanin, Roxy, AVG, and Ghosty, at least, are going to be in the building. So make sure that you follow us at 5 p.m. Eastern on Sunday. Other than that, friends, let's have fun. I have one video to show y'all and one question to Mont. I will bring you up and down every time we need. I'm going to fall back to the back a little bit too. So make sure that everything is copacetic. Let me see. And I'm sorry, friends. It's just 1 second. Okay, I have 1, 2, 3, and 4. Let me start with this one. Here we go. Let's hear it, and then I have a question for y'all.
So I got kicked out of this dude house because I didn't want to hunch.
I got kicked out of this dude house because I didn't want to hunch.
I never thought it would happen to me. I just thought we was gonna chill and watch a movie.
She thought she was going to just chill and watch a video. Okay, that's what she's saying.
And once I said no, he said, okay, well, you could leave. I said, you said I could leave? He said, yeah.
Okay, he said, then you can't leave. So, question for y'all. Is a man wrong for kicking her out of the house if she doesn't want to dance? Okay, is a man wrong for kicking a woman out of his house if she doesn't want to mingle?
It's time to do.
Ali, I'll be on the back. You can redistribute to whoever you want to your first. Okay.
Let me see. Angryman, you want to go first? You want to start it off?
The answer is absolutely not.
I knew you were. So ladies first then. SH. Ooh, the one and only SH.
I knew he was going to do that.
You knew I was going through the SH. You know, ladies first. What do you think, SH? Is the man wrong for kicking her out the house but not wanting no D?
He can't be wrong for kicking her out the house, but he did her a favor so she could go find somebody on her wavelength. She wanted something different, so.
Okay. So you're not obligated. If she come over to Netflix and chill at that time, she's not obligated, right? That's what you're saying?
She said she came over to watch a movie and chill. She had different expectations.
Okay. Okay. I will give you. I'm not gonna give you a hard time. Yes, I will. I am gonna give you a hard time real quick. If the sister came over there and wanted some, and the guy said no, would she be understanding of that, or would he be called a derogatory term?
Ask your question again.
If the sister said, "Hey, let's go," and he refuses to have sex, would she accept that and say that's a real man, or would she hit him with a derogatory term, possibly call him gay?
Would she possibly call him
Would
gay?
she say this is a good leader? No, I'm asking you typically. Would she say this is a good man? He made the right decision. That's a leader. Or would she say, man, this dude got to be gay?
Nah, there's women that's gonna say that's a good man.
Typically, most of the times, or minority of the time?
A lot of the time, women gonna say that's a good man.
I got you. Hey, my sister smelled the roses. If the sister come on over there with the Netflix and chill, and she get kicked out for not, want to get a man any, is he wrong for that?
He's not wrong.
Oh, but
he's an asshole. He's an asshole. I mean, putting her out. I mean, just watched the movie and then dismissed her.
Right.
But, I mean, dang, like maybe his breath wasn't right. Like he could have been like, okay, let me wait this out a little bit. Maybe she didn't want to get it cracking at that exact moment. Like,
And what if the reverse happened? What if she wanted some and he refused it? Would she say, you know what? You practice dick discipline. This is amazing. Or would she be like to a girl, man, that nigga gay?
I can't imagine an instance where a woman would be like that. But if there was, I would hope that she would be understanding that the man probably wasn't in the mood to crack her.
Right, but in real life, if a woman wants some, is she gonna support the man practicing dick discipline, or would she be upset with the fact that he practiced dick discipline?
Upset. She's gonna internalize it. Like, she will say that it's him, but it will really be her inside thinking like she's not up to par. But she won't say that out loud. She'll say the opposite.
Okay. My brother Saran, what you think, my brother? Would the man be wrong for kicking the woman out for not giving him none?
If he's not into the woman, no, he's not wrong for it. If he only wanted her for vagina, she ain't willing to give him no goddamn vagina. Hey, it is what it is. At least he's up front. He ain't lying.
Ain't no but.
He ain't manipulating. He ain't trying to sneak the draws off the woman. Hey, I think that's how you should be. Be up front. Like, hey, I only want you for your goddamn vagina. You as a person actually don't matter to me. Yeah, be upfront so that woman understands what kind of man you are. You ain't, you just for a good time. So yeah.
Yeah, but that's not a reflection of the type of man he is. That's just a reflection of what he wants.
It is a reflection of what kind of man he is for her.
No, but okay, but who he is in reference to what she wants is not who he is in reference to himself. So you're only talking about it from the aspect of what she wants from him, which is the exact same thing that he's doing. So if she went over there, if she went to his house and she just wanted to hang out and watch a movie and spend some quality time without having sex, that's what she wanted, and she's entitled to that. But the same way that he wanted to do a little bit more, he's not entitled to her, but he's entitled to think that's what I wanted. And since she doesn't want to do that, it's time for you to leave.
Yeah, I don't understand what was the disagreement.
Because you're saying it shows what type of man he is, but you kind of said it like it had a negative connotation to it.
Yes.
Because she don't want that kind of man. So I think it's good that men.
How you know she don't want that? She wants some sex.
Men.
Hold on real quick, Crip Jesus.
I think the men should be facing forward, no mask on. You don't need no representative. Be exactly who you are from the gate. So this way the woman have a choice in the matter. Don't take away her choice.
And I agree with that totally. But the point that the part that I'm pointing out is you agree with the fact that the man should present who he is up front and be honest. But if he's the type of guy that puts a woman out because she didn't want to have sex, you also believe that guy's a piece of shit.
To her, yeah. To that woman, yes.
Is he in general?
If we just going off this situation, to her, yes. I don't know. I'm being very specific.
No. In general, not to her. In general, if the man just wanted some, she didn't give him none, and he kicked her out, is he a piece of shit in general?
I don't understand.
Is he a piece of shit to you, Sharon?
If his mask is off and he's being upfront, no, he is being an honest and truthful man. He has integrity because he's being exactly who he is. I don't understand what is the confusion.
Okay,
no,
you got to.
I thought. Yeah, I may have misunderstood it because it
sounded condescending. It did.
Yeah, it sounded like you were giving a negative connotation, like he was wrong for wanting some and then putting her out because he didn't get any. That's what it sounded like.
Could I ask
according to y'all? I thought that's what females do, right? But no, I said something very specific, so you should take my words very specifically.
Could I ask you a quick?
Absolutely.
Actually, quite often. You do speak like a female where there's hidden undertones of certain things that you say. So that's the entire reason why I was trying to get clarification on it, because sometimes you do say stuff where you throw shade, brother. So I'm just asking.
I still don't even understand how what you're saying makes sense. But regardless of the fact, I said something very clear.
Well, let's be honest. Let's cut the crap.
Let's do that.
When you said what you said,
stop being a female and be honest. Thank you.
You said what you said. No, actually, you're being a female because what happened was you made a statement which was obviously you saying the dude was a piece of shit. And once everybody started calling you out on it, then you reversed. You backpedaled.
I didn't reverse anything. And I don't know who's everybody. You try to trip up my words because you cannot just be straightforward and say, hey, this is what you said. It is simple and plain.
No, I
was very specific about this exact position of what this woman went through. So I wasn't talking about anything else. I don't know where you get this. You made up something in your mind. You made up a scenario in your mind instead of dealing with reality.
Oh, you mean I thought? I listened to what you said and then had a thought?
No, what you did was feel. You had a feeling. No, you didn't have a thought. You had a feeling. I made you feel a certain way.
So what happened is you made a statement. You knew what that statement was, and I called you out on it. And now you're trying to backpedal. That's all that shit is, bro. Tell the truth. You believe that guy's a piece of shit for kicking that woman out of his crib. I know that's your position. Stand on it.
Yeah, you cannot make this thing up, right? So I said something. So you, in your own mind, you felt something in your heart. I don't know what it is. It's something, but sometimes when you have that masculine energy, sometimes you bring feminine energy out of other people, right? And so therefore, I guess that's what happened with you. And then you went to a whole different world. I have no idea where you went, but you went to the multiverse and you started communicating in a different way that I never communicated in my life.
So that's not your position. That's what you say.
I said exactly what I said. If you don't understand, then I guess I can repeat it for the third and fourth time.
But I'm being feminine. I said what I said. But I'm being feminine.
Exactly. You see how I pull it out? I pulled out that inner voice in you. I pulled it out of you. That's what I do. I pull that inner voice right up out of you.
Anything out of me.
I'm trying to see. I'm doing you a service by pulling that energy up out of you. You don't need it.
You didn't pull nothing out of me, brother. Stop it. You sounding crazy right now, bro.
So before I go to Crip Jesus, Sharon, just want to be consistent with what you said, right? If a woman wanted a man to spend on her, they were on a date, and she's like, nah, you got to go 50-50, and she bounced on him on a date, and you said how you said in the way she said, I said, man, is that a good woman for kicking this man or leaving this man because she didn't want to spend the whole, didn't want to pay the whole tab because he didn't want to pay the whole tab, and you said, nah, but it says a lot about who she is. Would that sound like it's condescending? Or would it sound like you like, hey, she's real for just keeping it up front? I'm not going on date when the guy's not paying the whole tab. Would it sound condescending?
Right. So if that woman do not want to pay, she don't want to go Dutch with a man, is what you asking me, right?
No. No. If you said, hey,
you said
that's
if
fine.
I
you
something,
said that's fine.
Hold on.
That's fine.
If I said something, you want, that's what you're saying. You already saying I said something.
I'm saying what you said. You said that's fine. If he does that, that's fine.
No, how about
but it says
ask me the question so I can say, because you're changing the scenario.
I'm not. I'm saying what you said. That's why Angryman said what he said.
No, because
hold on. If I said, hey, Sharon, it's not going to change anything what I'm about to say. I swear it's going to be the same thing. If someone says it says a lot about who that person is that typically praising them or is it condescending?
I don't understand the question.
You do, but that's okay. That's okay.
I really don't. I don't understand what you.
My brother Crip Jesus. If the brother kicked the woman out for not wanting to give him some when he invited over there for Netflix and chill, is he wrong for that?
Yeah, he wrong because you supposed to establish what we doing before she come. If you telling her, oh yeah, just come watch a movie. We ain't gotta do nothing like that. And then you trying to, press up on her and she ain't feeling it. That's on you. You playing them type of games. Now, if y'all already on that wave and she come over and she switch up, then you had a right to kick her out. Or just ask her to leave. It ain't gotta be like a kick out, like get up out of here and get all in your feelings and all that. But you know what I'm saying? But if you invite her over talking about movies and all that, if she don't want to do it, that's kind of on you.
But culturally, are we gonna act like we don't know what the universal meaning of Netflix and chill is?
It don't matter. I'm from South Central LA. That's like saying, "Oh, you a hoe and you riding around with me in the car, so I expect you to pay me." No, you got to break her. You gotta. You know what I mean? You gotta present the situation. We grown.
Let me get everybody in real quick, Angryman, and I'm gonna open up the panel.
Because look, everybody got their own game. She got her game too, so she may be like, "Oh, he think he's finna get me over here and move on." You supposed to be able to present. And I feel like this. If you're younger, that's one thing. I know when we younger, we kind of play that game. You try to get the girl around here, try to manipulate her. But I feel like as an older person, you're supposed to know how to flirt. You're supposed to know how to talk a little foreplay. You're supposed to know how to be able to switch the conversation over and make it sex talk and kind of put out there what you're trying to get to before y'all even get there to that. That's how I'm rolling. I'm not inviting them over for the hee ha ha. You know what I'm saying? Like when we walking through the door, you know what I mean? But I'm not saying like everything about sex, but I'm saying if that's what we're on, that's already been established already.
So question to you, just so I'm consistent with
I
you.
don't even watch Netflix.
Well, yeah, I know. But typically, if a man is inviting a woman over for Netflix and chill, is he typically expecting sex or he's really trying to watch a movie with her?
Maybe in the older era, but there's a lot of dudes now who be, I'm telling you straight up, there's a lot of dudes now who I see who be hanging out with women not getting none. You feel what I'm saying? I established that before they come over because I've been through that already. You know?
I didn't. I asked you if man is typically inviting a woman over to Netflix and chill. Is he typically inviting her over for the possibility of sex or to actually watch The Notebook?
Oh, he probably wants some sex.
Okay. Does she know that too? Typically.
Yeah.
Depends. That's what I said. That's literally
Somebody
what
lies.
That is what you said, Bob.
I don't know who, but I'm telling you, somebody's lying.
I'm telling you straight up that if you don't establish that beforehand, I don't feel that that's right. You gotta, you asked to watch a movie, watch that movie, lame ass nigga, and go and get it over with. Wait for the movie to be over. See, y'all want me to defend lame niggas. It's the problem we always get into when y'all bring me up here.
Yeah.
I don't defend lame niggas, bro. I'm gonna tell her what it is. I know how to flirt. Where the fuck y'all grew up at?
So you should flirt with her to try to get sex.
Why you on the phone when you're inviting her over? You on the hey, Sally, I like your shoes at work. Would you like to come over and Netflix and chill? Get that funny ass shit the fuck out of here. That's the problem with niggas. They be all mad. She didn't let me check, man. You wasn't saying nothing to doing nothing enticing. You over there lame as hell, being lame, and she probably wanted to eat for free and watch a movie and get on. She used you. You set yourself up to be used.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna keep it real. I'm not saying I'm super duper man. I'm saying I've lived alone long enough to have been through that phase already. I'm not playing that game over here. Some man might probably live with their mama, then live with their woman, then was with their roommate or whatever. But when you get your bachelor pad, you see you're gonna go through that enough times to figure out, you know what? I'm gonna establish what's going on over here before they get here. I'm gonna have some soft music playing. I'm gonna have some incense burning. Fuck Netflix. Nigga, let's talk and chill.
I knew you was coming.
And this is how you know Creep Jesus doesn't have no game, because women like the plausible deniability thing and they like the game too. As soon as you say, come here, I'm going to clap some cheeks, you literally lost the cheeks, or you're going to have a very quick section because they should
flirt.
I was listening. I'll go back to the bottom. No, sir, this is not Uber Eats. Women like the game too. Women like to dance too. That's why Netflix and chill work. Once you are not a lame for playing the game, she knows what it is, you know what it is, and then y'all get together. If you are one, hey, Ooga, me, caveman, me want sex. Come 7 p.m. Okay, like what?
You cut to the extreme. You ain't gotta say we having sex, but there's a way to set the mood. You feel me?
But let me just ask this real quick. Crip Jesus, let me ask you this. Right? You from the hood, right?
Yes, sir.
There's a saying that goes like this: what's understood don't gotta be spoken, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so whenever dudes be like, yo, you trying to Netflix and chill, they know women understand what that means.
Not in this new era.
It's not.
That was back in the day. You got to clarify it. You got to make them sign the contract. 360, man.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
Y'all act like Netflix was 50 years ago.
So Logic, you agree with that?
I agree. I don't think it's just a given all the time. It's just like
no. Slow down real quick, brother, because y'all keep changing it. No, if a woman's typically coming over, does the man typically want sex, or does he want to watch a movie?
It depends how much he like her. You know what I'm saying? If he really like her, then maybe he don't care. But if he just want to fuck, then he just want to fuck.
Hold on.
Let's go to the ladies.
Before you go, intentionally. So if you hold on, Logic, please, because y'all say it's nuance, right? Y'all always want to use this nuance, right? If I take a lady out on a date, does she typically expect me to pay, or we going 50-50 on the tab?
Bro, I don't know this world where you think everything just so simple all the time.
I'm not saying what I know, y'all. I'm just asking your thoughts, so don't switch it to no.
Ali, you are asking questions, and he's going to give you the same shit.
So exactly, right? It's bad faith. If you take a woman out on a date, she typically expects you to pay. If you get in a relationship with a woman, she typically expects you to pay. So while we having a bad faith conversation talking about it's a new world, it's a new world. If a man wants to be around a woman, typically he wants sex. Like, why do we lie to women to make them try to feel good or try to look? Hold on, you respond when I'm done. Why do women ask for the truth and the men to be truthful with them? And y'all say to be truthful, but then you lie about what men typically want, whether it's a girl that he likes or a girl that he doesn't like. If he's inviting her over, he typically wants sex.
Bro, you sound like a horn dog that never gets none, because that's not the you sound like it, because the fact that you always think, man, if you coming over, I gotta fuck. Like, bro, you can sometimes want to kick it with a girl and not always want to fuck. Like, it's not you like
that's not what I asked you.
I'm trying to give you the benefit of the doubt, but it just seems like if it's not sex, then nothing matters. And that's
not what nobody said.
Is.
That is how real life is, but you're not answering. You're making up. So hold on, logic. You're making up your own. No, hold on. You're doing the same thing Sharon kind of did, but then he cleared it up, right? Instead, Sharon cleared it up. He didn't die on the hill. You're dying on this hill. Nobody created this video game that you're talking about. I asked you if a man is inviting a woman. No, I'm telling you, and you keep denying it. If a man is inviting a woman over to his house, if he likes her or doesn't like her, he typically wants to have sex. That's not what Ali wants to believe. That's not what Ali thinks. That's what I know. If men typically invite a woman over, he wants sex.
Let me make sure. 1 second, friends. Let me make sure that Logix agrees with this statement. Do you agree, Logix, with that statement?
No. Don't let him force you.
Oh, okay,
No,
so let me ask the ladies.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that.
So let me ask the ladies, right? Before Creep Jesus, I got you, right? So just to make sure, because we would dominate a little bit too much, right? Aaron, Jessica, and SH, and Smell the Roses when she's back. Do y'all hang out with this type of guys that invite you to their home but don't want to bone you? And I'm not saying that they don't. Sometimes we don't act on it, but do you really think that anytime a male friend invites you to their house is on a platonic friendship? I will never do this to you. Jessica, Aaron, and then the ladies uninterrupted. And
Typically.
And Mont and Creep Jesus get on the back end, and Angryman if he wants to talk. Go ahead. Oh,
Aaron, go ahead, Aaron. No, they didn't know who didn't go. They didn't know who was supposed to go. I'm
ahead,
sorry, Aaron.
He said Jessica first. That's why.
Oh, I'm sorry. He did say Jessica.
When she was talking.
Jessica, you were muted.
Yeah, no, I thought Aaron was going. As far as what you're all talking on, do you want me just to talk about like if a man
so Ali's statement was this, right? If a man invites you to their home, either they like you or not, they probably want to bone you. And Logic said, I don't agree with it, right? And my question to the ladies is, does this actually happen? Do you really think that all these guys that invited you to their house or they want to pull up to your house, that they actually not all want to bone you? Is some just want to chill? They don't have no interest in doing that? Like what you guys actually
it doesn't even really matter. And I say that, yeah, it doesn't, right? Because he shouldn't be having those expectations of her. She has that decision whether or not she's going to lie down with him. So I think that he's not, if she doesn't even know what's going on, he's not being intentional. He's not leading where that's going, whether it's lying down together or not. So I put the fault on him. And yeah, no, there shouldn't be an expectation for her.
No, he didn't. That's not what he's.
Do you think
asking?
that,
No.
Yeah, after hearing so many men speak, yeah, I would say more than likely they want to lie down with you. That's the goal.
Did it ever happen to you that the man actually invites you and he doesn't want to bone you secretly to their house? Like, does it ever happen to you on the balance of probability? You know that's exactly what he wants.
Yeah, but again, it doesn't matter, right?
No, but that's not the question. I didn't ask you if it matters or
Yeah,
not.
more than likely he's going to want to lie down with you. I mean,
No. Please listen to my question, Jessica, right? There was a woman that already came to my house and he didn't have sex, right?
Right.
But I wanted to have sex. It just didn't happen, right?
Mhm.
My question to you is, do you agree with Ali that men will invite you to their house and even if they like you or don't like you, they will want to have sex with you? Or you agree with Logic that a lot of time they don't have sex in mind, they just want to actually hang out, chill. It's not the sex thing.
Watch The Notebook.
No, they're more than likely thinking about sex, whether or not they like you.
Thank you.
And that's why it's important for women to know, like, what's the intention here? Is there commitment? Where's this going?
Thank you very much, Jessica. What about you, Aaron? And thank you for your patience. I think Aaron is like a 10-second
Sorry.
delay. Go ahead.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay. I just want to call out the fact that we're certainly on a tangent, and I kind of want to redirect to the initial question. The initial question.
Can you answer that first, Aaron, and then redirect to the original question, please?
And you got a delay, Aaron, too. I think you might have to refresh because you got a delay.
Okay, hold on. Go to the next person. And
Okay,
I'll
just refresh.
SH, go ahead and answer that question, and then smell the roses, please.
Yeah. I was taught that most men, whether they good, nerdy, whatever, if they inviting you over, they want to have sex with you 9 times out of 10.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much for being honest.
Thank you.
What about you, smell the roses?
I agree with SH on this one. If he's inviting you over to his house, then he wants to have sex with you. But you typically don't go to a guy's house unless you're planning on having sex with him too. So if you're not planning on having sex with him, don't accept the invite to go to his house.
Thank you. Jesus, thank you.
Aaron, uninterrupted.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I think she just made a great point about if you're being invited to his house, and 9 times out of 10, he probably want to smash, and that's fine if that's what if that's what the understanding is and the agreement or expectation is.
But would he be wrong for kicking the woman out if she doesn't want to have sex?
Okay, so that goes back to the first question.
Yes, ma'am.
I think that he is not wrong for kicking her out or asking her to leave or whatever, but I think he's very disingenuous by not being transparent up front about what he wanted from the jump. Like, don't have me come over here and waste my gas saying we about to watch a movie and you really want to smash. Like, men are upfront about what they want.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Would most women be turned off when she hits you up and you go, hey, yo, when we come over here, we're going to watch a movie, we have sex. That's cool with you? Like, would most women be like, what? Like, be turned off by that? Or be like, okay, I'm cool with that?
So I'm going to speak for, I guess, women in my age group.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say, yeah, we want you to be upfront. Because don't waste my time. Don't waste my gas. And, like quit playing games. Just be upfront about what you want.
Anybody else believe that, or anybody got a rebuttal for that? Anybody disagree?
Can I say something to that?
Yes, ma'am. Do you disagree or agree?
No, I think he was wrong. Like I said from the beginning, yeah.
No. If the guy wants sex, should he tell you? Would most women be turned off or embracing of a guy that tells you, hey, when you come over here, we're gonna watch movies, but we're gonna have sex too? Would most women be like, oh yeah, that's fine, or she be turned off by it?
Right. It's going to be based off of how he's saying it, right? If he's being demanding, there's not a connection there. They haven't built rapport. That's going to gross her out. Like, what do you think you're going to tell me that we're going to go and lie down together? That's crazy. However, in the event he, got to know her, connected with her at some level, perhaps they could get into that, and it doesn't have to come out like yes or no. Are you going to lie down with me? Do you know what I mean? Or like, this is what we're doing. That's a turn off.
It never happened. The 10 guys that y'all had sex with never ask you, can I please have sex with you at 7 p.m., please? Can I kiss you on the cheek? Can I pull your hair? Can I spank your ass? Can I turn you around? Like, men don't ask, and neither do y'all. Y'all like the let's do it on the heat of the moment, read my mind type of thing. Jessica, the last man that you had sex with you said, hey, this is the first time we're meeting, bring condoms because we are going to have sex. Did you ever add that, like the last man that you had sex with, did he propose the situation like that? Or it actually happened, y'all read the room, and that actually unfolded into sex?
No, yeah, like I think it goes much more smooth, if you will. It's not being choppy like that, like kind of like, it's kind of awkward, right? If you're saying like, can we do all this? It could be, however, with the temperatures today, we have to be careful. He's like,
No, hold, Fatty. Hold on. Hey, so sisters, hold on.
So you want him
Can
to
y'all hold on,
you want
Roses? Hold on, Roses, because I want you to say it too. Hold on, and hold on, Jessica. Hold on. I want you to start first. Tell us how a man would tell you that how to have sex, and then y'all have sex and it works smoothly. Can I hear from y'all?
And I want to Ali, 1 second. That's perfect. I want Erin first because she was the one saying, if you don't tell me, you're playing games. So I actually want to hear from Erin because she's a mature woman. If I'm playing games for saying Netflix and chill or pull out, let's watch a movie. Right?
Hold on,
Like,
brother,
how would the man actually do that? How would he present it? And then Jessica.
They women. How they gonna know that? I can tell you
the lady, hey, Crip Jesus, please don't let me.
I can tell you how. I'm one of those guys that do that. Okay, go ahead. Ask them to make up some lie for you.
Oh, wow. So now they liars. That's crazy. Go ahead,
Boy,
they're women. They're not the man
they think you is.
Go ahead, my sister Aaron.
I don't think she heard you.
I don't think Aaron, did you hear us? Oh, hold on. She probably thought the phone went down. Go ahead. We'll go with we're gonna go with SH. How would a guy tell you that he wants to have sex and you accept it?
I could make up 4 right now.
Yeah, I don't think it can be said like that.
I could tell you.
Say it. How?
Hey, Crip Jesus. Nope. We said women. If you're not a woman, please don't speak right now. We said ladies. When we say brothers, you can speak. Please, Crip Jesus.
I'm just trying to give you the game, man.
I don't need a game.
Yes, you do.
No,
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
Yeah. Is my mic working? Did you hear what I said?
Oh, yes. Oh, so you don't know.
Okay. You have no answer?
She don't know. She has no answer.
Okay,
smell the roses. Okay, thank you. No answer. Jessica, how would he say it?
Nike, just do it. I mean, what?
Don't go. We can get to the brothers that like speaking for the women. We're gonna get to the brothers that like speaking for the women as well too, so they can tell us how they should say it too.
You're asking for us to give instructions on how.
No.
No, you don't know he did this fine. I know you have the crown today. Don't worry.
How would a guy communicate that to you?
He's not saying it, right? It's just the movement of the conversation, how y'all are connecting. Like I said earlier, what do you mean? I can't tell you.
It's what's understood doesn't need to be explained, Jessica. So that's why.
Okay, so mind readers. Now it's fine. Y'all smell the roses. We're just trying to get the basics. If y'all don't know the basics, then afterwards y'all can explain how do I read your mind like Professor X of X-Men. It's totally fine. Teach me that afterwards. Aaron is on the back again now. Let's see if Aaron can tell us, and then y'all ladies and the fellas can explain how does a man communicate that he wants some chicks.
It's very simple.
Can y'all hear me?
We're trying to get Aaron.
We can hear you, but it's a dark. Is it a dark screen for y'all? Or is that just me?
Yeah, we can't see her, but we can hear her.
We can hear you, Aaron. We just can't see.
I'll go ahead and answer.
Okay.
If a man is like Netflix and chill, to me that means, I know what the generally accepted colloquial term means, but in my mind, we watching a movie. But if you hit me up on some like you coming through type verbiage, I already know what's up.
But how would he communicate to you to what I'm asking that is acceptable? How would he communicate to you? We gonna have sex and watch.
Are you coming through?
Okay, are you coming through? Okay. How you coming through?
That's not it.
Wait. So Netflix and chill is playing games, but are you coming through is sex?
Yeah, I mean, and this may be a regional thing. I'm from Houston, and
that may be region. Yeah.
So Logic and Sharon, y'all agree.
Friends.
Netflix
and chill. Hey, this is why y'all women play games. Y'all women be 15, 25, 45, 55 playing games. I live in Portugal. 8,000 miles away from New York. Netflix and chill is universal. Spanish people do it. French people do it. There's a Chinese person right now saying "yang yang yang." That means Netflix and chill, and it's fucking. Everybody, sorry, Chinese people. Everybody knows it. How do y'all that actually coined the phrase and developed the term don't know what Netflix and chill is?
I agree with Aaron though. That's pretty much that's how it is though. Cause like Netflix and chill, if you got somebody coming over at 6 o'clock, you literally might have time for a movie, and then whatever happens. You know what I'm saying? But you might legit just want to hang out with somebody. But like she said, if it's like 11 o'clock and be like, "Hey, you trying to slide?" That's more of an indication of what's gonna happen. That's more.
As soon as the lady said it, y'all agree. That's crazy. Coming through means. So I'm fine if Aaron said it, right? Let's say Aaron said it. But y'all saying if you telling somebody you coming through, Logic and Sharon, now y'all agreeing that means we having sex.
No, hell no. You're gonna get an SHR.
I think it depends on the time.
You two worlds, don't listen to him. You're gonna get registered as an offender. Listen to this nigga. You're gonna get registered as an offender. Listen to this nigga. Hell, that's not what that means. That is not what that means. I am not gonna let you lie to the man watching this.
Hey, one second.
You in Portugal, maybe it mean that over there, but in America, American young man do not get no Portugal.
Sorry, Mon. Hey, Mon, sorry. Hey, Mon, sorry.
You in Portugal. It might mean that over there.
That's not
American young man do not get an offender charge registering for the rest of your life listening to these crazy ass niggas. They lost their mind.
So
that is not what that means.
Okay, now that the jailbird already said what he needed to say, let me actually tell you how these people need to be.
I can give you some game.
Oh no, okay. So give me some good game straight. Yes. No, hey, don't interrupt me. I'm not playing this game with you today. I know you're too excited because you have a lot of men on the panel. I know how you roll because you've been in jail for 15 years or prison, whatever it is. But just calm down. Calm down. Let's have a conversation. You can throw the shots that you want to throw shots. It's totally fine, right? Explain. One second, please, sir. You are going to explain to us since the ladies couldn't help us. Okay? And Smell the Rose, I'm going to pull you right up. And Monten interrupted because you haven't touched the microphone. Creep Jesus, tell us, how do you invite a woman to give us some game to have sex with? But go ahead, explain to us, please.
So the balance and the struggle here is the man is playing the role of the predator and the woman is playing the role of the prey. Right? It's a hunting here. Now, you want to say, well, I'm going to tell her I want some cheeks. That's too obvious. You can't tell the rabbit, I got the pistol here, I'm going to shoot you. It's the art of seduction. Okay? So you may suggest something like, hey, what do you like for breakfast? She might say something like, why you ask me what I like for breakfast? You
No. Sorry. Keep giving us game from the penitentiary. You're not muted. Keep going.
Okay.
Straight from the pen.
Something like,
you can talk. I'll leave being funny. Go ahead.
Huh? What'd you say?
You can talk. I'll leave being funny. When the videos
play,
we
need this game. This game is important.
I'll let this man actually teach us straight like Love Island, Rikers Island.
Okay. You might even say something straightforward like, man, you know, we finna watch this movie. I've been looking forward to it, but I ain't gonna lie, it's gonna be hard for me to pay attention next to you.
It's the same thing.
It's the same thing.
Please get the mic. Can I please get the mic?
Mont, I'm sorry, man.
Please get the mic. What am I so excited about? These are
mic real quick. Okay,
bro. Ways to communicate that you want to.
That was good though, because he's kind of putting it out there. Like
he didn't put us on no game.
First of all, here's the thing.
I'm gonna want to do something, and that also leads.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out what did I say that's so shocking.
And then that gives him the idea. If she's like, "Oh nah, like you're not touching me, or you're not," you know what I mean? Then right there, he already knows. Okay, if that's
game.
Okay,
that's
not game.
I'm gonna want to do something.
It would be a way to lead into it and get the answer.
Wait, hold on. Wait, the question was, how do you present to her that you want to clap cheeks before she comes over without making it a disingenuous movie thing? So I just gave you 4 ways off the top of my head how you could take the movie conversation to a sexual conversation without being rude, abrupt, or cringy.
That's cringy what you say.
Okay, so this is all a crock of shit. And the reason why it's a crock of shit is because you're playing semantics. You saying I'm a slide, or I'm coming through, or what do you want to eat for breakfast is the same type of innuendo as Netflix and chill. It's the same thing.
No, it's a difference. Here's the difference.
Hold
Here's the
on,
difference.
Crip Jesus. Hold on, man. Hold on. Then rebuttal.
Can I please finish? It's the same exact thing. There's one key component that we're leaving out, that Jessica left out, that SH left out, that all of them left out. It doesn't matter what you say. The only thing that matters is if they actually want to have sex with you. That's all it is. It doesn't matter. You could say,
hold on,
Netflix. I know you're angry, but listen.
You could say, hold on. You could say Netflix and chill. You could say, I'm about to slide. You could say, I'm coming through. You could say, ooga booga. If she wants to have sex with you, she's going to have sex with you, and she's going to make it appear that you did some smooth shit to get her to have sex because she wants plausible deniability. She does not want to look like a hoe, which is the main reason why calling her and saying, I'm coming through the fuck doesn't work, because it doesn't give her plausible deniability to play.
It doesn't work for you.
Playing.
It doesn't work for you, you mean?
No, it doesn't work, period.
That's
Don't
not true.
come up here with this goofy shit, Sharon. It doesn't
that's not
work,
true.
period.
That's not true what you're
Sharon,
saying.
before you go, no, 1 second, friends. Before you go, Aldi, let me handle it for a second. Before you go,
let me rebuttal.
Yeah, then let him rebuttal, and then Sharon can go ahead. Crip Jesus, do you have to do one thing because of the audio, right?
Look,
you and Angryman have a little.
Look.
Stop talking.
The difference between.
Stop talking. Please, I'm talking. You and Angryman have a little bit of an echo. It looks like a radio when people are talking. So when you're talking, go ahead and talk. But when people talk, mute yourself for a second. Jesus Christ, please. Go ahead, Crip Jesus.
I don't disagree with the semantics part of it, but the difference is in everything that you said, the slide, the Netflix and chill, none of them insinuate spending a night. Everything I said insinuates spending a night. That's the elephant in the room, the breakfast, the toothbrush, the paying attention, hee hee ha ha. It's just a way to get to the sexual conversation without her having to take plausible.
It was corny though. It was corny.
Y'all scary as hell. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all scary as hell. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. I ain't never been this guy. I ain't never been scary like that, bro.
What I'm saying
that is crazy to me what y'all telling me. If we want men to be and move
Sharon,
like
really?
men, you cannot have them being scared of women. I don't understand what is all this. I gotta be suave and in your window. Hey, listen. Hey, when you come over, we're gonna watch some Netflix, and then we are gonna make our own movie without the cameras. Straight up. She know what that means. Simple and plain. I'm gonna blow your back out. I'm gonna have a good ass time with your ass. And it's simple and plain. And then she's gonna have her banter. She's gonna say whether she's I'm an easy person. Whatever she's gonna say, you gotta be able to communicate. I'm not saying you easy. I'm a grown ass man. You a grown ass woman. Yes, it's your first time coming over, but we don't need to play no games. I don't need to wait no week. I don't need to wait no third date. I don't need to wait no 30 days.
And
you into me, I'm into you. That's that.
What you're saying
and I'm gonna
right
be
now.
into you later on tonight. After the movie, we have after we get some food, and that is simple and plain. We get into the movie, and then I get into you. Be here by 8 o'clock.
And what you're saying, only works when the woman actually want to have sex with you. So
great.
Here's the thing. If you'd have said all of that shit to a chick that wasn't ready to have sex, she'd have been like, you done lost your mind.
That's a good thing.
Okay, I'm not saying it's not. The point that I'm trying to make is
Hold on, Sharon,
bro. As much as dudes try to pretend it's all on them as far as their game, as far as what keyword they said, like it's a cheat code to freaking Contra or some shit. No, it's based on whether or not the woman wants to have sex with you. That's all it's based on. If the woman is feeling you and you call her up on and she's ready to have sex, it doesn't really matter what you say. If your intentions in line with her intentions, you're gonna have sex. But if she's not ready to have sex, you're gonna be called being too controlling or being domineering or whatever other buzzword that a chick wants to use.
You ain't never heard of nobody talking themselves out of pussy, just like you could talk yourself into it. You ain't never heard of like talking yourself out of it. Like, yeah, there's some.
They act like the art of seduction don't exist. They took that all the way out the conversation. There's no solution.
Hey, Crip Jesus, he talking right now. Hey, hold on real quick. Hey, Crip Jesus, you wanted to be part of the show today, right? Fam, if you continue to do that, we're gonna have to ask you to leave for today, man. Let the people land and finish their arguments, and then you can talk. It's not your turn.
Okay.
Yeah, I really heard the echo there. But what I was saying was, I forgot my thought. I forgot my thought.
You said you can talk your way. You said you can talk your way out of some booty.
Yeah, so I'm saying, like, I know there's situations where, like, you know, you like he said, you can say ooga booga. There are some men that could get away with being a lame and still getting some if they so attractive to them or whatever the case may be. But generally, if you're an average dude, you could talk yourself into it. You could talk yourself out of it. And all they suggesting is different ways to try to seduce women if you don't want to be a goofy and like just like, hey, are we having sex tonight or whatever the fuck? You know, like it's ways to do it without being corny and without like being weird.
Here's the thing.
Teachers. And AM, you can go next. Teachers. Monten interrupted. Go ahead, Logic. Teachers before AM goes.
Teach us how to do it.
You said there's ways to do it without being corny. So you
if every man up here has ever seduced a woman, it's just a vibe thing. I don't know why y'all acting like there's this instruction manual of how to get pussy.
That's kind of like hard rules for it. Absolutely.
You said. I mean,
there's kind of hard rules for it, things to avoid completely and things to do it for the most part. There's kind of hard lines of how you do it.
Yeah, and you work from that framework. You base that off your personality and hers and the situation that you in. Otherwise,
So do it based on your personality. Do it based on your personality. Show us.
Bro, we not finna role play in here right now.
No, it's fine. I can put Jessica next to you. You got it.
I'm retired, bro. I ain't got. I'm retired.
Okay.
But Logic, I think that's the point. Logic is it's never straightforward. You play the game, right? Women want you to play the game. That's what they want. So that's why we do it. We be smooth. We play with them. We talk, you know, and we get them to that point where it's like, all right, now you might mention like, you know, giving them a massage or something like that, but you kind of gradually do that, but they don't like the straightforward thing because like AM said, they want the plausible deniability. They don't want to feel like you know they a whore, right? They don't want you to. They don't want to know. Oh, this nigga know I'm giving it up. Nah, we not. I don't. You know, you're not gonna act like you know they're giving it up, even if you know they're giving it up. You know.
Y'all crazy.
Yeah,
Y'all crazy.
Which one of these women on the panel feel like if they giving it up and you know you giving it up, you want the man to know that you giving it up too?
Look,
you want us to act like
if a man is being honest, if a man is being honest with a woman, that's all she needs to know. It depends. If she think that you going to be a chatty patty, the problem is that a lot of men are too chatty patty. That's the problem with y'all. So she don't give a damn. She willing to do all the nasty things with you as long as she knows it's going to stay in that goddamn bedroom. The problem is a lot of you guys is chatty patty. You need to be more masculine and stop talking so goddamn much.
Go ahead, Angryman, and interrupt it, please. And be more masculine.
Absolutely. The guy that talks endlessly. That's
go
crazy.
ahead, Angryman.
So again, y'all are bugging. My man sat there and said, yo, even a lame can get some cooch. See, that's the problem. We're basing what a lame is off of what us guys think a lame is.
Facts.
What does the woman think he is? If the woman doesn't think he's a lame, if she's attracted to him, she's gonna have sex with him. That's all there is to it at the end of the day.
Oh, so you think like a woman, you saying?
Oh,
hey, Angryman, hold on real quick before he respond. Hey, Sharon, don't say nothing in the middle.
Sharon wants the smoke. He goes up there. Go ahead, damn. No, let him have it. He wants it.
So basically, what you're upset about is the fact that I actually understand women. That's what you're upset about?
I'm not upset.
You made the little comment. You threw the shade like a bitch.
I ain't throwing no shade. You said you gotta think like a woman. You said that. You inserted that into the conversation.
That's not
you
what
had
I said.
that. You got the woman's point of view. You said, "Hey, you gotta think like how the woman is looking at the man. How the woman looks at the man is what you said.
That's not what I said.
So what you say?
That's not what I said.
You went, hey, God, what you say?
So number one, what I said was the woman is gonna have sex with you if she wants to have sex with you. That's all it boils down to.
It's not what you just said.
What you're doing as a guy is you're trying to determine whether or not guys are lames based on how we view guys. How women view the guy is going to be dependent on whether she has sex with him or not. That's what I said. That's what I said. I didn't say nothing about me thinking like a woman. I said how the woman views the guy determines whether or not he's a lame. Stupid motherfucker. Get your ears, open your ears. Instead of looking for a viral moment, you clout chasing bitch.
You the only clout chaser here. How you gonna call me a clout chaser? You can't even have a conversation. You telling me how I look. Now you want to overtalk. Go ahead.
You
get your feminine energy out. Get your feminine energy out. Go ahead.
You the clout chasing bitch.
Get it out.
You the clout chasing bitch.
It's crazy. You said something. You said some bullshit. I called it out.
Feminine energy coming from the guy who said he likes to get pegged by his wife.
Again, that's a lie.
No. This is I have to intervene.
That's a lie.
I'm sorry.
No lie. I was there when you said it, nigga.
He's looking for clout.
One second.
That's clout chasing in his finest.
I'm going to, hey friends, I'm going to pull an Anton. Friends, we're trying to go corporate and get some new sponsors. So no Fight Club activities over here, okay? This is to make sure. Let's leave the families out of this, okay? So now let's go back to the conversation and let's actually cool the room. Let me get Jessica and Aaron over here.
Man, he begging.
Hey,
Damn.
Sharon,
He begging for us.
Okay, so Aaron froze. Roses and Jessica, right? This is my question. I believe that the guy actually did the right thing. He wanted something. She didn't want to give it. So he decided to go to a place or tell her to remove herself. Now she is not in danger and I'm not in danger. What's the problem with that? See what I'm saying? Like, what is the problem with me actually giving a prescription to men and saying, if you invite her over and she doesn't want to fuck and you do, just tell her to go back to her home so you don't get into no trouble and you set your boundaries and all that. Like, what is the problem with that? Is there any problem?
There's nothing wrong with that. Maybe the problem would come into how you ask her to leave, how you put her out, you know? Like, you know, are you like, well, it's getting kind of late. Oh, you got to go. You know what I mean? Are you like, bitch, get out of my house? You know, like.
Let me give you one. This is my favorite, right? I will gaslight you. I'll say, did you just fart? That's crazy. Hey, go get an Uber. You go home. I'm going to gaslight her. Yes, I'm going to gaslight her into her being offended and leave. And then I said, my bad, it was my dog. After you left, I noticed that the dog was the one that
I would never talk to you again.
It was Winston. It was Winston. It was not you, right? So if I drop you, like, let's be up and polite. I don't know how a polite get off my houses, but if I say, hey, you know what? I don't think you are in the same mood that I was. Let's just call it the night and you go about your business, right? Do you think that's something that you actually should tell men to do? Or you think you should ride the wave, watch the whole 3-hour Star Wars movie and then send her home?
I like the latter, the 3-hour Star Wars.
I'm going to waste 3 hours watching Star Wars just because I want to be polite. What about you, Jessica?
Okay, well,
what should I do?
Maybe at the beginning of the movie, I was like, I don't want to do this, but I warmed up to you at the end. You would never know if you put me out.
And this is how people go to jail.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't say that. But I do think he was wrong, right? Like, again, what I said earlier, like, he wasn't intentional, he wasn't direct, in, you know, what was going down or what his intentions were from the jump. So yeah, I think he was wrong. And then what? She comes and he doesn't get what he expected and he kicks her out. Like, that's crazy to me. Like, did he bring her there and she had intentions of them getting to know each other or building their connection or whatever? And yeah, because even someone said before about playing game or whatever, like, is she aware that you're just trying to play a game? Do you know what I mean? This is where I think there's a conflict.
Can I comment on the topic too? On
Absolutely.
whether he was wrong or not?
Absolutely.
I think I kind of agree with a little bit of everybody. I think it depends on how it went down. I think it depends on the conversations that they had before then. Like, cause I definitely don't like, you're not about to play with me, right? We've been talking all, you know, we've been flirting, talking. I've been giving you that sexual energy this whole time, and I told you we was Netflix and chilling. Like, you playing with me. But I do think that men should operate, you know, from a place of like respect and decorum, and it just depends on how he asks her to leave. That's what I would care about. I would just want him to you know, ask her to leave with respect instead of like a, you know, because when you from the hood, like, niggas will tell you to, yo, you gotta bounce.
How would you do it?
How would I do it?
Yes.
I'll be honest. I'll be extremely honest. I would say, you know, if I'm being honest, you know, my plans was for us to, you know, be physical tonight, and I want to know, you know, what were your intentions? And then, you know, after she told me her intention, I'd be like, wow, okay, well, I think we're on different pages. I would like to call it a night.
Hey, Mont, I'm going to say this, Mont. You are very smooth. You clearly have more game than me, but that sounded crazy. Like the announcing the intentions and then like, are you waiting on her to kind of say, oh, if that's the case, like, what happened there?
Hold on. So I thought this was once I realized she don't want to have sex. Like, I try to do something with my hands and she moving my hands off her and all that type of stuff. And y'all kind of stop and pause and you like, okay, well, I want to be honest about what I was looking forward to, what I was trying to do tonight. And then she tell you what she was trying to do, and then y'all realize y'all on two different pages. But you talking about how he go about trying to get the sex?
No. She comes to your house, you see that she's playing. Hey, I had 5 women that been on my house butt naked on my bed and said, nah, I'm just watching the movie. Like, it happens all the time. These women are like to play. And they might fuck on the next night. They might like wake you up with, but this is what women do, right? But on this situation, right, I don't think you should announce it. I don't think you should tell the person, I want to get this from you, and you are not on that type of time. I think you actually, I think it's better. I think you get in a better position if you are either like very stern with her and send her packing, because now the next time she sees you, she's afraid of disappointing you, then trying to do the, I really wanted to have some sex, but I really wanted to do something special, physical, but you are not in the mood. Like, I think when you do that, that kind of looks like dry bagging. It looks like you're actually in a lower position than the woman. I think that actually would drive the woman more than make her either get into it or bounce completely. See what I'm saying? Maybe I'm wrong.
If I'm asking you to leave, I don't plan on seeing you again. Honestly.
You never did that?
No.
Mont, you never play with women like that? Like, oh, so you don't want to see me like that? Let me call you a Uber. No. Never did that?
No. And if I'm like, I can count on one hand as many times as a woman has denied me, like who I expected to have sex with, and those women, they just stayed the night. I respected it, you know, and you know, that wasn't a big deal to me. These was women that I wanted to continue to, you know, still try to.
How much you like her? That's what I said.
Nah, but it's rare. Isn't it rare for a man to kick the woman out too? Like, in case it might happen the next time. So you saying that you said some woman didn't have sex with you that you may want to have sex with, right?
Yeah, and I ain't kick them out.
And you ain't kick them out. That's what I'm saying. Unless, like you said, unless you really don't like her, like you really want to try to.
Ali, no. I think most of us, it was when we were young. See what I'm saying? Because we kind of like the little game. You're young. Probably Uber was not as popular and all that shit. Right now, 2026, with people that are 30 and up, I don't think a lot of men let women sleep on their own and wake up the next day and or without actually having something like that. Because you are putting yourself in a situation where, like, this woman now is kind of a liability to you. Like, you have no idea. Like,
but Fat, don't you think that's the desperate guy? Like, the men who can get women, they be like, the man who can get women be like, oh, for real? I said, all right, hey, I got to do something. And then you invite somebody else over. The man who desperate for women, you don't think he'd be like, all right, we're not having sex today. We can try
The
another
man
time.
that is desperate might actually now that you're saying that
get what I'm
he
saying?
might actually play the long game.
He's gonna play the long
and
game.
later, yes, because I remember when I was a sucker, I'm probably on my early 20s. I had this big booty girl that I never fucked. She came to my home 3 or 4 times, got herself butt naked walking in front of me and all that shit. And every time I do that, stop it.
Now that's
and
crazy.
I kept doing it because I was playing the stupid motherfucking game of I want to fuck so bad that I'm kind of going to let this shit slide. Which is kind of, like I said, it's kind of weird, but it is what it is. And by the way, Amon, do you watch did you ever watch The Boys?
The Voice?
No, The Boys, the series, The Boys.
No, I don't think so.
You don't know who A-Train is?
The Boys? No. I
Yeah. You don't know who A-Train is?
The glasses.
He look familiar. Though.
Yeah, because of the glasses. Let me
glasses.
teach you real quick.
Yeah. That's a good
You
joint.
know, there's A-Train from The Voice.
That's a good joint.
Go ahead.
Hancock.
Go ahead, friends. I'm going to follow a bit from the to the back. I just, to kind of like wrap it up this segment, I just want to know if y'all have any advice for a young man that is listening to us and he said Netflix and chill to a woman and she comes to his house, but she's not into the Netflix and chill. She wants the Netflix and chill. She doesn't want the rest of it. Like, any advice before we move to the segment, especially from the girls that are actually the ones that are pulling up. What do you guys think?
Ooh. I didn't know who you wanted to go.
Anybody, man.
What do we think about the Netflix and chill? Go ahead, Logic.
Oh, I was just gonna say. I mean, I think that if you really like a girl and she come over and you don't get none, that's okay. Like, it's not the end of the world. Like, if she don't, if maybe it's not tonight, maybe the next time, but whatever. Like, if you like her, kick it with her. But if you just trying to smash, then you don't need to waste your time any longer. And if you want to kick her out, then that's your prerogative. It don't, but if you, it's really that simple. If you like a girl, that don't mean you gotta fuck her the first night you meet her. Or the first time she come to your house.
Listen, fellas, it's very simple. Be a man, be upfront, tell the truth. And if she says no, that is okay. Stop wanting to have sex with everything that don't want to have sex with you. It's okay for her to tell your ass no. On to the next one. It is simple and plain. I don't know this idea of all y'all men is giving advice because you're afraid of some goddamn rejection. If you be honest with her, she might tell you to no. So what? Be a goddamn man and stop crying.
Sharon, I don't think that's fair.
Put your big man pants on. Go ahead, Mike.
I don't think it's fair for us to tell young, like, because we pretty much essentially telling young men, like, listen, Sharon is about to drop your pussy percentage by 80%, but it don't matter, right? I don't think that's fair for us to tell. I don't think that's fair.
But I don't think it's gonna drop your percentage. To be honest, the more manly you are, the more women is gonna be attracted to you. You're gonna be I beat women off with a stick when I walk down the street. They like, God damn, I ain't never seen such a masculine man in my life. He don't do feminine voices. Like, we seen some men today, they was portraying feminine voices, shaking their neck. I don't do that. At all.
Okay, so
I don't talk with my goddamn neck. I don't make up female voices in my head and then project them outside. You see how they over talk and everything? I don't do those things.
I told you.
I'm just saying my
You can't use that this show.
And every time, and for some reason, when I'm
stop. One second.
This is crazy. I always gotta stop.
Sharon, stop.
You're right.
Crip Jesus, is the last time I'm going to tell you, man. You have an echo every time you unmute yourself. It looks like a radio on the back, like 3rd Street. We need an ambulance. Over. Please mute yourself, and then mute yourself when you want to talk, please. Thank you. Go ahead, Sharon, and pick a fight with Angryman so we can waste more 10 minutes of y'all going at each other. Go ahead, Sharon. You got it.
I ain't picking no fight with nobody. I'm just saying what happened on this panel today. And me pointing out something that happened today is picking a fight. That's insane to me. It happened. It was a man on this panel started talking like he was imitating a woman. Did that not happen? Or is that masculine for a man to Is it masculine
Put
for
the
a
name
man
on
to
it.
start swinging his neck, swinging his neck, and put his voice in a female
Put the name on
Did
it.
it happen? Did it happen?
Put the name on it.
Did it happen?
Put the name on it.
That's what I figured.
Hey, and you see, wait 1 second. ISO. Hey, friends, think about what Sharon is doing, right? A masculine man will go to a woman and says, I want to fuck the shit out of you. But the masculine man doesn't put names on it. Right? A masculine man, when they say, put the name on it. Right? Doesn't the masculine man put the name on the bullets that he's shooting? What's the name? Go ahead, Sharon. Of course. Go ahead, Angryman.
So, to all of the younger dudes, regardless of what time period it's been, there's always a dance that men and women do. There's always a little game that both men and women play. And in the past, part of that game was Netflix and chill. When a dude say Netflix and chill, women knew what he meant the same way he knew what he meant when he said it. The only reason why women would be cool with it is because they were actually ready to have sex with that dude. Now, for y'all to sit here and act like y'all didn't know that, there was literally a moment on the internet where women were saying they didn't want to Netflix and chill because those women knew what it meant. They were like, nah, I don't want to Netflix and chill. I'm not going over to his crib. In fact, there's a lot of women that understand if a dude invites them to the crib, that's what they want to do. So a lot of chicks be like, nah, I'm not doing that. We can go on a date, but I'm not coming over to your crib. Everybody understands that. You feel what I'm saying? Now, while I agree with Sharon right here when he says that you need to be upfront and you need to be forward. Yeah, you need to be upfront and forward, but you have to have some class about it. You can't be crass. You can't just be like, yo, you coming over here tonight and I'm gonna smash your cheeks. Not every woman is gonna respond to that the same way. In fact, giving young men that advice in this era, you setting them up for a sexual harassment situation.
Fatty said that. I didn't say that. He was the one that put those extra words into it.
No, I didn't say that.
Yes, you did.
I literally said plausible deniability. Women like to play the game. The moment that you put in stone that you want some cheeks, you are going to lose her. And you said in response, why are men not being like men? Tell her up front what you want and all that. How does that look then, Sharon? If tell her up front, right, so 1 second, please.
That's what I'm
no, Sharon, 1 second. Role play it for me, right? You get to a woman, not her wife. This is a new woman. It's not a woman that you're having sex with on a regular. You go to her. You want to have sex with her. You say, ooga, ooga, ooga. Me, Sharon. And now next. What's next?
Right. So what I'm saying is that you shouldn't be afraid of rejection. If that woman don't want to be with you sexually, then she don't want to be with you sexually.
Was that a question? Did you answer the question?
I don't understand. Yes, that's answering the question.
No,
I'm
you
going
are
to be upfront. I don't understand what is the issue. If she says no, she says no.
Sharon, we know.
It's not about getting. It's not about getting it 100%. It's not about being rude to the person or any of those things. It's about being honest and upfront with the person so they know exactly what they are getting.
Okay.
So they have the ability. You keep telling me to get.
No, it's because you're repeating yourself and then you pretend you are being interrupted. No, Sharon, this is a tactic that you use that I know you use, right? For observing you for a while. When you are running in circles, you want to frustrate me so I can cut you off because you're running in circles. And they say, see, you interrupted me again. I know that's your tactic, right? When you don't have nothing to say. Now that I described the tactic to everybody, there's 1,400 people watching the show right now. Probably 80% men. Sharon Bracey is going to tell to the average 24-year-old that doesn't have game like Sharon Bracey, how does he approach a woman that he wants to have sex and is sexually attracted to? Netflix and chill is too dubious and too. You're going to be stern and you are going to approach that woman and you are going to say ... complete the sentence. How does he approach that woman to invite her to come over so we can actually bust some nuts? Go ahead.
Right. For some reason, maybe you just disagree with my point. Right. I said be honest and upfront when I said it earlier. Right. After Netflix and chill, me and you going to make a movie together. So I don't understand where is the confusion about what I am saying. It's like y'all in a different fucking universe.
And by the way,
and I don't understand it. I said that earlier. Be upfront, be truthful with the woman. If you want to just have sex with her, let her ass know.
So
There's plenty of women that's going to be okay with it.
Statement. I didn't even finish my statement, by the way.
What?
I didn't finish my statement.
I don't know if that got to do with me answering Fatty's question, but
because
you got it.
Because you kind of interrupted. So the other part that y'all had said, which was incorrect, if the chick comes over to the guy's house, if he has every right to expect whatever he want. It don't mean he gonna get it, but he can have expectations, because if you took away expectations, you women wouldn't even be able to date, because everything you do is an expectation. You expect men to pay the tab. You expect men to do this. Expect men to open doors. Expect men. Everything you want from a man is a fucking expectation. So to say that men shouldn't have expectations is absolutely ridiculous. So he can have as many expectations as he wants.
I hard disagree
if
with
she says
that.
no, then he's like, okay, well, I can't do that. In that moment, he now has the right to say, well, time for you to go. He absolutely has that right.
I don't like saying expectation of sex, because sex is supposed to be that's consensual both ways. It's not like the way you're talking about it. You're talking about it as if no, only men benefit from this, and the woman should have to give it to him because of my expectation. You compared it to like paying tabs and stuff like that or whatever. So it to me is just
expectation.
I don't. You be like, yeah, I want to like ideally I want to have sex today, but the expectation,
regardless of what it is, the only reason why you feel like the expectation of somebody paying a tab isn't a big deal is because it's a woman's fucking expectation.
No, it's because there's double standards that benefit us both.
That's the only reason why you view it differently.
No, we both there's double standards both ways.
Men can absolutely expect to have sex. If the woman says no, they got to deal with that. They got to be like, okay, she don't want to do it.
Well, if that's the case, then why are you complaining about it?
Right to have an expectation is ridiculous.
Why are you complaining about it then? If everybody got an expectation and may not get met, why are you complaining?
No. You move the goalpost logics. No, you move the goalpost. Answer is question, right? Let me give you an example. So, Angryman, woman, when they want to fuck you, they put the extra pair of pennies on their purse. They put the toothbrush. Like the woman literally has a starter pack for I'm going to get cracked today. They are expecting to have sex. How is that unfair that if you come into my house after 10 p.m. and I'm telling you Netflix and chicken, we're already flirted and all shit, how is it wrong for me to expect sex, like Angryman said, and then he adds a caveat that is very important, expect something, but if she says no, back off. How is that not very reasonable as a man talking with other men? Expect something because we have something going on here. But if she says no, just back off. How is that not reasonable?
No, I'm not. If we're talking about expectations in a situation where there's been no understanding of what's happening, like you just said, if somebody bringing some extra underwear, then I guess that is the expectation because you're prepared to do something. I'm talking about when there's no clear understanding of what's happening. If we talk about the Netflix and chill stuff, if somebody's coming to hang out, I think the expectation of something that has never been prior discussed is what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about where we know we finna crack. That's not what I'm talking about.
But we've already seen, and this is where the disingenuousness of the conversation comes in.
I need to learn a new word.
We've already established that Netflix and chill is code for something. We've already established that both men and women understand what that code is. So if a man says to a woman, hey, you want a Netflix and chill? And she says, yes, logically, he's going to expect that there may be something happening that night. What I don't understand is if a man is expecting that and then it doesn't happen and he's like, okay, then, time for you to leave or whatever. Because here's the part y'all want to leave out. Women get upset when men lead them on. Women get upset when men make it appear that they want a relationship when they really don't. And you guys with all your symptitude, you'll agree. You'll even go on a whole tirade about how men are pieces of shit for leading women on, knowing damn well the woman was expecting a relationship. But you seem to not have a problem with women leading men on by accepting a fucking invite that everybody knows is code for sex.
Bro, if you press for pussy, I get it, but I just don't.
I'm a man.
Crazy logic. I don't get it. I just
check this out. Check this out, my nigga. Check this out. In my lifetime, I know I got more pussy than you.
I know you didn't because of how you talk. I know you did it.
Everybody on the internet,
I know you didn't.
Some incel
nerd
because
you had to say it.
Y'all always go through.
You just had to announce it, so I know you didn't.
You don't have a logical response.
You just had to announce it. That's how I know you.
You don't have a logical response.
You got a lot backed up in you. That's why you're so
angry. No, I have a knife here, bro.
So do I. So shut the fuck up. It doesn't mean anything.
What are you talking
You're not
about?
saying anything.
What are you talking about?
I'm
See,
saying
this is what
that
you niggas do.
I'm
You get on the
saying
internet.
you
Get on the internet.
That's why you sound
and
like this.
everything that
exactly
comes
what
out
I'm
of your
saying.
mouth has to be some sort of validation through women. Everything.
Wait. All you do is try to validate yourself through men. I get pussy.
The logic of what I just said.
Like the pussy that you wish you got all your life,
What
bro.
does getting pussy
through this
have
mirage,
to do
bro.
with
We can see
logic?
through the mirage, bro.
What
We
does
can see
getting
through
pussy
it.
have to
We can
do
see
with
through
logic?
it. You said you get more than me. Shut the
What
fuck.
does
You're not
pussy
even keeping up with what you're saying
responding
because you're so
to you?
pressed. You're so
Responding
pressed.
to you.
You're so pressed because you're not
Responding to
even realizing
what
what
you
you
said.
just said. You don't even know what you
Responding
just
to what
said.
you said.
You brought it. I used to get more than you.
See,
Well,
all
I got
this
more than
is,
your
all
age.
this is
don't
you
even know what you're
mad I
talking
called
about.
out your hypocrisy.
You don't even know what you're
You
talking
mad
about,
I called
bro.
out your hypocrisy.
No, I'm not. You just said
Yes,
I
you are.
substitute, and I would say people
Yes,
are
you
evil
are.
for leaving them on, and you
Would you
never
like me
even
to
heard me
explain it?
talk about dating
Hold on
dynamics
for a second.
besides this
Hold on for a
conversation.
second.
And not
Hold on for a second.
leading
Hold
anybody
on for a
on.
second. I'll tell you
Goofy as
exactly
hell,
what
bro,
it
and
is.
everybody knows
Hold on
it.
for a second. I'll tell you exactly what it is. I'll tell you what your hypocrisy is. I just pointed out the fact that I know that when you analyze a guy that's leading a woman on, you're going to say that that's wrong. But when it's a woman leading a man on, you're going to say, well, that's her right. She can.
Hey, what's the timestamp or
do-
video
she
I
can
ever
do
said that? When have I
If
ever
she
said that?
accepts an
When did I ever
invite,
say that?
if
This
she
is how I know
accepts
you
an
goofy
invite,
because you
let me
think that
finish.
just because I can
Let me
understand
finish.
that
Let me
men
finish
and
what
women
I'm
have
saying.
different dynamics
Let
in
me
dating,
finish
you
what
think
I'm
that I'm
saying.
always going to side with women. You have no
finish what I'm saying.
timestamps to me
I
ever
don't have
saying
a problem
that.
with the back and forth. Let's get one mic and
finish what I'm
then
saying.
one at a time. Finish your point, Angryman, and then you can reply.
If a woman is given an invitation to Netflix and chill, number one, if a woman is given an invitation to go over to a guy's house that she just started talking to, of course the implication is the guy wants to have sex. Now, by her accepting that invitation, she is leading that man on to believe that they're going to have sex. But in your world, at the end of the day, when she goes over there, it doesn't matter if she led him on, because at the end of the day, it's about consent, right? We all agree. So she has the right to say no. So guess what? In the opposite direction, he has the right to kick her out of his fucking house. The same way she has the right to say, no, I don't want to have sex with you. He has the right to say, no, you can't kick it in my fucking house and waste my fucking time.
When did I say he couldn't kick her out?
Do you disagree with anything he said?
I never said he couldn't kick her out. This is how I know he's a goofy, because he just wants to fucking talk to his manosphere guys, talking about I'm trying to pander to women. You just trying to pander to men. You just made a whole argument and a soliloquy over something.
So
I don't even disagree with you. You goofy as hell, bro.
Hold on, please. Logic. You literally told him you sound like a man. Hold on, please. You told me you sound like he pressed for sex, and then he had to tell you he was married. You made that. You took the shot first. You said it sounded like you.
Ali, they ain't got nothing to do with what we.
No, you asked the question. No, you asked. No,
you just.
You said he was throwing shots, but y'all like Sharon did the same thing. Y'all throwing.
I didn't say
nothing.
Hold
on, please. You threw the shot though. You're asking about why he's doing it. So the shot doesn't matter.
I didn't say I didn't know. I didn't say I didn't throw a shot. What I'm saying is what he just argued had nothing to do with what I said.
What do you disagree with?
No, one second. So why did you say it sounds like he's pressed for a pussy?
Yes, because you don't disagree.
Because he's arguing at the first thing I said was the putting on the expectation of sex. I just didn't like the verbiage of it. That was my initial contention, because it sounds like it's only a one-way street when it's something we both supposed to understand. But then he started to say, you would just say it's okay if a woman leaves a man on, but you would say a man is a piece of shit for leave. And I ain't never say nothing like that. That's a whole different conversation. I agree that he could kick her out. I don't really care. I don't think you're a bad person. I just think it's like, okay, you kicked her out or whatever. I was talking about the expectation of sex as if it's only something granted for men, when I said it's something for both parties.
Okay, so let's clear up one part of the conversation, because I just noticed something. When I said you guys would say that it's wrong for a man to lead a woman on, that's not me saying you specifically. That's me saying that's the societal thing. If a man is leading a woman on, if a man is going out on a date with a woman and dealing with a woman, and that woman feels like it's supposed to lead to a relationship because of the way he's behaving or because of the decisions that he's making, everybody's going to say, okay, that guy led her on and that's wrong because he's wasting her time, right?
Fair. That's fair.
Sure.
Okay, so
right. Yes, right.
Because her goal is to get the relationship. That's her goal. And for him to be doing anything to make it look like that and then not do that, that's wasting her time. So if a guy is kicking it with a woman on the phone or whatever, and he says, yo, you want to Netflix and chill? In that moment, that woman, if she thinks that he's trying to have sex, she could be in that moment say, no, if you're alluding to sex, we're not going to have sex. She could say that. But most women don't say that. They'll come over and kick it. And so what I'm saying is when the woman comes over and kicks it with the guy, she is giving an implication, leading him on that there's the possibility that sex is going to happen. So when it doesn't happen, are we going to say that woman led him on? No, we're not going to say that, because at the end of the day, we're going to look at it from the position of she said no, and that's just the end of it. We're not going to look at the fact that she led the man on, because when it comes to women, we're not allowed to do that.
All this is a distraction from when he said you guys. He could pretend like he wasn't talking about me, but it's fine.
I mean, you can take it that way if you fucking want to. Either way, it does not change the logic of my argument.
Because all of that was irrelevant. You was talking to me and I responded, but we can move on.
It doesn't change the logic of my argument at all.
I don't even disagree necessarily.
Let me ask something real quick, right? Anybody disagrees with the fact a woman shouldn't go to somebody else that she's not sexually attracted to? Anyone disagrees with this statement? A woman should not go to anyone's house if she's not sexually attracted to that man or pretending to do something that is sexual to his house. Anybody disagrees with this?
Yeah.
Anyone?
No.
Anyone? Nobody? So why are we having this conversation?
That's crazy.
That's great. This is crazy.
The question is
it's not safe for us to go over to a man's house if we're not thinking about.
Angryman is literally kind of like, what is this?
Right.
Can I respond?
The reason we're having this conversation, especially
one second, friends. One second. Y'all let
Pill man bad, red pill man bad. That's why we're having this conversation.
All of y'all had the opportunity to say, I disagree. And this is what Angryman's saying. Y'all know, as soon as a woman goes to somebody else, there's an expectation that something is going to happen. Matter of fact, if your girlfriend went to a male house, no matter if they were playing Sudoku or chess, or y'all said this is cheating. What the fuck are you doing alone with somebody in somebody else? Like, there's anticipation of something. We have to actually give prescriptions to the people to be safe, to men and women. Woman, stop playing dumb. If you're not trying to fuck, don't go to nobody's house. You're going to be in danger. And this is an advice like the people in cops, right? Everybody knows this. If a cop stops you, put your hands in a visible place. We know that is 99.9% that nothing happens to you, but there's a general advice. Every time a cop stop you, put your hands in the motherfucking place where they can seize you, because it's a very small probability that you are going to be meet a blind cop that is in a very bad day and he think you have something on you and now you are in trouble. This is the same advice that you give to women. Most men are not going to harm you, but please don't put yourself in a situation that might actually get you hurt, because there's this one man in 1,000 that might do something to you for you to go in at his house at 10 p.m. Don't do that. So I don't understand how is this a conversation when we all know if a woman goes to a man's house, his expectation of sex, especially if he's later in the day. Like, what is this? That's crazy.
Because you asked, was it right or wrong? We know it. We know it exists. This was like a philosophical question. It was like, is it right or wrong?
What?
Or will you kick her out?
No,
is it right or wrong to kick her out?
It was about the dude kicking her out. That's why we having the conversation.
No, but the thing is,
we all know the expectations there. I agree with y'all on that. About that.
Yeah,
there's people on this panel, Sharon, that said this. You shouldn't have expectation of nothing. But we all agree that if a woman comes to my house, there's an expectation. It's a contradiction. If I shouldn't expect nothing, if I shouldn't expect nothing when a woman comes to my house, there should be no problem with woman coming to my house at 3 a.m. in the morning. Y'all should be. No, Freddie, there's situations where it's fine for a woman.
Let me say this, though, Fatty. Let me say this, though, Fatty. I agree with you. Even though we don't agree a lot, I completely agree with you about how they be playing them games. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying in this day and age, the way women play games, like I don't know if they got used to the Netflix shit or something, like it evolved. Like, you know how you spray roaches after a while, they get used to the certain. I don't know if they evolved or something, but now it's like they'll come with the Netflix, they'll come get naked, they'll come for a workout, and they might want to test the waters to be like, I didn't say I was gonna have sex. So I'm just suggesting to the man out there, you might want to find a way to try to clarify or try to make it, known what's going on, because they play them type of games now. I'm not saying it just from the perspective of, I know I use certain language, but I'm not just saying, oh, niggas lame, they don't know how to get it. I'm saying a lot of women play games, bro. Look, I'm gonna tell you a story real fast. I had a woman we talking like phone sex, we sending pictures of privates, all that. Come over, we watching the Netflix, we start kissing. I pick her up. I'm thinking she impressed with my muscles. I pick her up, walking her up the stairs. She stopped at mid-stairs. Wait, stop, I can't do this. You feel what I'm saying? For sure, I wanted to get mad, but I already know that's what she expected. I don't know if she expected me to get mad to try to play a game or put a charge. You get what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, be careful from the man perspective, because they do play those games nowadays.
Jessica, take us on, please, and we go to the next topic. And friends, we're going to read the super chats probably in the third topic and up. Please forgive us because there's so many people watching and so many super chats coming. We definitely going to read them in the end, but please buckle up. We're going to make sure we try to integrate them here and there. Shout out to the 1,500 people watching. I appreciate y'all. Like the video where you're watching the show and support the person that you're watching the show. We're going to make sure that we get up to y'all tomorrow on Smoke Show, okay, 5 p.m. Eastern, and the infamous Ladies First, star-studded Ladies First Sunday at 5 p.m. Eastern too, okay? Jessica, you had your hand up. Take us on. We're going to the next topic right after you finish.
No, I kind of agreed, right? However, with that being said, I would certainly say, yeah, expectations, that's when people get let down. That's where we hear people feeling some kind of way. So yeah, as much as we want, I know there are expectations, but y'all should really be mindful of and try not to. Because there is no guarantee that she's going to want to lie down with him if she goes over there.
Do you think women should tell the woman to stop doing that too?
Yeah, I think it's a huge turnoff for a dude to ask a woman, oh, do you want to come over for Netflix and chill? Like, it's lame, in my opinion.
Is lame from the part of the man or the woman?
No, but you said to communicate it. No, but you changing your answer again because you agree with all the ladies to communicate it. Then all of y'all, when we asked you how the man would communicate it, you said, oh, we don't know how he would communicate it. But the other thing is y'all will use the man for a good time, especially if you're bored, to come over there. You want to go eat, you want to watch a movie. It's fine for you to use him plus deniability, but he can't invite you to use you. That's the problem with the dating relationship, the relationship period, especially when you get into a relationship with a man and you switch up the whole program anyway. But y'all are getting with men to have a good time and use him, but you don't like when he uses you.
Mm-hmm. And they shouldn't like it. Wait 1 second.
Yeah.
All the women on the panel, any one of y'all play these games?
Of course.
Any one of y'all play these games early? Whatever. Any like going into a situation where you know what he was, but you just play dumb, and then you just went about your business. Anyone? Jessica, start with you since you were answering that.
Doing what? What do you mean playing games?
What you doing right? What you doing right now?
No. I'm just not clear on what you're
Pretending
saying.
that you didn't understand, but like
Did I ever?
example. 1 second. Example. The Crip Jesus example is a very solid one. You flirting with the man, maybe exchanging some pictures, or even though like just trying to like. There's a lot of sexual energy and all that. Y'all pull up around the same vicinity. There's nobody in sight. And then instead of actually do, because you know that's what the man was there. Oh, just here to drink some tea and to like, have you ever happened to y'all doing that? That if you ever did that shit before?
No, typically I like talked with the dude like quite some time before even going there. So no.
Damn, you never had one night stand? That's crazy. What about you, Smell the Roses?
I told y'all one time where I went to the drive-in movie and I didn't know that was the expectation, that if a guy took you to a drive-in movie that he anticipated having sex with you. I didn't know that. So the guy turned the heat off in the car and like try to make it really uncomfortable, and I just sat there in the cold. But I didn't know that was the expectation. So I guess maybe he would say I was playing games, but I just thought we were going to the movie.
But isn't that not true? Isn't that not true? Oh, go ahead, Dope. I want you to go.
I was about to say, asking a mature woman her body. I mean, her if she ever had a one night stand is like asking her body count.
That was not relevant to the conversation at all. That was not the original question. I didn't ask her that. I just said, "Damn, that's crazy."
No, I thought you was asking those women to give examples of if they've ever.
No, the question was,
you meant like
have you ever played dumb? Meaning you went to the bear cave, and then you said, "Damn, bear, oh, you hungry, bear? But don't hit me, please. I don't." And then you bounced, or you stop it. Like you said, you had several women that went to your house and didn't do nothing. Me too. It happened to me too, right? If any of these women did that before.
Oh yeah, I must have heard what one of them said, and they said one night stand or something.
Okay, all right. So every time so have you guys ever like been close to getting intimate with someone and they did something to turn you off?
Mm-hmm.
Like if you do something to like really turn me off while I'm trying to go there with you,
there's no playing dumb.
Expected
That's
to
fair.
keep going?
No, that's fair. There's no playing dumb.
So that someone earlier said men could talk themselves out of it. Like I could be really into it and wanting, bringing my extra pair of panties. I'm shaved everywhere. I got matching set on, like I can do all that, and then I get over there and you are like fanning out over Spider-Man or something, you know what I mean? And then now all of a sudden I'm like, wait a minute, like, it could be something like that.
This is Sparta!
How dare you talk shit about Spider-Man?
I knew it. I knew it. I was out
of your goddamn mind.
Hey.
Oh man.
I'll fan out.
I had to think of something quick, and we were just talking about the movie theater.
Crazy.
I love Spider-Man. Y'all stop it. I love Spider-Man. Come on. No, I'm just saying,
crazy.
like
I need to talk with your husband.
If she did something to turn you off, like what if
That's fair.
What
Roses,
if she was doing the do and her wig falls off and you see her real head and then you're
Roses,
like,
the difference is that's not going to probably make a difference for us, though. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Roses, that's fair, right? That's and I say, there's a situation, for example, if I'm flying somebody out, I think it's universal that we're probably going to fuck. But if you land there and there's something like, people have the right to say, "God damn it, fatty, I didn't know you were that big." That's crazy. People have the right to do it. The problem is when you actually know it, there's no red flag, there's no smell, there's no nothing, there's no wig falling out of your head while you get in talk. And all of a sudden you say, "Oh no, I'm good."
You still have to do it at least once.
No.
Like
No, you don't.
I really
No, you don't.
I
Don't
really
do that.
think you have
No,
to.
Hey, Roses.
Wait, do what once?
Do what once? Yeah.
Huh?
Do what once if you really like them?
You like just like
The tip.
you know, like no, like not
What the hell are you
fully.
talking about, Roses? What are you talking about?
Like you know.
You know what, right now, Roses? You know what?
Ali knows what I'm trying to say. Like
No,
maybe-
I'm trying to figure. No, Ali, we trying to figure it out. We're trying to figure that out.
I have no idea what you was talking
At least
about.
one was. You gotta
I'm
let him
saying,
what?
like, okay, so maybe this is our first time being in a place together alone, and I come over and like we do close to everything else, but we just don't do that. Is that okay?
Oh
Is that
yes,
okay,
yes.
James?
No,
Wait.
yes, it is. Yes, listen what she said. Y'all do almost everything, and she just like, hold on, we just not doing that.
No,
If
that's
she
fair.
goes-
I don't know what
That's
almost
fair.
everything means. I guess.
Like you getting a lot. It's a lot of action. It's a lot
Now,
of action. You just
one
don't
second,
get to that.
friends. I'm an expert in this. This is the part that I actually like.
The
about
first
sex, right?
time.
It's the little and. This is the little.
That's
it's
a
the
little
little.
excessive.
It's like. Okay, we're not going to do it. Can you just give it a little kiss? No. I don't. I want the kiss. I want the. Just the tip. I promise I don't go far. I promise. Just 3 pumps. Like y'all don't. Y'all don't know the fun part of the sex, man. The fun part of the sex is the
I would think
appetizer.
that these guys that's calling out people on how much pussy they get would have understood what she said. I understood what she said. I understood what she meant. Why y'all didn't understand?
Oh,
pussy hounds. Why y'all didn't understand, pussy hounds?
Hey,
I'm a different type of red
Wait,
pill
oh
guy.
my
Hold on. I'm a different type of red pill guy. I'm not an incel.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I know that hurts y'all's feelings. Every dude this manosphere ain't an incel.
Damn.
Hey, Fatty, I got
But
a
you
question for you.
I'm an incel.
Trust me, you're not convincing
a
nobody.
married man. Come on, man. A married man.
I'm an incel.
Y'all are married. Y'all can call married people incels, man. That's so stupid.
But you can tell he's so repressed because he didn't get
fucking
any.
idiot.
You can tell.
He's a fucking idiot.
Go ahead, Sharon. What's the question?
It's crazy.
Hey, Fatty. I thought I was question earlier. Who the fuck is y'all?
Wait,
Who the fuck is y'all? Because I was questioning. Put a fucking name on it. It's not.
No,
you're not doing that. Hey, I know you're not asking to put a name on. Yo, this
man, hey, I'm going to take a piece.
Yo, this crazy. Man,
Hey,
this
Sharon
crazy.
is funny as fuck, man. Hold the fort for 20 seconds. I'll be right back.
Fatty, I'm not even gonna say. Never mind. Hey, go ahead, Sharon. Get the capping on. Go ahead, man.
I
Put your
just
best
want to
cap
know.
on.
I'm looking at everybody's name. I don't see y'all at all. So I don't know who the hell is y'all. That's all I'm saying.
Well, Angryman will put a name on it once you put a name on it. What you were talking about earlier. Who you talking about earlier?
Exactly.
I was talking about a dinosaur. That's what I was talking about. Yeah, I was
That's
talking
crazy.
about a dizzy.
Hey, that's you still not putting the name on it, Sharon? That's
I was
crazy.
I was talking about a graham cracker. That's what I was talking about. That's what I was talking about.
Whatever great value, Tay-Rock.
Okay, so long as you know what I'm talking about. As long as you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Can I say something to the ladies? If you really, really like the guy, you're gonna put on your best performance and your best foot forward, right? You ain't gonna be playing games with him, right? You're gonna play games with the guy that you look at as entertainment typically. You typically gonna get there, right? Usually. Except for the people who only been intimate maybe one time in their life, except for them, right?
You should still be strategic about it. You just don't. You like if it's a guy that you really like, you just don't go at it right away, like because you want to keep them. So
Right.
like you don't want to be like every other girl
But
that's probably
be-
like.
Better yet, shouldn't you tell him we ain't having sex? Before
Yeah,
he take
that's-
you on
of
that
course-
date,
of course I'm
before he
gonna
invite
say
you,
that.
won't you say we ain't
Yeah.
having
Yeah.
sex?
Yeah,
Because-
I'ma let him
so we
know,
don't have to
like,
play
I'm
this
coming
plausible
over there.
deniability game shit. Hey, look, I'm coming over there. We ain't having sex. And I'll talk to you later. Click. Hey, can we go out? Hey, we go out and what? What's happening after steak and lobster? Nothing. A click. Shouldn't you just tell the man? Because when you like him, he gonna get the draws. When you like him, you're not gonna play games with him.
Ain't no man saying that. Ain't no man saying that to me.
She's
Ain't
saying
no
the
man saying
opposite.
that to me.
She's saying the opposite. If you really want him and like him, don't do it. So what does that mean?
I said you don't do it straight away.
And what does that mean? That when you don't want to keep them, you do what?
You like you.
You. No, not you. You. My name is you. What about you? You. That's my name.
A young lady should like keep the worm on the line. You know what I mean? And
Rose, your kids around or something?
Hey, Roses be wilding out. No, she came from vacation from Bahamas. She wilding out since she got cut back. That's crazy.
I'm sorry.
Is your kids around?
She's as red as a tomato because she knows she fucking up.
Yeah, but she's right.
And say, go ahead, because we really have to go to the next topic.
strategy behind how you get a man and keep a man. Like you titillate him to a good enough point to where he's satisfied, but you haven't done everything, so he's ready to have you come back.
What she's saying is pussy whip him, friends. Just dangle.
Yeah, there you go. I guess.
Just do the carrot and dangle that shit in front of him so he can keep walking.
You gotta use what you got. You gotta
Ali,
use.
I think you was on to something with what you just said, though, Ali.
Go ahead, cook.
I think that women are in the same position as the men. If a woman tells you like, "Yo, we not doing nothing," you know that, right? That's going to make a lot of men make the decision to be like, "Oh yeah, shorty, we not doing that. We not hanging out tonight," right? So they're doing the same thing. It's kind of like keeping it in their back pocket and kind of like not being ambiguous of like, "Oh, I might do something tonight. We might not do something tonight." So you're doing the same thing as the men by not being upfront.
Facts.
No, that's where the game, Ali. That's where the game starts.
That's right.
Every time a woman says we're not doing nothing, the answer is we'll see.
But
because women want to do that. Oh my God, I really didn't want to do this today. Right? It just happened. You say we'll see because now is the game. Now is her said no. I said we'll see. And now she's going to get to the point where she says, "Oh, it's the first time I'm doing this. I can't believe I'm doing this." It's the one-on-one like regular game. You don't say, "Oh, we're not going to do nothing."
Right, because you don't want to tell him actually if you like him or if you're using them. You don't want to admit it. Hey, am I really just trying to use you for a good time and just I'm bored? Or I really like this guy as well too. You're not putting yourself in the position as well to see if he really likes you too. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Well, that's what I was saying. So he's right. It's on both sides. So I'm courting Mont and I'm playing this game with him, and I see that Mont is like, he's not, like, it's getting harder and harder to play the game with him. So then I don't play that way anymore.
There's
then I'm throwing it on him. You know what I'm saying?
Never stop playing.
Y'all have no game. Your game is this. Your game is I'm going to keep this coochie. Once we get it, that little game that y'all have.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to draw that out as long as I can, like keep him on the line and not do it so quickly.
So and Rosie, before we go to the next topic, and please, friends, don't keep extending the conversation, Roses.
Okay.
You are going to teach us now that you are back to your regular color. Okay, you're not fully red. Hey, tell us this, right? Tell us this. This is why you are going to teach the young girls that are outside, the 24-year-old girl, right? You like the dude. You did the carrot. You dangled that shit. You dangled pussy in front of him, and he walk. Took you on a bunch of dates, all that, right? Now you gave it to him. I want you to teach all these women watching. Now that you gave it to him, how do you keep him? And not forever. Let's not forever. Like, let's assume the next year. How do you get the guy, keep the guy? Like, what is the game that y'all actually play? Go ahead.
You expect to be in his bed every single night. You just do not take no for an answer. You just don't take no for an answer.
So
you coming over here, or I'm spending the night over there with you tonight. Like that is how it is.
So no cooking, no words of affirmation, just
of
sex.
I'm like, Fatty, I'm cooking spaghetti. At what time are you gonna be here to eat? Like, yeah, that's what I'm doing. Like, or you want me to bring your dinner over there? Like, yeah. You just have to keep on showing up every single day. And the expectation is all of those things and going to sleep together in the bed so he doesn't sleep with you, put you out, and call the next one over.
Damn.
Yeah. You gotta lock his ass down.
Hey, you know it's
So-
funny? You know it's funny, Roses? When I went and watched Spider-Man, they showed the Street Fighter trailer. You are describing a move that I call the coochie barrage. You're just going to You are going to spam your coochie on that man until he has no time to go and search other people. And then, is there any truth? And you know what's funny? This is what this motherfucker Ilkan Ali, and I got pissed off because I remember that shit. When we were playing Mortal Kombat last year, Ali is such a motherfucking hater and such a terrible player. The only shit he was doing was spamming the same move. Disappear, appear, disappear. Like, do y'all woman have any other trick other than spam coochie on that man over and over and over? Is there any other trick?
There is one more other one. There is
One more?
one more other
What is the other one?
I can't say it, but there's one more
Oh
other
man,
one.
it's secret. The is secret for the rest of the woman.
No, the coochie is Johnny Cage foot sweep.
That's
They just
crazy.
Keep doing it over and over.
The Johnny Cage, and that shit pissed me off too.
These hood bitches got game. I don't know what you're talking about.
So can you tell us one particular move that works? And if Harry is here too, I would actually love it for Ed to have. Other than spamming coochie on a man, like what is the move that works? A decisive move.
Oh my God. Come on. Do I have to say it? Jessica, you don't want to jump up here and say it?
No, Mont said that these old girls have the move. I want to hear from Mont, then from you, and Aaron faded to black, so we're not going to get it there. We're going to go to next up. Go ahead, Mont.
Yeah, I've witnessed like how these girls like play with dweebs, and how they just be like they kind of pull it back, hold it out, pull it back, hold it out. Like they be playing with these niggas, and these niggas be giving them money. These niggas, like a hood chick will have 5 different niggas send her $40 today.
Oh,
right?
Today one of them asked me for $20 actually.
Yeah, she probably got a bean
out of
from
nowhere. Hey, can you see $20? Yeah, and I was like, what?
She might got a bean from one of them.
Some milk and bread, man. They need some milk and bread, man. Need some cheese.
Like, damn, $20. What are $20 for? Smell the roses. What is the trick?
I just told
There's
y'all
not you.
that
Smell
and
the
sloppy
roses.
toppy.
This is what you saw on the TV. This is other woman. How they do it? Like
Sloppy toppy.
So more sex.
I mean, that's another
Oh
form
my
of
god.
I'm done. Cut the show. I'm done. Take me off.
Hey,
what do you want me to say?
Angryman, you know the
dissertations for you. What do you want me to say?
You know it's funny, Roses.
I gotta get away.
To barter with. What do we
Angryman
have?
Angryman is familiar with the Patrice O'Neal joke. Hey, ladies, if you couldn't use your coochie to get your man, how would you do it? And somebody screams from the crowd, asshole! And he says, thank you for proving that you're just a bunch of holes. That's crazy.
No,
But
that's
the other
crazy.
thing,
Right
the other thing Patrice said is that's the only weapon they got on attack mode. It is the coochie. Or a variation of it. A variation of it. Like sloppy toppy is a variation.
Yeah, I know. I mean, what else do you want me to say? What else do you want me to say, angry man? Like, what do you want me to say?
You know what? There's one weapon in y'all's arsenal that y'all rarely ever use.
What is that?
Their brain.
It's cooking.
Oh, well, of course. Of course.
No, it's not of course, Smell the Roses. Not in 2026.
Cooking for a man. Like that's a big one, but a lot of women don't use it.
Hey, Angryman, the saying was the key to a man's heart is his stomach.
Is in his stomach.
But we've talked about this. I'm thinking that if you and me are intimate that way, of course I'm doing all of those other things.
No, but you're doing
Like,
it.
how is the guy gonna want to make you stay if you're not making his house?
No, Roses.
Smell good. You're cooking.
No, Rosie. He's talking about actually cooking. For somebody that is on the market, you know what I get? Microwave pizza, like some silly 3-minute thing. Is never. Let me go ahead and go to the kitchen and give you these meal that is going to take 45 minutes to make. It's always like the fast food, ordering food and all that. Women are not, I think, proud of their craft like the older woman was when it comes to cooking, right? But friends, thank you very much for the 1,500 people watching the show. We're going to give the reins of the conversation to Sage and to Aaron because they'll be quiet for a while. I want them to answer this question first. I want to thank everyone from the Beano Nation for being here and our guest of honor, Angryman. Thank you very much.
The Angryman.
And now I want to introduce another video. Let's see it very closely, and I have a question for y'all. Let me mute this. Let me mute this and let me replay it. So there's this very attractive woman, and she fell down the barricades chasing Chris Brown. So my question is, why can women show this type of enthusiasm for their husband? I'll repeat it again. Why can women show this type of enthusiasm for their husband?
It's time to
SH and Aaron first, and then we go down to the rest of the panel. And thank you very much, Aaron, for going to the kids' tablets. This is going to work now. Go ahead, SH.
When the relationship is good, women do show that type of enthusiasm to their husbands.
Jumping over barricades and shit.
Yeah,
falling and standing up and not even brushing their knees.
Yeah.
With the phone out. Oh my God, that's my husband. Look at the camera, baby. That's what you do.
SH, and you switched it. Why don't women do it for their husbands? Not the one that do it.
That wasn't the question, Ali.
Yes, he said, why don't women?
You're switching the question.
Hey, Fatty,
I actually can put the question again over here.
Jesus Christ, they always got to flip it.
Why can't women show this enthusiasm for their husband? Here we go.
Why can't they?
Yes, the ones who can't. Yes.
The ones who can't, they're not in a healthy relationship. That's why.
Can you give context?
They're not in a healthy relationship. That's why the relationship is not working out.
So can you give context so that we were talking about the way that men can use women and women can use men? If they're not in a healthy relationship, are they still using them if they're staying? So give us context so I don't assume. Why is a woman staying in a healthy
process, Ali? Living a relationship is a long process. You got to stop liking somebody first before you exit.
Can you give context to an unhealthy relationship? Why is that relationship unhealthy? Since you said it's unhealthy relationship immediately.
Whatever happens, they on the verge of breaking up. Whatever it is.
Jesus.
Get 1 second for SH. Can you stop assuming the worst case scenario?
He asked, why can't they? And I said, if they're not doing this for their husband, they can't because the relationship is doomed.
No, but that's the thing. So you think a good wife, regular, she's not a terrible person, and a good husband, regular. You think when he gets home, there's this level of enthusiasm? Let's do this, right? I see this level of enthusiasm with military people, right? They go on their deployment, they come back, and he's right? That's fair. Does the man that works corporate and is a good dad and a good husband feels this level of enthusiasm like women show for their favorite celebrity? I'm not talking about fighting. There's no Michael Jackson over here. We kind of understand. But this level of enthusiasm every time, for example, their man comes home or anything close to it.
You said every time?
Not every time, but once every once. Hey, 1 second. Let's go with once in 2 months.
Okay, yes.
Once in 2 months. Yes. So is that fair? Like, why don't they do it?
You said, do they do it? Now you're saying, why don't they do it?
Let's start with the first one. You're right. Do they do it?
Do they do it? If the relationship is healthy, yes, you will get that. Yes.
I'm going to get my woman to say, "Oh my God, that's Fatty! Ah, Fatty, look at
Yes,
this.
daddy's home.
I love you."
Yes, yes, you will. Yeah.
And she's going to stumble and get up again. Fatty, look at like that.
Yeah.
SH, why the fuck are you lying to me like that, SH?
Lord of mercy. Okay.
SH, you think that the regular men get that reaction, SH? Oh, look
Yeah,
at
they
Sharon.
do, 'cause I know. Yes, they do, Fatty. Unfortunately.
Somebody lies. Now, somebody, I don't know who, but I'm telling you, somebody's lying.
You know what? I'm going to bring Aaron over here, and Sharon goes next, and Jessica afterwards, because this Sharon already. By the way, Sharon, your forehead is not the biggest forehead on the panel today, so watch your mouth. Thank you very much. Go ahead, Aaron. Do you actually agree with the premise of the question, Aaron? Aaron, that woman done this for their husbands? The level of enthusiasm? You're muted. Aaron, you are in front of us. You're looking at the wrong device. Yes, look at us. No, look at the right. Here we go. Now click on that one and unmute yourself.
She's using one. She's using one for the mic, for the sound. She's using one for the video. But one of them got
and mute yourself on the one that is on your right and mute there.
Yeah, try that one.
Whatever she using StreamYard through.
Yes.
Okay. There you go.
All right, good.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. You might have to mute the other one.
Now I'm going to.
How about now? Well,
yes.
Good.
Stay there. Stay there. Go ahead.
Perfect.
Okay.
Perfect too. Sound good too.
All right, great. Honestly, this is like a joke of a question because you're comparing a booger to an apple. You know,
wait, what?
You're saying you're literally comparing the excitement of a woman for Chris Brown, someone whose music that she enjoys, someone's looks, someone's like performance, whatever, someone she's actually never met. You're comparing that level of excitement to a husband or a partner or whatever, somebody that you see every single day, all day, day in, day out. You experience the good, the bad, the ugly, the indifferent. So in order, like for you to even make that comparison is like, it's intellectually lazy.
Hey, Aaron,
because like, why on earth would anybody think that someone that they've never interacted with, someone they've never
she's
met,
not wrong. She's not wrong. She just said it in a messed up way. Right?
The booger apple was crazy.
Hey, Aaron, who is the booger, by the way? I just want to know who is the booger.
Like, it's a joke of a question.
No, Aaron, who is the booger? Who is the booger? Is the husband or Chris Brown?
It warrants this type of response.
No, Aaron.
You're literally comparing somebody I don't even know to somebody that I eat, sleep, play, live with for like the duration of my life.
Jesus Christ.
I see the good, the bad. I'm picking up after this person.
We agree with you,
Brad. Let her finish. Let her land, please.
But Chris Brown, somebody I've never had that interaction or relationship with, you want that same level of excitement and enthusiasm. And let me say one more thing.
Oh, Ms. Mom.
Right now, I'm in Houston. Like, I'm at one of our houses in Houston, and I haven't seen my husband. I guess tomorrow it'll be 2 weeks, right? Obviously, we FaceTime, talk every day or whatever. But of course, I've been gone for 2 weeks, so I'm only here cooking and cleaning for myself. I'm only here, you know, looking after me. I'm not doing anything for anybody else except for today when he asked me to send some Instacart groceries to the house, you know. But like, when I see him, because I haven't seen him in 2 weeks, when I see him, I will be very excited to see him because I do miss him. Even though I'm seeing him on the phone, I haven't smelt him, felt him, nothing in real life. So yeah, I will be excited, but like, just on a baseline level, for you to compare those two people, like I said, it's intellectually lazy and it's just not a sound argument or question.
Yes, I have a quick question and a rebuttal, and then y'all can have it, right? Because this is going to be bad.
It's already bad.
You said you're comparing the booger with the.
I mean, you
apple?
can't. I don't know what kind of answer you expect to get with that kind
No,
of.
no, I'm not expecting
That's the
nothing. I'm
point that
listening to
making.
you, and I want to talk with you for a second, right? You said the booger and the apple. Who is the booger, the husband or Chris Brown?
Can you hear Aaron?
I hear
So she gonna
Okay, you
Hey, Ali, ask her that.
Fatty's
Ask her,
asking,
Ali.
who's the booger and who's the apple? Is the husband the booger or is the husband the apple?
Oh, I just used two completely inanimate objects that are totally unrelated. I didn't want to say an apple to an orange because they're both fruit. I was
Okay.
using. I mean, I could say a nickel to an airplane. You know, like
The husband is the booger.
Who's the nickel? Who's
My
the nickel?
husband-
It doesn't matter who's who. Y'all missing the big
Hold on,
point.
y'all. Hold
Damn,
on,
dumb as
y'all.
hell.
Let her finish. Y'all, it's her. She
Y'all
making
missing a point. It's not about.
Hold on,
Sharon,
Sharon, Sharon, just save it a little bit first. You can
Don't
go off
save
as
her.
long. Aaron, is he the nickel or is Chris Brown the nickel?
Can I go next?
what am I? The nickel. What is the
Who are you
nickel
comparing the nickel to? You said you can compare. What can you do better comparison?
No. You're missing the comparison.
Okay.
I just took two completely different, unrelated, inanimate objects.
Mhm.
You understand? Because I could say, oh, I'm comparing an apple to a sticker. Like they're just totally different. Nothing about it other than them both being a noun, other than both being made up of matter. They're
Okay.
not related in any way.
So Ali,
but
second
you're
question, then I
still-
got it.
But there's still a
promise.
correlation.
Yeah,
No, it's not.
no. You know what she did?
It is.
She actually said what
What
she
is it?
feels.
Okay, if there's a correlation, expound.
Ali, 1 second, because she can hear me. Okay, so tell her to wait a second, just a second. Tell her wait. Just
Wait, wait a second, Aaron. He gonna ask the question.
That's why.
Can you hear? You can't hear Fatty. You can hear me and Angryman. You just can't hear Fatty.
I can hear you, and whoever just asked about a correlation.
Just refresh. Tell her to refresh real quick.
So-
Tell her to
Just refresh real fast.
And go ahead, Angryman, while she's refreshing, please.
Hold on.
So that's why a second ago I said she's not wrong. She just said the worst thing that you could say. Like it. So she's talking about the
Refresh,
novelty. She's talking about the novelty of Chris Brown. The woman doesn't know Chris Brown. She hasn't been around Chris Brown. So there's a level of excitement because of the fact that she's a fan and there's novelty there. She hasn't been around him, but she has been around her husband. So she's used to being around her husband. So it's not going to be the same level of excitement. She was right. She just said it wrong by comparing the husband, like by saying a booger to an apple, because it makes it sound like the husband is a booger.
And
It just sounded crazy.
No,
when
and
you-
Not at all. That's just an assumption you made. My husband not a booger.
She might need to refresh the
You
other
was
one.
just
Tell her
like
to refresh
a
the
booger and an
Ali,
apple. It
1
just-
second,
it
friends. Friends,
She's
1
about to.
second.
Yeah, refresh
Friends,
the other
she
one,
has,
Aaron.
she has two devices connected. I'm sorry, I didn't want to bully you out
The
of
one
the
that
mic,
you
right?
look over. Yeah.
Yeah, the one that you
This
look
one?
into.
This
Yes,
one.
refresh
This one.
it.
Refresh that
Yes,
one.
yes, yes.
Refresh. Just refresh that one. Just be on that one.
The better analogy would be Chris Brown is the brand new car that you haven't bought yet. The husband is the car that you've had for 10 years. That's a better analogy.
But
Hey,
then,
Fatty,
you know what's
can we
funny?
change? Hey, Fatty, can you change? Do we have to have a? Do you like? So is one energy more of a sexual and like desirability one versus like if someone saw if men saw Michael Jordan or Ronaldo?
I don't want
versus-
to. I don't want to change
Okay.
it for now because of what she said. But that's kind of a fair point, right? So, Aaron, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, so you actually slipped and said what you actually felt, and then you corrected in a way that actually is not as dramatic. Woman actually think Chris Brown is the plane and we are the nickel. Woman, well, like you know. Matter of fact, I'm going to actually give you something that is going to be an uncomfortable truth. All the fellas probably on the panel saw that shit. Notice that your woman only reveals the worst part of her to you, to the husband. Notice, like, if you ever saw your woman treating you like a piece of shit because she was mad at you, and then flip it immediately. How you doing? Everything is okay. And go on shopping, be nice to everybody on the shopping mall, kissing babies, hugging old ladies, and then go right back home and right? First of all, y'all reserve the worst of y'all to us. We get the worst part of a woman, pain, sorrow. for example, postpartum depression is just for the man in the home. You see a woman go to work with postpartum and she's working, she's smiling. One second, let me finish, please. I didn't interrupt you. I promise I got you. Like y'all just don't do the extra treatment on the positive for the celebrity. Y'all reserve all that bullshit and the trauma and the postpartum and the menopause and all that shit for your man, shit that you usually don't show to other people. My question is this, based on your statement, and then you can challenge me, right? Ali has kids. Every time this motherfucker calls me, there's somebody on the back doing and Ali is always excited. Oh, look at my... Hey, fatty, you heard what my baby said? Say it again. Potato! Seriously, Fatty, you said potato, right? He's always excited to see his kids, no matter what day it is, no matter if it's raining, no matter if it's sun, and all that shit. Imagine that I say this to you. Hey, Aaron, I go outside of my house, and I get excited to see all these kids because they're new to me. I'm like, baby, you want a baby? You're such a baby. But I don't do that with my own kids because I see them every day. I wipe their pants, I wipe their ass. I cook for them every day. They cry and all that shit. So this person that is my person, I'm not excited to see them every day, but all the babies outside, if he's a tall baby, a short baby, a fat baby, a famous baby, I get more excited to see them than to see my person. This is what y'all saying about y'all men. You will never not be excited to see your dog, to see your kids. You don't like other dogs more than you like your dog. You never say, oh, no, Snoopy is your dog. If you see Scooby-Doo, if you see whatever, the motherfucking cat, like you don't get excited to see other people that you never, other cats that you never saw. You don't get excited to see other kids that you never saw. Why, when it comes to your husband, you get more excited to be a stranger man than the man that is your man? Why? Please explain me that so I can understand exactly what's going on. Why? Why?
Is that for me to answer?
Yes, it's for you to answer. Thank you.
Okay, I'm just asking because it seems like I answered it at first, and it seems like Angryman also addressed it. It comes to the novelty. It comes to like not knowing or not having seen this person. And it just like I gave the example with my husband, I haven't seen him in 2 weeks. So when I do see him and he gets me from the airport, if the car comes and I get home, yeah, I'm gonna be excited. Yeah, I'm gonna, want a long embrace. Yeah, I have not seen him. I have not been around him. So like there's a part of me that craves that. So again, it's a very weird thing for you to compare.
You didn't hear what I said.
Hold on.
No, it's because you didn't hear what I said. Why are you more excited to see other people's kids or your kids?
If you would allow me, I was actually about to say that.
Go ahead.
So why would, let's say my nephew, I don't see my nephew all the time, So because he lives here in Houston, but I see my other nephew, I see him, I don't know, once a week or something like that. So it makes sense that when I see my nephew here in Houston, I'm going to run up to him. I'm going to ask him how his day is going. I'm going to, ask him how school, like, what are your grades like? We're going to talk, we're going to engage because again, I'm not seeing him every single day. I don't have to do that with my nephew I see once a week.
Is your nephew your blood?
What do you mean are they my blood?
Is your nephew your blood, something that belongs to you by extension of your brother or your sister?
Yeah.
Is a random person that is singing on the Madison Square Garden something that is related to you by blood, that is important to you because they're related to your brother, your sister, your mama, your daddy, whatever? Is that the same thing?
But you're conflating things that are not related. Like,
no.
No. You're literally trying to make things connect to make a point.
No, you are trying to make things connect. Your nephew is something to you. He should be very important to your life because he is your second son. You get what I'm saying, right? He's not your son's son, but he's like the extended family that you have. He comes from your sister or your brother. So you should see me as something that is actually precious, right? But now let's do this. is a random kid, just like Chris Brown. Chris Brown is a random person on the planet, and you have a random kid, right? Is Chris Brown when he was a baby? He didn't know how to moonwalk and do all the things, right? Are you more excited to see random babies and kids from other people than you are excited to see your own kid?
Why would I be excited to see a random baby? You're comparing. You're literally comparing Chris Brown, worldwide superstar, right, to a random baby. Again, these. You can't compare these things to make a point. That doesn't make sense.
I get what. My bad. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was just, like Fatty, like say like I don't know, with Portugal, like my Six Flags in Illinois, I like going there. It's cool, but when I get to go to a Six Flags in another state, I'm geeked. I'm like, oh, they got rides I've never been on before. You know what I'm saying? I've never been there. It's a novelty. It's a new experience.
That's not your Six Flags.
Yeah, I'm saying like I like my Six Flags well enough, but when I'm going to one that I've never been to and never experienced, it's a different type of excitement.
And
it don't mean you don't appreciate your own Six Flags.
But you know what you do? The people working there, you tip more. You say, hello, Amanda. Hope you had a great day. I treat the people in the local facilities I will go every day way better than I treat random strangers in other cities. I might say hello and all that shit, but once I'm actually involved and I see these people every day, I treat them better than any people outside that I don't know for nothing. So even on that Six Flags analogy or the regular coffee shop or the regular, I treat y'all better than I treat motherfucking YouTubers that I never saw in my life because y'all are my people. So I'm going to actually give you an extra type of oomph that I will give a regular motherfucker that I never saw just because. Isn't that fair?
And that's what women probably do for their husbands. If they see Chris Brown at best, they probably get a picture with them. But he ain't getting sloppy toppy every day.
They paying $1,000.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's still crazy.
Now you say it's crazy. That's crazy. They barely spend. They'll barely spend. But no logic. But logic. They'll barely spend $1,000. Logic. They'll barely spend $1,000 on their man outside of bills.
Oh my!
They're barely. No, it's keeping it real.
Well, first of all, if you do, you probably get that on your birthday. First of all, I don't know. Maybe y'all got the YouTube funds. We ain't spending $1,000 regularly around here. So maybe on your birthday, you might get $1,000 spend. But taking a picture is still novelty. Like you pay extra money to go to see the concert or whatever artist that you like too, bro. That's like I agree with everything what Aaron said. The booger stuff was funny, but at the end of the day,
can you stop me there?
I agree.
Can you stop me there? Hey, fellas, before Angryman goes. Do y'all spend more money on LeBron James or on Michael Jackson than you spend on your woman? Is that even close?
No.
It's not close. Logic. We get belts. We get socks.
You're twisting what I'm saying. I'm talking about in a one-time thing. Yes, in the grant, like in totality, of course you're spending more on your significant other. I'm talking about like this one-time event. That's what I'm talking about.
Brother, men are penny pinchers for the most part. Most of our spending usually involves our woman. The biggest trip that we went, it was with our woman. The biggest ring we bought was with our woman. The biggest car you bought involved your woman because she might want a different thing or an extra bigger car. The house, it was your woman probably that picked because you wouldn't care between both. Like there's always the involvement of woman, and they only have access to our pockets because they are special to us, right? That's why women do. They only produce 40% of the production, but actually spend 80% of consumer spending. It's because their men think that they're so special that you should take my credit card and go buy shit, right? Now, on the reverse. And I will play the video again before Angryman goes, because this is not a regular reaction of a person. I guarantee you, man. You can bring my motherfucking corn star celebrity I rubbed 1,000 times when I was a teenager and I did know better. If I saw motherfucking Sarah J outside, I would not stumble tweeting, oh, Sarah J! Oh, let me see it! Like I wouldn't do that shit. That's crazy. So let's see back the video again. And then Angryman picks it up. And then Sharon with that shit face like he's smelling something bad, is going to go ahead and go afterwards. Ladies on the panel and fellas, if you didn't give your
don't play the music part. We don't need to hear the music.
Sharon, I'm a professional, sir. I'm a very good YouTuber, sir.
Well, you played it the last time, so
no. But that's the thing. That was actually other song, and you had to edit this shit. So Oops. And again, remember, this is a very attractive woman, at least from the back. Right? So this is not just a desperate woman that never, like, this woman probably has 1,000 men after her. It's like, look slowly. Look at the arch. Do you see the arch? Woo-hoo! Woo!
It'd just be crazy if she was just not attractive. If she was just not attractive, it just seems so wrong.
Hey, she just fell. You know when Super Mario falls on the pipe? She felt like the Super Mario falls on the pipe. Boop. And then she stood up and she kept going. She didn't give up. She was like, I'm still going.
Jesus.
So now that we saw the video, okay, Angryman and Sharon,
It's time to do.
Okay, so number one, I get what you guys are saying about her.
Angryman, you're muffled.
Can you hear me?
It's like you're muffled.
And it's like staticky.
Hold on a second.
You good now? You good? You're
that
great
was-
now. Yeah, you're great now.
What about now?
You're great. Perfect.
Okay, so I get what y'all are saying,
Damn.
but the only reason she's acting like that is because she don't know that nigga. If she was married to that nigga or knew that nigga for an extended period of time, she's not gonna do all of that.
Damn.
You feel me? So that's the thing. Like it's just the fact that in that moment, Chris Brown is a fantasy. So that's why you get the erratic behavior. You feel what I'm saying? As far as her chasing after him and falling and all of that extra stuff. So, you know, that's one thing. The other thing is when it comes to a wife, it really depends on the type of wife you have and the type of relationship you have. If you don't have a wife that really likes you, and I'm not talking about love, I'm talking about she actually likes you, actually gets along with you, then no, she's not going to be excited to see you if you've been gone for a while, or if you're at work all day and then you come home. She's not going to be excited to see you if she doesn't like you. But if she likes you, she's going to be excited to see you. You know what I'm saying? She's going to have a smile on her face when you come home or when you get back from wherever you went. So, you know, there's that. She's not going to be falling over freaking whatchamacallits and all of that. But again, my wife will pay for concert tickets to go see Jay-Z. But she's not going to chase after Jay-Z. She's not going to run and fall over the freaking thing trying to get to Jay-Z. You feel what I'm saying? So
why are you doing that face, Sharon?
I can't. It's my face.
Him, change that shit.
Sometimes I can't.
Go ahead. I'm
Yo,
sorry.
crazy.
I'm sorry, Sharon. Is the Knicks jersey like bandwagon fans? I did shit. It's fine. I apologize. Go ahead.
Anywho, I think y'all not really understanding like husbands that come from the military, they experience that kind of affection when they see their wife for the first time. They be at the airport, they'll go run past everybody, fall down, trip, flip over some goddamn luggage, and get back up and go keep on chasing after their husband. So it's just about if a situation has occurred where you didn't see your husband in a long time, you would get that reaction from, like what Angryman said, if your wife actually likes you and she actually enjoys you, you would get that reaction from your wife. That I just think y'all don't understand the nuances of if you are a traveling husband or not. So I think that's where the issue is. If you're seeing somebody every day, it's the same thing with your homeboy. When you don't see your homeboy in 10, 20 years or 5 years or even a year, you give them a certain pound and a shake and a hug. But when you go, if y'all work together and y'all see each other every day physically, you're just like, yeah, what up? And you just get right into the movement. So it's all about that time distance.
Anybody wants to rebuttal to this bullshit?
Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. I thought you said you treat people that you know.
I treat people that I know better than the people.
You said you treat them well.
Hey,
you
Sharon.
said you treat them well.
Hey, Sharon. I went to LA to no, not to LA. I went to Miami to saw LeBron James, and I went to a guy that I actually appreciate, right? A friend of mine, right? Do you think I got more excited to see LeBron James than actually the person that is my own boy? Like, do you think I was like, "What's up, LeBron James? Hey, whatever. Why are you doing my man?" Or I was excited to see the person that is my friend.
It's because you couldn't.
Right, I'm not understanding.
Hey, friends, now we have a problem, right?
Next to your homeboy.
Friends. Kobe Bryant could come back from the dead. If I see Ali or Angryman or Sharon, I'm not going to be more excited to see Kobe Bryant than actually to see y'all.
Well, if you got a relationship with somebody,
I'm not.
No, I agree with you in a sense, but there was no competition in this scenario. We talking about
yes, it was.
No, it's not. It's no like okay. If we're going,
you disagree with what I said though. I don't understand what's the disagreement.
I got to point something out. I'm flattered, but it's Kobe back from the dead. I'm just saying, like,
I don't give a fuck. Hey, Goku came back from with the Dragon Balls for 4 or 5 times, man. Respectfully.
Also, the LeBron James analogy don't work because it's not. You can't run on the court unless you want to get kicked out. She was just trying to get as close as possible to Chris to record or whatever.
No, but logic. I can be on his hotel. I can be on the hotel lobby waiting for them, right? And this is the thing. This woman. Have you ever seen after the concert what this woman do when Chris Brown is going to his concert to his hotel? Do you ever saw what happened there?
I ain't seen it, but I can imagine.
Right, but that's the thing, right? If Ferry behaved like that, do you think most women will call me weird?
Yeah, but now you're comparing a man and a woman reaction supposed to be exactly the same.
No, I'm not.
That's number one. And number two, what about the point that I gave you that, hey, a woman that didn't see her man that went to war, she will go running, trip, fall, jump back up, and
let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. Because she was fucking 4 guys before he got there.
Come on,
man. Regardless of that, she was excited to see her husband. She went running to her husband.
But I don't
didn't see him in a year.
No. I don't think there's actually. I shouldn't say this right. Y'all woman don't want y'all to retire. They don't want y'all to see y'all every day and be under her and be doing things in the house. They want you to go outside. But they don't miss you when y'all come back. The dog miss you when y'all come back. The dog is Sharon is here. Sharon is back. Right?
Kids miss you too.
The kids be like, Sharon is back.
Yeah, but again, see the problem is you don't understand how a dog sees time versus a human being, right? If I go outside for 10 minutes and come back in the house, my dog act like I wasn't there for 10 years. So the dog doesn't understand the time dilation. The dog just know, oh, you went outside a barrier. Where the hell you was at? And then now you came, so it's excited. So it's not comparable.
Sharon, does your dog get happy for seeing random people? No, right?
It depends on how.
No, it's not kind of. Your dog is excited to see Sharon, right?
My dog absolutely get excited when strangers are around. Yes, my dog.
He gets excited to see Sharon because for your dog, you are Chris Brown. It doesn't get excited to see Brown Chris. It doesn't get excited to see Tupac Shakur. It doesn't get excited to see any other rapper or singer. It gets excited to see Chris Brown, which is Sharon Gracie.
So what you misunderstand is, first of all, if a stranger comes into the house, my dog's gonna be very excited about that stranger coming.
To bite him, right?
No.
Depending on the breed.
Hey, I'm going to call your dog a motherfucking A. I'm going to.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
This is what Sharon says when he's not this excited about other people. Boy, if you don't sit your ass down, who the fuck you think you is?
Yeah, but so the thing is that I think you missing is that if you have that time span when you don't see each other, your wife will absolutely be excited to see you. If you spending 12, 13 hours out the day because you grinding all day, she's going to be excited to see you when you come home. If she likes you, but it got to have that point that Angryman put. If she likes you, if she's using you, then that's a whole different thing. But I think healthy relationships wives is actually excited to see their husbands.
Hey, Jessica.
I hope you're not married to somebody that
Yeah.
like you.
Jessica, Aaron said that my question was very infantile and stupid, and he broke my heart. I'm very sad. Do you share the same thing, the same idea, or you think that actually it makes sense? What do you have to say about the topic?
About what question? As far as like why aren't women? So I agree actually with what he was saying. I think in the event, like especially if the man's traveling for work, she's going to be excited to see him. And if he's treating her properly, right? Like that's her man, that's her favorite person. I never personally got the whole celebrity thing, but I know that's people's thing. So
Not
yeah,
even like with Antonio Banderas.
What?
Forget about it. It was a white joke.
Yeah,
you know.
I probably.
It's like I would say, like Antonio Banderas, like Brad Pitt, Leonardo DiCaprio, like I don't know, Steve Nash.
That's
like
Desperado. He played
like
Desperado.
you never had
played
like
Zorro.
one guy like, oh, if I saw him, I was like, oh,
Is Steve Nash in those conversations?
yes, because
No,
Steve
I
Nash
swear-
had the black wife. I just trying to make these diverse.
No, for real. And like I said, no, he's her favorite person. And inevitably, if a man's treating a woman properly, she's going to want to pour into him. It's just how women move. They want to do everything for him. So yeah, no, and she's going to be stoked. That kind of went to the other question you had before.
I actually think it's the opposite. If a man treats a woman like shit, she actually wants him more.
No,
No,
she's
not
not.
long.
She's
Her
really,
man.
and he's treating her poorly. She doesn't care.
Don't
when he's
listen to the.
home. She doesn't even want to see him.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Yeah.
So you think that if I treat a woman hot and cold, ignore a little bit, breadcrumber, love bomber, and then take all that shit back, like play a ball, do you think she likes me less?
I think when you're dating, it's a different situation, right? But y'all were talking about marriage. You're seeing someone every day, or if they travel for work, perhaps one time a week or whatever it is. That's going to change the dynamic.
Yeah,
In
but the
dating,
big
y'all
the
were
big
talking about
games. No, the biggest manipulator. So this is what I'm saying, right? We daters, we are the G League of manipulation. Okay, and let me tell you what it is. It's easier
You're the
to
what?
go to the pickup park and to cross over people and to finish a layup and all that shit. The biggest manipulated relationships are the people that can pull this shit while they are in a marriage. That's the NBA. That's the creme of the creme of manipulators. The people that see their spouse every day and they can give him the hot and cold, the shoulder, use coochie to get him mad, and then love bomb him, and then he's like, oh, I'm doing good again, and then like that's the biggest manipulators, right?
No, but you think that if a man's stepping onto his woman, she's feeling that energy. She's knowing something's up. She's feeling the shift. This is where you go to say, like, the man sets the tone, right? She's not happy. She's concerned. She's like, why is your energy?
Oh, and that's good.
No, it's
You
not.
know why?
good.
Hey, Jessica, you know why? You know why?
Why?
Because woman never happy. So you get her busy.
What? I thought y'all want her happy and excited to see you, like Chris Brown.
Hey, Jessica. No, she's not happy. She's horny. So let me actually tell you what it is, right? This is a saying. I'll repeat it. Say if you agree or not. You want to make a woman miserable, give her everything. Do you agree or disagree? Want to make a woman miserable, give her everything she ever wished, every shoe, every trip, every car, every man, everything, and that woman will be utterly miserable. Do you agree with that or disagree?
Yeah, I think that's pretty much anyone, right? 'Cause now you're not excited.
No, not anyone. Not anyone.
Actually, I don't know. She'll there will be some way or shape or form she's gonna want something else, or yeah.
Sure. So something else is she gets busy because women are builders, women are healers, they want to always work on something. Oh, I'm going to bring this man back to ease. I'm going to take care of these kids. I'm going to decorate this house so it looks better than it looked there before. Like, women need to be busy. That's why y'all have a bunch of friends, y'all talk on the phone and all that thing, right? My goal is not to make you happy. My goal is to keep you busy. Another better to keep busy a woman than emotional abuse.
Oh my gosh, this is like the worst advice.
No, one second, friends. I'm making a statement. Just because I'm explaining you something doesn't mean I agree with it, right?
Yeah, no.
I'm just saying. For example, if I explain that the biggest psychopaths in the world are S&P 500 CEOs, It's not that I agree with it, but you need to be a certain caliber of motherfucking crazy to just go ahead and pollute the river and don't give a fuck about the 10,000 people that are going to die. Now that I explained that, right? Do you agree that this woman, the best way to deal with women and to get the response that you want, to not let them stray away and all that, is to emotionally manipulate them, love bombing them, take that shit back? Do you think that actually works with women?
No, I think eventually it's going to change the dynamic. She's not going to be happy. Eventually she's going to step away from it. But what I would say is you shouldn't be solely focusing on her, right? You shouldn't just be all about what am I giving her. You also have to take your time for you. You have to be doing your thing, taking care of you as a
Why?
man.
No, why?
So that she stays attracted to you. And
but
that,
I love you. No. That's not what you said. You said if I make you happy, I'm good, right?
If
you said if I make you happy, I'm good. So you know what I'm going to do it? I love you. Let's go here. Let's go there. You want the car? I got you. You want money? I got you. Can I give you everything and fulfill your dreams and make your life easier and always support you and never say no and actually get a good reaction from a woman long term?
I wouldn't agree with that.
Wait.
I don't think that you should be going and doing all what you were
Why?
saying.
What's wrong with that?
Again, you're going to change the dynamic in the household. She's not going to be excited to see you.
So thank you very much. A man that does everything for the woman and is willing to do anything and everything is not going to get a positive reaction because women hate that shit. Y'all are confusing. Y'all will tell that you want a guy that treats you well, get the guy that treats you well, yearn for a bad boy, then get your heart crushed, and then go back. Like, what do y'all want?
No, certainly.
No, hey, Jessica, 1 second. Okay. Just to make it clear, I'm going to facilitate this, right? What do you want? Describe me the perfect type of man, the perfect way that you will treat Jessica. How many times does he say yes? How many times does he say no? How many times he says, shut the fuck up, you better sit your ass, woman, or I love you, you so pretty, you are the woman of my life. Like, how does this man treat you, please?
Yeah, no. So I prefer, right, someone who's going to continue challenging me, who's going to make me think, who's going to have reasons beyond what I was thinking. Certainly, I appreciate that in a man. That's the beautiful duality of it. And I respect him, right? So I'm going to value what he's saying. I'm going to appreciate that. What you said? No,
you're talking about challenge you. What does that mean?
Can you give context to challenge you?
Can you elaborate? What does that mean? So you say, I want pizza. He says, no, hamburger. Right? I want to go back to school. No, you are going to be at home and you are going to have 70,000 babies from me. No. Like, what is challenging?
Just that we have a different mindset, right? So, like, not everything I'm saying is going to be correct.
Why?
When you're talking in the dynamic,
why?
What? Why?
Hey, Roses, 1 second. Let's role play real quick. We have a genie right now. The genie pull-ups. Woo! Jessica and Fatty. I have one wish to grant you. The wish is your woman is going to do everything you want. You know what my reaction is?
You're excited.
Now, okay, I'm a mature adult. I love it. Now let's do Jessica. Jessica, okay. I'm a genie, and I have this husband that will do everything you want. What is your reaction?
No, I'm gonna be excited just like that. For real, I again, that's my man, right? Even if he's not doing everything, not perfect, right?
Jessica, you're moving too fast. These men will say yes, madam, for everything you have. He is a perfect. He will say everything you. Oh, I want a new house. Let's go. I want to this painted. Let's go. I want to eat this. Let's go. He will not tell you no. Are you happy with that?
Yes, actually, I would be happy with that. However, when it's talking about, I don't know, perhaps different issues, things I want you to have a different, like something to offer me to teach.
No, Jessica, that's not a part of the deal.
Well, that's you asked.
No, Jessica. One second, Jessica. Jessica, 1 second. Hey, Angry Man, this is what I learned about women. You give them something perfect like this. They will grab a hammer, break part of it in purpose to build it again the way that they want to be built. It was perfect. It was done. This is a perfect man, fully only he's going to do everything you want him to do, but you want him to disagree with you on what? He is perfect. He will do what you want.
Perhaps not disagree with me. Perhaps teach me more.
No, you
more.
No.
Yeah, what do you mean? I can't just wait. I'm just gonna go through life.
Yes, he's he's your genie. Would you want your genie to disobey you? No, you want your genie when you say, "I want hot water." Yes, I want a bigger dick. Yes, I want triceps. Yes, like you don't want your genie to disobey you. You have a perfect genie, and the first command that you would say is, "Say no to me sometimes." Why would you do that?
Yeah, I mean, our minds as women, we know our minds process things differently. They move differently. So we need it stimulated. What are you talking about?
So you would get somebody that will do everything for you, and the first thing you would say is, "Stop doing everything for me."
No, I still want you doing everything for me.
So why do you want him to challenging you if he's doing everything?
Mentally, it's more of a mental thing.
How?
Like I said,
winning games of chess.
Perfect man is.
Hold on,
just
she's about to say it. Hold on.
douchebag.
You said tell you no.
No, teach me something new. Add on to what I know. Make me second guess things, right? I'm not talking about what I want. Yeah, get me what I want. But when I'm talking about different thoughts,
if I'm going to make you second guess, I'm going to say that's wrong. That's the wrong. Hey, I'm going to give Angryman over here. Hey, this is what's going to happen. Hey, ladies, this is a very good example of how it's so difficult to deal with y'all. Jessica will have a man that will do 100% of the things that she wants to do, and by the third month, she will be talking with her friends like this.
I'm done. Cut the show. I'm done. Take me off.
No, that's not true. That's not true. No, but yeah, you wanna.
No, but see, you just said it. No, but yeah, you know.
I know. I just said
no.
You just want to keep growing and learning. You don't want to stay stagnant and I know everything or I'm getting everything right. Like you want to keep learning. I don't know. Yeah. That's my mindset.
Angryman.
Yeah, get her everything she wants. Make her happy. What are you talking about?
Wait, you change it? Oh, go ahead, then. Go ahead, then.
It goes back to plausible deniability. It's not about her. Like they want a guy to give them everything that they want, but they also want a guy to challenge them and say no to them. It's the same thing as what we were talking about earlier with the Netflix thing. It's not about what the guy is doing. It's about what she wants in that moment. So it's plausible deniability. What it is if she were to admit to you right now that the genie was perfect, that the guy was perfect, the husband was perfect. If she then changes her mind and decides she doesn't want to be with the guy, she's going to be wrong. Because she's already admitted this is the perfect guy. This is the perfect guy. He's doing everything that I want. And so if she admits to you or admits to the world that he's the perfect guy and he's doing everything that she wants, she has no she can't then pretend like she's the victim when the relationship fails because she wants it to fail. When she's ready to move on, regardless, because it's a woman's prerogative. A woman could have a guy that's doing everything that she likes, but then she sees a guy that she likes more. When it comes time for her to end that situation, she can't be the villain. The guy has to be the villain. The guy has to be the one in the wrong. So they're never going to admit that the guy is doing everything right, because if they do They can never say that he was wrong when it's time to move on or be hypergamous. That's really what it's all about.
Hey, Jessica, can you say if you agree or disagree with him and why? I would love
Yeah,
to know.
no, I disagree because I think actually women make excuses, right? And they try to find the good in their man and stick around longer, and they'll literally be stretching stuff so that he does fit or he is perfect or whatever.
You're a woman. You're not gonna agree with what I just said because part of the game is
Angry man, hold on. She just contradicted herself. What Fatty said.
Of course,
you said you just contradicted yourself. You said the woman's gonna make it last longer if he's not doing right by you. Look what you just said. He said if we're doing everything you want, that it's going to be problematic, but you said no, you're going to still try to make it work it out if the man is problematic. So what Fatty told you is if we emotionally abuse you, you will still try to make it work. But if it's everything that you wanted, you're going to leave this situation or sabotage it.
And
what's Angryman saying about plausible deniability? Y'all telling yourselves every time, no, she's going to try to make it work. She's going to believe your lies. She's going to stick it through. She's going to do everything she can to keep that together when the man is mistreating you.
And by the way, Jessica, you have a fan on the chat that is my fan too. He's here. He's called Thomas, and he's saying, "I want to make love with that white woman." I don't think he probably heard Sharon's advice of being very literal and go ahead. He could say at least Netflix and chill. But this is what Sharon. This is what
where I said how lame that is.
See, but it's lame, right? But Jessica, this is what Sharon is teaching to this.
No, Sharon said to do that though.
He's teaching people to
just be tell her you want to have sex. If she want to have sex, she'll have,
see, and now these people do it, and now look at we have problems.
No.
We getting straight to the point. We getting straight to the point.
Jessica, can you tackle what Angryman said? Right?
That's not what I said.
What?
Yes, he was, Sharon. Take accountability. Jessica, is that the fact that
you said I'm giving
y'all don't want to be responsible? Like, for example, right? If your man said you lead the relationship and I will do everything you want, is that because you said, yeah, I want a man that does what I want, but I want him to challenge you? Is because y'all don't want to take the responsibility if things go left?
I think that women today have gotten to such a state where they are controlling so much. I actually think they would appreciate a man who does do what they want or who does move that kind of way. What do you mean?
No, Angryman already told you the plausible deniability part. If you get everything you want, you have to admit you're a user. So women have to find something to complain about if the man isn't doing right to make it seem like she's the good person. But if this guy actually does everything you want him to do, you have to put in the emotional burden, the physical burden that you put on yourself and complain. All the women on social media beg for marriages, beg for a family, beg for children. And now there's multiple women putting out how much they can't stand their man or stand their kids. And will say, I have a village, I have a great husband, I just don't like them anymore. And that's what Fatty's saying. Soon as they get everything they wanted, hold on real quick. Soon as they get everything they wanted, either they ask for help or love, they get both of it. Now she has to be accountable. She has to be a woman that maintains the relationship. You have to work for it. Now it's like, nope, I ain't doing that. I'm going to find a way to make this man the enemy and sabotage this whole relationship because now I have to work.
What's she having to work so hard for? He's already doing everything she wants. What do you mean? I've heard about these videos.
No, listen what you just said. No, listen what you said. The woman, even Rosa said, cooking, cleaning, having sex with your man, catering to him, being enthusiastic when he walks through the door. Right. When the man finally commits to a woman, there's a duration time that happens that time passes, you become lazy, you become a bum, you become inconsistent, you become dry. You're not happy about this relationship anymore because you finally got the notch on your belt. But it's not because the notch on the belt, it's because you have to maintain the relationship. It's like, and I'm gonna give you an example. If a man likes a woman and he still hasn't matured fully into a man, and she has expectations and standards he has to meet for her. If he's not ready to develop and mature, he's gonna find her unattractive, and he's gonna find a reason to sabotage that relationship because now he has to do something for her.
And what? What are you saying with that?
So women do so the same way men, you say lie for sex, and when they get sex from a woman. So the thin line between sex is when the man gets the sex, you get to see if he likes you or not. When he gets the sex. You get to see if the woman likes you or not when you get the relationship. Is she going to put in work to maintain it, or she's going to find a reason to sabotage it because she's lazy and she never really liked you? She was using you. But even if she liked you, now that she has to put in work, she doesn't like you because now I have to do something to maintain a relationship. What women have been doing through the ages, you have to keep the relationship. We want it. You give access to sex. Women give access to sex. Women say men give access to relationships, which mean I have to work for you to get the initial sex. You have to work to maintain a relationship because you need help.
But hold on, Ali, we can simplify it. We can really simplify it, right? So let's put it in the boat of the men, right? So if there's a guy that's married to a woman, he's married, he has children, and now he's got the house, he's got the minivan, he doesn't have the sports car, he ain't able to go out with his buddies that are single, and he realizes I'm miserable, I don't want to do this anymore, right? So instead of the guy being straightforward and telling his wife he wants a divorce, what he might do is he might go out and cheat on his wife and then do it in a way where he knows she's going to find out. So it's like a passive aggressive way of trying to torpedo the relationship, right? Now, in a situation like that, the man is gonna be the villain. Everybody's gonna look at him like, man, look, you had a great family, you had a great life, and you went out and cheated on your wife. You're a piece of shit. You're a horrible person, right?
Rightfully so.
So in that scenario, a man is gonna be the villain, and men accept that, right? When it's the other way around, and the woman is married to a great guy, has children, has the house, has everything. And one day she wakes up and decides, you know what? I don't want to do this anymore. I know what I signed up for, but I don't want to do this anymore. She can't be the villain. She does not want to be the villain. She has to figure out a way to make him wrong. She has to figure out a way to make the scenario wrong for her. So like, even if she gets caught cheating, she's going to say something to the effect of, he wasn't there for me emotionally, or he didn't do this, or he didn't do that. And the whole reason why is because she wants to do something different with her life, and she has to figure out a way to make him the villain so that she can't be the villain. You get what I'm saying?
No, you can't say that y'all are setting the tone and being the leaders and then say, oh, the woman did this because of what herself. No, it would be in response, just like the woman's going to be excited when he comes to the door if he's treating her properly, right?
Say the first part again. Say that first part.
Yeah, no, y'all can't. Yeah, no, because you can't say that men are setting the tone for relationships. They're being these leaders, but then say, oh, because a woman does something, it's not the man who is leading the relationship.
Well, let's stop right there. Let's pause right there. Let's pause right there. See, this is part of what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever we talk about this, we're diving into female accountability. And the way y'all always dodge female accountability is you try to say, well, if we're dissatisfied, or if we didn't like a situation, or if it wasn't going the way we wanted to go, it's his fault because he's the leader. That doesn't work. That doesn't work in a relationship, because here's the thing. If we look at it from a leadership to followers position, if there's a leader that has 10,000 followers and they end up in a messed up situation, you can absolutely say it's the leader's fault.
Correct.
But on the other hand, when you're talking about a relationship, today y'all say a relationship is a partnership. Y'all say a relationship, regardless of what men say about leadership, y'all say a relationship is a partnership. Y'all say it takes two to tango. Right. So you can't just put it on the man that you're not satisfied with the situation, because there has to be some personal accountability there.
So I agree, right? So that we would have to look at the dynamics of those relationships, right? Mm-hmm. Is it this new 50-50 thing? Are they moving where, she's taking a step back, he's leading, this kind of dynamic? I don't know if they've done studies as far as that. But if we're talking about how it was, and with like this generation, I mean, we could say more than likely he was leading the relationship.
But here's the thing. This is something that we know. We know this even if women don't want to admit it. there are situations where a woman gets the guy she wanted, the exact guy she wanted. She got the guy she wanted. She got the marriage she wanted. She got the house she wanted. She got the 2.5 kids that she wanted. And then one day, regardless, nobody did anything to her. Nobody did anything wrong. One day, she just decides she doesn't want to do that anymore. The only problem is women don't want to own it. Just own it. Like women should just say, look, I didn't want to do it anymore. I didn't want to be married anymore. I didn't want to do that. So I torpedoed the relationship. I got a divorce. But most women don't do that. What they want to do is they want to say it's somebody else's fault. And this is how we end up in the scenarios where Fatty can say it's the perfect guy. And you say, well, how does he keep you? Well, he has to challenge me. Or he's a guy that challenges you and you say, well, how does he keep you? Well, he has to stop being controlling and overbearing. There's always a nuance to it. There's always, regardless of what y'all say y'all want, whenever the guy gives you what you want, you act like you want the opposite of it. And the reason why is so that you still have the plausible deniability to torpedo the relationship if you need to. Did y'all get what I'm saying?
No, is 100% right, because all the men that I know that gave up and says, you know what, you lead the relationship. The woman was happy on the first day and she was miserable after a week. And now she's calling her friends and saying, why doesn't he put his foot down and tell me no and put me on my place? Like, you were asking for a guy to be cooperative. But like this, you know what this is? This is the Adam and Eve shit. And I'm sorry because I'm not religious. Have you noticed that every time you're talking to a woman about the Adam and Eve situation and you put the blame on Eve, most women don't want to accept that shit?
Yeah, no.
Wait, no what?
No, they don't want to, right? I mean, I've even argued that.
Do you do that, Jessica?
I have argued that, yeah.
For example, on past relationships that you had, like, do you take accountability for how the relationships end, or usually was the man's fault?
Right. So as women, right, they're typically analyzing everything about the man, themselves. Women are very critical of themselves, even. That's a side note. But so they're analyzing everything. They could look at why things happen, right? They're looking at, where's this coming from? Why am I feeling this emotional disconnect? Why am I feeling this ick towards him? Whatever it is, right? She's already like going through that. So she knows the why as far as why she wanted to step out. That's why women oftentimes are like, I wanted to leave because he was, I don't know, doing whatever.
Yeah, but you are doing exactly what Angryman told that y'all do.
Yeah,
y'all like
right.
Jessica. This is the regular conversation on Oprah, right? Oh, I cheated on my man.
Mm-hmm.
What did he do to make you cheat? What was the situation that happened? It's never like, if Angryman is caught cheating, you are a loser. Look at how you are a monster. How could you do that to her? But every time you put a woman in the pedestal, right? Like, for example, like we talk about it every day. Like it looks like a woman never can go down by herself, and she will always lose the plausible deniability to say either it's him or it's both of us. In any of your situations, Jessica, it was straightly your fault.
Right. So just so y'all know, like, I don't advocate for cheating. I don't think it's okay from women or men. But with that being said, right, if y'all put yourself in these roles, that's where it would go down to. Again, if you're the leader, you're taking the responsibility for it.
Absolutely not.
A lot. What do you mean no?
Because I can leave you. No, 1 second. This is how a leader actually takes responsibility. I am your coach. You did everything I told you to do, and you failed. I'm your bodybuilder coach. I'm your, like, you train exactly how I told you. I said, we're going to win a championship. You ate exactly how I told you to eat. You did everything I needed you to do, and you failed. It's my responsibility. You know what women do? I'm driving the car. You put the end on the wheel. Something happens. And then when I say, is your responsibility because you put your hand on the wheel, but you are the one driving the car. You are the leader. No, if you are putting the hand on the wheel, it's your fault now. So, Jessica, is there any place that you follow a man blindly? You didn't do nothing. You were following every step he told you to do, and that relationship failed.
No.
Obvious, because you're going to have an opinion, rebel here and there, be on the mood here and there, do certain things that he doesn't want you to do because you are a person, right?
And can I just say it's diabolical work the way y'all use leadership against us in an age where y'all don't really follow us.
Yes.
No, I think women would love it today. That's what I was saying before. Women, I really do. Yeah, women would love
Jessica,
to say, I got this. What?
No, Jessica, this is what y'all say, right? I want a leader. You get the leader and ask, why is he leading me this way? Like you want an Uber that goes to your destination. As soon as the Uber starts to deviate from the destination you want, you're like, sir, you have to go over there. Sir, you have to go over there. And ultimately, you leave that Uber to get another Uber that actually takes you to your destination. I'm not the leader. I'm a chauffeur. I am the one driving, but just because I'm driving, that doesn't mean that you are not on the back with the Ferrero Rocher. I don't know if y'all have that chocolate. The lady with the yellow ad. Smell the roses probably knows. The lady with the yellow ad. She says, "Mr. Butler, I want something nice." Y'all are not letting us lead.
Ferrero Rocher. I think it's
yes, Ferrero Rocher. That's exactly what it is.
You're correct, right? And we see that, and that's what's come of this new age or whatever, because women, they've been in control of their lives and doing things their way. So yeah, I think it takes some time in the event a woman finds a man that she's trusted, but inevitably if he's moving a certain way, she's going to be like, okay, I trust him, and then she's going to give credence to him, if you will.
No, but Jessica, let's do you right.
We don't have a lot of men like that. Go on.
Jessica, if you met somebody that is competent, reliable, and show you that would you let him lead 100% of your decisions?
100%.
I'm the leader. If my captain says, Ferry, you are going to go to the latrines today, you know what I want to do? I'm going to have to clean the latrines the whole day. That's what I have to do. I don't have no choice. That, or I go to court, whatever court it is, and I'm fucked up. Do you follow like this man? Hey, you pick this man, you observe him, you had sex with him, you have some babies, all of these things. He is the leader you always dreamed. Would you let that man decide 100% of the things? So when something happens bad, he is at fault. He's not Jessica. He's that bad man that did something wrong. Would you allow that?
No.
Yeah, I don't know if I could.
I allow 100%.
Now, 1 second. I need to get the number. 90. No, let's see where she breaks so Angryman can actually get in. 90%.
Oh, 90%. Yeah.
So you would let a man 90% of your decisions, you would let him guide you 90% of your decisions.
Yeah, if we're in alignment and I see the way
if you had an alignment, exactly. What?
Look, here's the thing. This is the paradox with modern women, right? Now that women make their own decisions and their own choices, right? The reality is most women are never going to give men 100% control behind the wheel. And the reason why is because they don't trust men to keep the car in the road. Okay? So the problem is they're out here asking for a guy that can keep the car in the road, but they're never going to trust him enough to see if he can keep the car in the road. That's where the paradox comes. That's where the goofy shit comes in, right? It's kind of like if you're driving a car, right, on a road trip, and you're in the passenger seat. The only way you're going to sleep in that passenger seat is if you fully trust the person driving that car.
Facts.
If you think they can't drive, you ain't going to sleep. You're going to stay up. You're going to watch everything they're doing. You're going to press the imaginary brake pedal every time they get behind somebody.
Facts.
You're going to do all that extra stuff. That's modern women. Most women are not willing to go to sleep in the passenger seat. Hell, some women don't even want to sit in the passenger seat. They want to be in the driver's seat, or worse, they're in the car like the driver's ed car that has the 2 steering wheels. So they're on their side with the steering wheel and the brake pedal. And every time you try to go one direction, they go another direction, or they hitting the brake. And it's like they can't bring themselves to engage in a leap of faith. They can't say, okay, I'm going to let this guy take full control, and wherever we go is where we go. They can't do it.
Go ahead, and then I introduce Coco and Miss Fantastic. Go ahead, Jessica. And Sharon was waiting to and smell the roses. And I'll leave. Y'all have something to say, let me know, because we have one last topic. Go ahead, Jessica.
Hey, but let me just say this one last part. But on the flip side, every man that deals with a woman has to take a leap of faith, because a woman can ruin your life in one millisecond.
Certainly. I mean, a relationship is like one of the most important things you're choosing, right? But that is the problem too. Everyone's living out of fear. They're moving with this caution, not trusting each other. It's really sad. With what you're saying, that's exactly the problem. However, I do think women would love to find that man that they're like, yeah, I trust him to take the wheel. As much as that they're controlling everything. What?
You're missing a part of this, though. Even if the man don't trust the woman, he fulfills his responsibilities and obligation to her. He doesn't. She'll say, well, he not doing this, I'm not cooking. He not doing this, I'm not cleaning. He not doing this, I'm not having sex. Men don't never stop fulfilling their responsibilities. They're always being responsible, even if they don't trust the woman. So there's, as a man typically, I'm not going to ask the question. Man typically providing, man typically catering, man typically protecting, man typically giving you sex, man typically taking you shopping, man typically going to take you on trips, man typically going to watch that stupid movie that you want to watch today, man to go to Target with you and look silly and look stupid, even though he ain't about to get nothing. Y'all window shopping probably, but most of the time a man is going to oblige by everything that you're asking. They're yes men. Most of these men are suckers for love, and regardless of what they're admitting, most women want help. They don't want love. That's the problem. So every time we ask women what you bring to the table, why are you so special? They can't bring nothing else. And even if they bring sex, it's used box that they don't even use anymore in a relationship. So again, this is why it makes sense that men use women for sex today, and why they shouldn't get in relationships, because women are using men, and then they complain when the man says, damn, first of all, you're not doing everything you was doing before I got you. Second of all, when I ask for something, when I want you to meet expectation and standard, you call me controlling, but I can do everything else for you. Yes, babe. Yes, babe. You want to go here? Yes, babe. You want what, babe? Yes, babe. Oh, you want me to cook tonight? Yes, babe. You need help with the kids? Yes, babe. Y'all don't fulfill any responsibilities or obligations inside the relationship except for creating problems and having demands. And if we ask you for something, he was controlling.
That's not true.
So tell me, okay, so if I'm wrong, what's so special about you?
No,
and that's not even, no, Jessica, Jessica, straight up. It's not even a disrespectful question, right? Yeah. What makes you so special that a man should drop everything he's doing and go, you know what? I'm focusing on Jessica. Forget all these hoes. I'm focusing on you. What makes you so special in the dating market where a man should marry you? That's all I'm asking. Can you please answer that question?
Yeah, no, that's we talked about this last time I was on here. It's going to be up to the man.
No, ma'am. Listen, Ali is going to make love to you. Ali is going to pay bills. Ali is going to protect you. Ali is going to make you laugh. Ali has personality. Ali's going to cater to you any which way that you want me. Ali, we're going to play games. We're going to play Uno. My kids are going to be happy. I'm throwing kids in the air. I can still cook at the same time. Got one kid in the other hand. I'm going to do everything and anything that you need me to do. So again, sell me yourself, because I'll sell you me and I'll show up too. So again, y'all, hold on. No, ain't no right. Y'all already show up as prostitutes. You already want something for your box, and you already want something for your submission. So again, Jessica, what makes you so special? Sell me you. Why should a man, if we're wrong, marry you?
Yeah, again.
Okay,
because it would be that I find you so valuable, right? You're doing
no. I didn't ask you that. Hey, Jessica. This is communication right now. This is being hold on. Y'all say we struggle with communication, right? You're struggling with communicating. Not first, you're struggling with listening, and you're struggling with communicating because you're not saying back to me what I need you to say back to me and what I'm asking you to answer. Why should a man marry you? I just told you why they should marry me. I should have multiple. You know what? Respect to my lady. I should have multiple women. That's what I bring, right? So I'm asking you, Jessica, what do you bring? Why should somebody marry you?
Yeah, because women bring that duality, right?
No, you. No.
Okay, so me, yes. So
yes, you. These are the no. Listen. These are the questions that men don't ask on dates for the plausible deniability, so he can still get sex because you're gonna say what you're saying right now. So at least I'll lie to you instead of me listening to what you got to say to me. I'm gonna get sex, and I let a. And I was about to say something else, and I'm not gonna say that. I'm gonna let a woman who's not bringing nothing to the table talk herself out of me not being in a relationship with her. But before she get out this relationship with me, at least I have sex with her. So again, if a man meets you and he likes you before your mouth opens, because y'all say before when a man opens his mouth, he can talk himself out of sex. When your mouth opens to me,
sure.
What makes you so valuable and special that a man should marry you?
You're gonna hate me for this, but I don't think it's about what women are bringing to the table. Again, he's going to decide. She's inevitably. Hold up. The feminine.
Ma'am, what's 2 + 2?
4.
What's your favorite food to eat?
Oh, that could be tough.
Top 2.
Okay, say pizza.
And
gnocchi. Yeah.
What's your favorite color? What's your favorite color?
You fat ass, you like pizza.
What's your favorite color?
Pink.
Okay. Why should somebody get married to you?
Because they love those things too. No, I'm kidding. No, it would be about
a line, right?
What?
A line. You align. That's what Fatty was talking about. Y'all want a man that does what you want him to do, but you don't have to bring nothing else to the table.
No,
I don't know. So again, no, ma'am. What?
Let her. Go ahead, Jessica.
No, yeah, don't get it twisted. Me personally, right? If a man's doing all what you're saying, he's doing everything I want him to do. He's treating me right. I personally am pouring. I think a lot of women are doing this. They're pouring too much into it. They're putting too much into it.
No, Jessica, 1 second. You are pouring too much, meaning meaning that you're doing something.
No, Fatty, let her what you said. No, Fatty,
it's just to explain her.
I want to hear the pouring. I want to hear all.
No, Ali, she's flipping it again. She's saying women are doing too much.
Oh,
and that's
the
problem.
So
Jessica, I want to hear Jessica.
Yes.
No, Jessica, I want to hear what if a man comes in and is the man of your dreams, and he comes here to make your life easier, right? He makes it to make your life better, to help you reach your goals and all that. What does he get from Jessica in return? What makes you actually the woman of his dreams? What is he going to get from being with you?
Okay, yeah. So he would get me, right? My love, hold up. Let me finish. My love, my care. I'm going to want to, yes, cook what he wants. I maybe do his, like I'm doing all of it. Like everything I possibly can, right? He's the man of my dreams. What do you mean? I'm going to do everything he needs or he wants.
Love and care.
Hold on.
Love and care.
Hold on.
Got your ass.
What?
So we gonna have sex when we want. I can have multiple women, right? Whenever I want as well too. Right? Right. No, let me finish.
She said everything.
I can see.
No.
And if I don't want to tell you, I don't have to tell you where I'm going, where I'm at when you call. I can do whatever. Excuse me, Roses. Excuse me. This is how we always checkmate y'all. Y'all always say that y'all won't do everything for the man until you say you'll do everything for the man. If we ask you to be quiet, be quiet. Can I redirect you? Can I correct you? You said you do anything for me. Y'all lie on every woman that says they'll do. Every time I meet a woman that says, I'll do anything for a man. I'll submit, I'll cook, I'll clean. They always single. They ain't got no man. So it's plausible. Y'all set that up as and not plausible deniability. It's just false advertisement, right? So y'all give us plausible deniability and you give us false advertisement. I will submit and do whatever he wants. And when I asked you what you would do, you derailed and deflected and said, well, a woman will do anything. You can't say, Jessica, what you actually will do. And you so used to not being able to say it that all you can go to is whatever he wants me to do, but you won't do whatever a man wants you to do.
No, that's not it. Right? Like what I'm like where I platform stuff, I don't talk about me personally, right? So this is like a little bit out of my comfort zone.
No, Jessica, 1 second.
No.
You don't have to explain yourself like Jessica, but this is the thing. Before Angryman go, I need Angryman and then the rest of the panel, please.
Okay,
Jessica,
yeah, you got it.
Like what bothers us is this, Jessica. If you are on this planet for more than 30 years, especially from 30 years and up, you should describe what you do for your man just like you are doing for a job interview. If your boss says, I work in Apple, imagine that Angryman wants an editor, right? And he says, Jessica, you want the editor position, right? What can you do for me? I can clip your videos. I can change the color to these. I can do that. Like, they are going to actually give you specifics so they can keep the job. Why is like y'all want a supermarket type of thingy, and you said two things: I will cook for you, and then I will love you, and I'll do everything. It's like you wrote it in a stamp. It really is. This is what I can do for you. Like, what is that?
This is the problem. I like, for real, when we have these conversations, what do y'all want, right? I said initially.
No, what
what makes you special? So Angryman, right before you go.
Oh, what makes me personally?
No. Hey, Jessica. No, you couldn't answer. This is why men just want sex. Excuse me. Why men settle for sex?
Not me. I want love.
Because women don't bring nothing to the table but their presence and demands. Not you. It's not you. I'm not even speaking about you, but I'm kind of speaking about you. But I am speaking about you, right? You made a horrible case for why you're special. You can't even tell me what makes you so special.
Hey, Jessica,
and if this was a dinner, I saw you, right? I said, oh damn, Jessica, fine. Excuse me, can I take you out for a date sometime? Yes, of course. We get to the table and I have an action. You say, be truthful. Don't tell me what I want to hear. Tell me exactly what you want from me. And I go, okay, tell me what makes you special. And you go, other women, if other women want you, and you didn't even speak about you. If you can't even tell me why you're so special, you can't sell to men why they should be in monogamous relationships, why they should get married, and why they should take women serious. They should just, again, and I'll make the case, all most men should do, because God put y'all on the earth for two reasons. One was to pleasure us. The second one is to help us raise a family if you could be a wife. But since you can't do that one, all most of you deserve is to pleasure men and to give men sex. No. And if I'm wrong, again, this is your last chance to redeem yourself, right? God is watching. God is watching all of us, right? Because what if God was one of us, right? He watching, right? So, Jessica, there's 1,600 people watching. Yeah. One of them is the man of your dreams. Why should he marry you and stop dealing with all the other women he's already dealing with? Because he's the man of your dreams, which means other women want him and other women are performing and putting in work. Why should he leave all those women to be with you?
So what you were saying before, and I don't know if you're going to say it either, but you said that he was the man of her dreams. Why is he going to go with that? And he's changing up. That's number one. Hold up. Number two. Yeah. As far as me, right. Is this a resume? Aren't you going to tell, I don't know what this is. I don't like having to sell myself to a man. He's going to see what I am and who I am as far as being a woman.
Point right there.
And that's why he's going to lie to you. He's going to tell you what you want to hear. He's going to do all the things he want you to do. You think you want him to do, and he's going to have sex with you, and he's going to ghost you.
Yeah, but wouldn't he see all the things that I'm
No, we can't see because you don't tell him. He's asking you, what can you do for me? Hey, Jessica, this is what you're doing. I'm the teacher. I'm saying, here is the test. Can you fill in the test? And you're saying, hey, teacher, what are the answers to the test? Can you tell me the answer to the test? I don't see it. You have to tell me.
Yeah, okay, yeah, no. So
no, Jessica, stop there. Please, this is the last analogy. Imagine that you are going to buy your dream house and there's a realtor and you get in front of the house and you say, can you describe this house and why I should sell her? And he says, hey man, you should see what you like. You should know what the house is like. You should watch it and observe it. And if you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. No, you have to explain why should a person do the most important decision of their life to actually acquire the house. A wife is even more important than the house. Why can't you sell yourself?
Again, when it comes to dating, I don't think women should have to do all that. I don't
think.
Let her go, Fatty. Let her go. Excuse me. Please let her finish. Please let her finish. Hey, Angryman, please respond to her.
I cannot please speak.
When you're the presence of a woman, right? You're picking up what she's being, how you find her valuable to enter your life. Yeah, you could see, right? If you're around me long enough, you'd see that I'm loving, I'm caring, I'm nurturing, all of those good things. Also, on top of that, in the event we, became involved, if you will. You see that, yes, I cook, I clean, whatever you organize, whatever y'all need, right? So this is what it comes down to. You're going to decide, right? I know that I have a very good aura, if you will. I know about a lot of different things that y'all probably, okay, that threw you off. But no, I'm fine. What are you talking about? This is the thing. We can't win no matter what women tell y'all. It's like, oh, what? Great.
You didn't tell us nothing.
Angryman and
Angryman. There is no right answer.
Angryman and
There is no right
interrupted.
answer.
Hey,
Rosa, I know you're about to co-sign that, Rosa.
You gave us the Kevin Hart answer. Hey, why don't you send money? Hey, my cash is and my savings and the way they connect. Let Angryman go and interrupt his friends. Let him go and interrupt it.
I don't know why y'all keep going through this exercise with her. She is a woman. You are not going to pin her down to anything tangible, because if you pin her down to something tangible, she's going to have to be accountable. Everything is always going to be subjective. If a man wants a woman, everything a woman wants from a man for the most part is measurable. She wants time. You can measure that. She wants him to make a certain amount of money. You can measure that. Most of the things that women genuinely want from men are measurable, but the things they offer are subjective, vague. And the reason why they do that is so that you can never give them the same report card that they try to give you. That's the reason why she's not going to give you a tangible answer. Because if she gives you a tangible answer, that's going to be something a man can hold her to. That's why women don't even want to say cooking anymore or cleaning, because that's something that you can sit back and be like, well, you haven't cleaned in a few days. Oh my God. Like, am I your maid? See, they don't want anything. They don't want any accountability.
No.
This is why she said she shouldn't have to sell herself. But that's what men are doing every day. Men are coming to women saying, hey, this is what I am. I dress this way. I have a great career. I drive a nice car. I've got this. In fact, he can't show up and just be like, she says, so why should I be dating you? Because I'm an awesome guy. He can't just say that.
Yeah.
But they can say, I'm going to give you love and awesomeness and rainbows and purity. And well, they don't say purity. They can't say that. But I'm going to give you all this awesomeness. And it can't be measured. Because if it's measured, it's something you can judge them on. It's something you can grade them on.
Yeah, but Jessica doesn't have to because she's pretty. She knows she's pretty, and she knows she's pretty. So she's like, me? I'm not selling shit.
It's because we're different. The thing is that women are.
I got you, Coco. Let her just reply, and then you will go uninterrupted. Okay.
Just my last thing, because this is actually what I was going to get to from the jump. So no, we're different, right? The masculine energy is doing, the feminine energy is being. So yeah, what you're saying is exactly right. Women are looking at him for what he's doing, whereas women, yes, they're being. So it's being in your natural essence as a woman, being your best self, if you will. But yeah, it's not about what women are doing. Again, women can't win. Y'all aren't happy with anything. And women, I think, kept trying to attempt more and more stuff to make y'all happy.
That's great. That's not true. Right. So number one, men can be happy because we're very simplistic. We would be happy if you did what we actually wanted you to do instead of what you feel like doing. Because that's what this is all about. When you say women are being and men are doing, this goes back to us being utilities. This goes back to us being workhorses and all of that crap. No, you can't just be. And even if you're just being, that can be measured too. Okay, we can measure the quality of a vehicle. It's being, it's existing. Is it clean? Is it freaking pristine, or is it rusted? So we can talk about being. The problem is with most women that are just being, are you pure being? Or are you corrupted being? So women aren't even offering that anymore. You're not even offering being existing as a pure thing. So no, at this point,
wait, Angryman.
Well, let me just say this, and you got it. At this point,
Oh, no,
when
no,
you
I have
can't even offer just being pure, meaning untouched, no other man has touched you, right? The very least you can offer is some doing. I can cook, I can clean, because guess what? All of the women back in the day that were 304s that had a bunch of kids, and it was the standard that no man wanted to marry them, you know what they had to do? They had to be useful. They had to be useful. I can do this and I can do that, and I can do all of these different things. So no, women can't just get by on just existing anymore. No.
It looks
No.
like you're describing
what I will-
it looks like you're describing a trophy wife. And I don't know if that's exactly what you're trying to say, but I'll Jessica, 1 second, because we have to go to the panel, because we have to go to the last person. You can rebuttal after they go through, okay? Coco, Sharon, Mr. Fantastic, and then we go to the last topic and we bounce.
I'll be brief. Women are being lazy. Ooh. And women aren't women do not want to compete. And the reason I say women are being lazy is, you know, Jessica, you're a really cute, pretty girl. Most women are not looking like you. They're not in your fitness level. They're not in your attraction level. They're not in your style level. Most women are not. So when we talk about what women are being lazy, because women think that just them being themselves, not working on their fitness, not working on their nutrition, not being kind, not being thoughtful, not working on their aesthetic or their presentation, how they speak, how they appear in front of other people, their demeanor. The women in mass and majority, they don't care about anything about that, because how they come is enough. Me just being me is enough for the man that I want. So me being me means I don't have to compete, when that's the exact opposite. For the type of men that women say they want, you have to compete, or you're not going to get that man. You don't deserve that man if you're not going to compete. I'm married and I'm still competing for my man right now. I'm making notes on things that I have to get from my man for tomorrow and the next day and the day after that.
But the thing is that
you got to compete for your man. You get him when you get him after you get him.
When you say compete, what are you competing with, so we can understand?
Yes, that was a good question. She has a little bit of a delay.
With
hey, Coco, when you hear pineapple, say, when you hear 5, say pineapple. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
She said it. She said it right away.
No, she didn't. Let me say, when I say 5, say pineapple. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Pineapple. I'm gonna go out and come back in.
Yes, please do that.
Pineapple.
No.
She's answering the echo. Go refresh it. Refresh, Coco. Sharon was confident, like, yup. No, not you.
I was.
Sharon was like, yeah, see, he was immediately. No, he was the one 5 seconds ago.
I'm pretty sure she was trying to explain that she's still competing because there are other women that are out here. So her man could get tired of being with her because she's not doing the things that she signed up to do or said she was going to do. So she's still competing.
Sure. But we are going to see if she's actually going to own it. Because I'm going to ask her.
She's going to.
So you're telling me your husband will exchange you if you stop competing? Let's see if she competes.
Yes, that's what we fear. That's why we would give him the $5 million, Fatty.
Hey, man, y'all married women are not going to get me on that.
Trying to trick us.
If you put 10 girlfriends and 10 wives, I guarantee the girlfriends are competing way more than the wives. Guaranteed.
And they trying to get in that, yeah,
right?
Exactly.
They trying to get the position
in that driver's
and
seat.
if I give you 10 husbands, and if I give you 10 husbands and 10 boyfriends, I guarantee you the husbands are competing more than the boyfriends.
Oh right. Oh yeah. Sure
Absolutely.
they are.
Absolutely.
Sure
Absolutely.
they are.
Ain't even close.
Sure they are. The
So,
boyfriends
Coco,
are.
All the time.
So Coco, who you are competing with when you were saying you got to compete?
Sharon funny, man.
I gotta compete for my man's attention. I gotta compete to keep him happy.
But what does that mean? That's what I'm trying to understand.
Okay,
Who are you
so what does it
competing
mean
with?
to compete? Meaning compete is
Yes.
I'm not resting on my laurels thinking that I got it made just because I'm married. Competing to me is that how I was when I met my husband, in the courting stage, in the engagement stage, in the honeymoon stage, is what I need to continually work on day after day. I can't be lazy. I can't think, oh, because we have a really good, that's enough. And I'll give you practical tips on how I compete. I pay attention to my husband. If he asks me in my opinion or he has something to request, I make a note of it and I respond at least within 24 hours, depending on what the request is. I look after my husband in terms of the food that I prepare, the food that I prepare for our kids, making sure that he has a peaceful environment because he works a very hard job in law enforcement. I prepare for him for making sure that I'm in shape, making sure that when we have our own time that I get myself ready and perform my wifely duties like I'm supposed to perform. And anything else that he needs. I mean, it's according to my man. That's how I compete.
And so you competing with your former self.
Yeah, I'm competing with myself. Yes.
Okay, so that's the clarification I wanted to have understand. So you're not
competing with other women that are going to steal your husband if you stop doing that.
Well, that's the thing. I'm competing with everybody. I'm competing with myself. I'm competing with to your point. Patty,
so first he uses you, and now he's everybody. Damn, now he's everybody. Damn, that changed quick.
That's crazy.
That changed quick. And there's the thing, and this is why I'm saying, like,
male identifies, being male identifies.
Nah, Sharon, you can be doing that, you motherfucker. See, and then when you get smacked, you be like, why are you guys doing that to me?
Sharon.
He said male identifiers like it's bad for you to. That's crazy.
I'm not
It is
supposed
bad
to
because
want
the
to make
reason
your
why
life.
it's bad. The reason why it's bad because she don't have a solid answer. She flip flop through the answer.
No. So Sharon, this is how actually you are a piece of shit. Now let me explain why you are a piece of shit, right?
This is crazy.
Women are not the best communicators. I got you, Roses. Damn. She said specifically what she does on a day-to-day basis. And because her logical incongruences kind of went wee because she's a woman, because she said, I'm competing with myself. And then we said, are you competing with other woman? Yeah, that too. That doesn't deny what she says. That doesn't deny what she says that she's doing to keep her man. So you actually should focus on that shit instead of saying, but you're male defying woman. If your wife is cooking for you every day, cleaning for you every day, fucking you every day, taking care of you every day, but then she doesn't know how to logically say something and confuse herself, doesn't stop her from saying from being actually a good wife. It doesn't. You're just trying to be funny because you are a podcaster.
I don't understand this. How is a married woman not gonna be male identified?
That's what I'm trying to feel it back. I'm
and Sharon is one of those two.
I don't think y'all understand conversations. 1 minute she said one thing, and then as soon as y'all said something else, she said that. She just agreeing with men. She's just saying things that what she believes what men want to hear. So when y'all try to make her switch it up, she's like, oh yeah, I mean that as well. Then you switch it up again. Yeah, I mean that as well.
That means
yes, I mean that as well. She's not standing on.
That means you're female identified.
Why are you interrupting? You guys.
That means you're woman identified then, right?
No.
Did you agree with women just to be agreeing with them?
I literally in the last 2 shows, I literally disagree with 2 women. Idiot.
Yes, you are. Hey, Angryman, I can prove it. Angryman, I can prove it. And let me smell the roses over here so she doesn't lose her turn. And Mr. Fantastic, please. Let me prove it. A couple of episodes ago,
the very first time I spoke with Smell the Roses, me and her had an argument. Literally.
Sure. Nah, because you like to do because you go and associate. Let me answer. You associate yourself.
I didn't ask a question. What I was doing was showing a statement that he is a liar.
Okay.
Hey, Fatty, hold on. Hey, Fatty,
go ahead and
let's shut this down real quick. You're right.
And run with the narrative that I just agree with women with. The very first time I met Smell the Roses, me and her had a disagreement.
I agree.
The very first time I spoke to Coco, me and her had a
Because you
disagreement.
think that they are
I agree. I agree. You're right. If that he right.
With her again today, y'all will keep on saying the same bullshit over and over because guess what? Men that are that's lovers of men, they just gonna believe anything you say.
Sharon, you're right.
What's
Sharon, you're
actually
right.
happening?
Women that are
hold on,
lovers of
Fatty,
men.
hold on, Fatty, because maybe Angryman made a mistake. Maybe Angryman tripped and fell, right? Hey, Sharon, if women want to get married, should they listen mostly to men or to women?
What was the question? If women.
You don't get to
Answer the question. Ask the question.
If a woman wants to get married, if women want to get married, should they listen mostly to women or to men?
If women want to get, I don't understand the question. If women want to get married, what?
Hold on, my
I
bad.
don't understand the question.
The device is messing up. My bad. Hold on. Technical difficulties. If women in general want to get married, should they listen to mostly men or to women?
I cannot answer that. They should.
So you give advice. So hold on, you give advice every single day on your wake up show, right? You're getting advice, right? And you're talking to specifically to women, and that's okay if you're trying to get married. Let me finish. Let's say I was wrong again. I'm gonna keep conceding, right? I'll concede. I'm wrong. I made a mistake again. But you do give advice to men and women. I'm asking you, if women want to get married, should they listen mostly to what men are telling them or what women are telling them to do?
I don't think it's a mostly either way. You got to go with somebody who you trust. It's not a gender thing. You could try to make it a gender.
Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Ron is saying he's non-binary.
No,
I guess Angryman was right.
No, it's not that, right? Is that like Sharon is this, right? The other day Sharon was on the panel and we asked him, Sharon,
we can talk about today, bro.
Who is the leader of your relationship? And he was so afraid of saying that his wife had to come from the other room and say, he's the leader of the relationship. This is what Sharon does. Sharon is so afraid of getting his female constituents mad that he won't even pronounce that he's the leader of his relationship. And his wife has to come to the other room to tell us everybody that Sharon runs the household. So once again, Sharon, you are right. You fight with Coco and Jessica. But if I put here Roxy or one of the women that is not male-centered, if I put here Jazz, if I put here Tyranny, you are going to be doing...
Literally, all those women that you talk about.
Eddie, I got a question. Are you saying?
I disagree with all those women before, so I don't know what
Sharon, are you saying that Sharon is what he accuses? Because whenever guys say that they treat women messed up or whatever, he said that those guys are lying and they're really big softies. So are you saying he's the opposite of that? He gets up here and acts like he's a softie, but really he's over there acting like a barbarian?
Sharon is a gangster. He was a Viking on another life. He just comes here and pretends he's female associate, so he doesn't piss them off. Yes.
I think a lot of y'all men are just tripping. I think it's just easy to talk about me because a lot of men.
Sharon, can I be serious?
You got it. I'm sorry.
Sharon. No,
Sharon. Crazy. Like I'll be so patient, and then y'all be acting as if
don't do that. I was ready. You interrupted Angryman 50,000 times in the beginning of the show. Sharon, please don't do that. And I made sure I address it. You interrupted me repeatedly. Don't do that, Sharon.
Let's be serious, right? Let's both of us look at the camera. Who has the bigger forehead, Sharon? Look straight at the camera, Sharon. You're cheating. You're doing the thing. Who is? Damn, I think I'm losing.
Yeah, your head's way taller, Fatty. You got a taller head.
I think it's because of the puffy cheeks. I look like a chipmunk. Sorry, Sharon. That was very important, Sharon. I needed the thumbnail. I'm going to do a clip saying the battle of the foreheads, and I'm going to put it on the thumbnail. Go ahead, Sharon, uninterrupted, and then please, Coco. No, Smell the Roses was here. Y'all treating Smell the Roses.
Well, I'm just saying to reply to what Sharon said about me being male-centered. This is going to be quick. They asked, a true athlete, a great athlete will say that they're competing against themselves. And then there'll be other questions asked. Well, what do you think about this component? And then they will address that. I didn't contradict my statement. I am in competition of myself. But again, people can ask other questions to clarify and state that I am competing with others as well. Doesn't change up the strength of my argument or what I said. And I'll land on that. Hey, Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah, but the analogy doesn't align with what we are communicating, because a marriage is between two people. It's not a team sport as you competing with against outside people.
What?
It's not a team sport when you're competing against other people. So the marriage is between you and your wife.
You are not that dense. You are not that dense.
My marriage is between me and my wife. What?
So
what
somebody can commit. Wow.
Yes, Sharon, but
let him finish. Let him land. Let him land. It's fine. Let him land. Go ahead. Go ahead, Sharon. You can be doing that. At least it was cleaning the room for you.
Wait. Let me ask him a question. You want to have his little fit? Let him have his fit. Let me ask a question. So, Sharon, you sitting there with a Knicks jersey on, right? When the Knicks are playing a specific team in that game, are they not also still competing with the rest of the teams that's in the league?
Yes.
Okay, so
now relate that to marriage.
Okay, so even though you and your wife are in a marriage, the other people in the world still have the possibility of getting your attention, you or your wife's attention.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
It's a lost cause. It's a lost cause.
If I make a
I'm sorry.
What is that?
If I make a decision to me and this person is going to be together, then that's what the decision is. You cannot allow somebody else because
I get that.
I don't even understand how. I don't even. It doesn't even compute in my mind.
Players change teams all the time. Hey, players change teams all the time. Hey, NFL teams literally have to.
3 words. I say 3 words.
Because you're not. Hey, Sharon, stop doing that,
bro. Like
you ask a question, Sharon. You said this. I don't even understand. If you don't understand, let the other people explain that to you, right?
So let me ask this question.
You don't even know what I understand. I was talking through it, but go ahead. You got it.
Let me ask this question. So, Sharon,
you got it.
The level of commitment that you have given to your wife, every time you've been in a long-term relationship, did you give that same level of commitment?
Yes.
So then so is your wife the first relationship that you've had?
No.
So then how could you make the assertion just now that other people are not competing? You're not competing with other people when you clearly did not remain in that first situation that you claim to have that level of dedication to.
Because outside entities is not the reason why me and those other relationships fell apart. It's because of the inside of the two people that was in the relationship. That's why it fell apart.
Okay, cool.
It don't have nothing to.
Cool. But you did end up with somebody else afterwards, right?
Yes.
So then that person was able, if the new person is better than the last person, that person did compete, right?
No, because that person had nothing to do with me breaking up with the other person. So,
but you still chose that person out of all the millions of people in the world, bro. Come on, stop it, dog. It can't be this fucking dunce, dog. There are millions of women out here. So why did you choose the woman you chose?
But that's not what I chose it for a plethora of reasons, but that's not what we have in a conversation.
So better than the competition.
So again, being that we know you didn't jump out of one serious relationship into just immediately a serious one, more likely than not, you dealt with several women before you found your wife, correct?
Incorrect.
So you jumped directly out of your last relationship directly into a marriage.
Correct.
Yes.
I don't believe that bullshit, bro.
She was in the cut.
Why it doesn't make sense. Like y'all just get up here and just say the dumbest shit ever, bro. But anyway,
Sharon, he's asking. Hold on, Sharon.
Let's go with that.
Ask Sharon. You're saying
I answered it. I don't know why. This is crazy.
Hold on, Sharon. What is the timeline between your last relationship that stopped before you met your wife?
Hey, and this is the same problem that I had last time when me and you was having the same conversation.
No,
Ali.
Sharon,
like,
Sharon, can you just
very confused about the timeline.
I don't even want to. I don't even want to go through the timeline.
And it is what it is.
He's gonna answer the way that
The only way. Hold on. The only way I believe you, Sharon, if she was already behind the last one and she was already in the picture,
we already did this conversation before. No, I don't want to.
I don't care. I don't care. Let's whatever. Fuck it.
Nope.
Outside of fucking Sharon, and the rest of the fucking normal fucking human beings in the world. My bad. Let me calm down. The regular, both men and women are constantly competing. This is why dating is a competition. Dating is a process of selecting the person that you like the most or compatible with the most. You choose that person out of all other people. It is literally a competition. Everything in life is a competition, bro. Getting a parking space in Walmart parking lot is a competition. Why are we going to act like something is serious? Picking a person to spend the rest of your life with, okay, for a lifetime is not.
Because if I'm with a woman and I'm in competition with other men, that ain't my goddamn woman. I don't know what y'all talking about.
But
that is simple and plain.
If you're an idiot, that don't make it less true, bro. You're just an idiot. You're just an idiot then. So if that was the case, hold on. So again, where your logic falls apart, if that was the case,
you don't have to throw insults for no reason. I don't even know why you so charged up with me.
Where your logic falls apart, I'm just speaking to your logic, brother. I don't give a damn about your situation individually. So where your logic falls apart, that's why I said what I said. I'm speaking directly and specifically. I told you I left it alone. I didn't ask you no more questions about what you said after you said. I said let's just go with that, and that's where I'm at. Okay. So where your logic falls apart, if that was the case, you wouldn't be on your third woman you're dealing with. If it was not any competition, if it was not just whatever, it would have been love at first sight. You would have found this person and been with this person, only this person. This shit is stupid, bro.
No, but that doesn't have anything to do with what I'm communicating at all. Me and the persons that I was with is because it wasn't about. It wasn't about.
Let him finish. Like y'all know that as soon as you get ears, he does.
He's sensitive.
Let him finish.
Y'all, he can interrupt you. Y'all can't interrupt him. So let him finish.
Let him finish. He's fine.
I know Sharon is sensitive, man. Let him
go ahead. Let him finish.
No, y'all got it. I'm sensitive. Yeah.
and exactly. Go ahead, smell the roses, and then we go to
ask Sharon. Like, if I think that we're married and I think that you're a catch, what is the problem with me thinking that other women might find you to be a catch too, and that I need to work harder than I did yesterday to make you happy? What's wrong with that? Why is that male centered or male identified? You wouldn't want me to work for your love to keep you? Or it's just
no. So your love for me had to do with me. It shouldn't have to do with some outside strange woman that could possibly come and sweep me off my feet. Ain't no woman gonna come and sweep me off my
That's how much I love you.
goddamn.
That I'm thinking of another woman.
Hey, friends, y'all can't do that. Y'all can't do that, man. Let him finish.
I'm sorry. Okay.
Yeah. Back to your original question. So yeah. So if we was in a marriage, I'll tell you, don't worry about no outside entity. This shit is about me and you. You don't need to worry about no other woman. You just need to focus on me, on the things that I need. And if I communicate all the things I need, you need to maintain that. That's how, like, I'm going to maintain everything that I need for you, whatever you need. And I'm not going to be worried about some outside entity, because once I worry about some outside entity, you ain't mine anymore.
Go ahead, Roses, uninterrupted, please.
So I get what you're saying, and you're being very rational, but like when women are in love, we don't think like that. Like we are thinking, like, let's just use Fatty when he goes to the gym and he wants to be in a relationship, but he wants to come back home and tell his girlfriend about all the big booties that he saw at the gym that morning. Like, that would make me want to work out more so that he thinks that my butt is more attractive than all the big booties that he's seeing at the gym. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's not that I'm
no, because that's not gonna
I'm just thinking of the possibility that there could be somebody better that you would think that you might leave me for.
But Rose, if you remember earlier in the show,
okay. I guess I'm not having a conversation.
But earlier in the show, we established that Sharon does not factor in how the woman thinks about it. He does the thinking for the woman. Misogynist.
Oh God. Okay.
And Sharon, but Sharon, what happens if she doesn't do it? You said there's no competition. So why should she, if she decides not to do the things that you want her to do, then no harm, no foul, right?
I don't understand. No, she's not doing the things that I don't. If she's not doing the things that I need, me and her is not going to be compatible. We're not going to move forward in a relationship.
Whoa. I'm talking. So I'm talking about being married. So if she doesn't do the things that you want to do, what happens? You're going to leave her?
Absolutely.
Okay.
For who? And then you're going to get a woman that does what? The things that you want to do with this competition.
Yeah, but I did. So no, but y'all are confusing what. So my wife is not in competition with another woman. And so the thing that Coco just said, if my woman just stopped doing everything that she normally does, and then we get divorced, we didn't get divorced because of competition of other women. We got divorced because she's not holding up her end of the bargain.
Thank you.
Okay, but that's the point. She's not. That's the point. She's not holding up her end of the bargain because she doesn't feel the need to compete. Sure. If she felt the need to compete, she would be trying to do the things that would have stopped that situation from happening.
Relationships, Sharon, relationships are just like a sports, as a player, right? I have a relationship with my team, but if I don't do the job the way my team wants to do the job, they will find a replacement. They will trade me to Miami. They will drop me and get a new guy. They will go to the draft and get the person. You only are with your wife because you think she is the best person for the job that you can afford. If she stops doing the job and somebody actually comes in and does a better job, you're probably going to turn around and say, hey, I'm not going to bench a person that is doing a great job while I'm putting on the starting five a player that can get me the rebound that I want, the assist that I need, and the points. This is literally relationships. You are always going to be your person until the day when they wake up and the person isn't satisfied with you. And now instead of you playing for the LA Lakers, you're playing for the LA Clippers. That's the life of a relationship, and there's a life of a player. It's literally the same thing. Nothing is for sure.
No, so the reason why it's not the same is because my situation doesn't depend on if somebody could do it better or not.
So
I'm leaving that woman because that woman is not handling her business. It don't have nothing to do with another woman. It has everything to do with me.
Angryman,
100%.
No,
I don't give a damn about no other woman because the other woman that I'm going to be with could be a completely different woman. And my needs from that completely different woman could be completely different than what I wanted from the previous woman.
Sure. So Angryman actually literally asked you that question 3 minutes ago. You are going to leave your woman because she's not doing the job to find the woman that is doing what? The job. A better job that is actually filling the needs. You need a rebounder. Your woman stopped rebounding for whatever reason. You go to the market and you get Dennis Rodman because you need rebounds, right? That's what it is, right?
Here's the better thing. If you
keep adding a third person into the situation that is not a part of my equation of how I'm choosing or staying with the person I'm with. The other people in the world, the millions of women, have nothing to do with it. I don't give a damn about no other woman. My woman is mine, and I want to be focused on that and that alone.
Let Angryman take us home, and then we have to go to the main event.
So what you're describing is your standard, correct?
Is my what? Say that again.
Your standard.
For the argument's sake, yes. Let's go with that to keep it simple. Yeah.
So what you're arguing is your standard. If you have a basketball player on a team, that team has a standard. If he's not meeting that standard, he's going to get cut from the team. They're going to replace him with another player. Whether he believes he was in competition with that other player or not, he was. And the reason why is because he didn't live up to the standard that the team had, but the new player is. That's literally what you're describing. You're saying, oh, well, I didn't leave this woman. I didn't leave this woman because there was already another woman that was better. But regardless, you left the woman because she wasn't doing a thing, a task, or whatever, or standard. You left her because she wasn't meeting it. When you got with the new woman, you expect the new woman to meet it, right?
No, so now I understand why you said the standard. So no, it's not a standard, because if it was a standard, then it means I'm leaving the center and I'm getting another center. That's not how I'm replacing the woman. It's not about changing position for position.
So explain
it's so I'm not factoring position for position.
So what are you replacing
that new person? That new person as a whole, completely clean slate. That person got different characters and different movements, the way how that person communicates. I'm dealing with that person as is, and I'm gonna, if whatever I see that I could pull resources from that human being, I'm gonna adjust it on that, and that's me and that person's new standard.
Hey, Sharon, that's ridiculous. Sharon, that's ridiculous. Most men and women are going to replace for somebody that does 80% of the things the person did before.
Wait a minute. So you're
saying I didn't do that. Each one of they was completely different people.
So here's the thing, and I get the part that you're trying to say. You're trying to say that you're going into the new relationship in good faith. You're not going into it with a bunch of expectations.
Correct.
Okay, cool. But here's the thing. Regardless of whether you're going into the relationship with no expectations, once you're in that relationship, what happens if that new person starts doing the same thing that the other person was doing?
As in the good things, you mean?
No, the bad things that made you leave that first situation.
Well, that would be a character flaw that I would leave that situation.
Okay, so that's a standard.
I wouldn't say that's a standard. That's an observation, so I would know the red flags. That's like understanding red flags.
But that's a standard. Like you, in your mind, whether you map it out or not, in your mind, when you start seeing things that you don't approve of, that you don't agree with, you are maintaining a standard by saying, okay, if this person is doing XYZ, I'm going to leave that situation because I don't rock with that. That's a standard.
That's fair. That's fair as well. But in the context of this conversation, I wouldn't call it a standard because for example, them doing the same exact thing, it's kind of more of a situation when somebody comes up and give you a pick and roll, a screen. You kind of, when you see it, you got to adjust to the screen and move accordingly to that individual screen. So that's why I wouldn't necessarily call that part a standard. But for argument's sake, since I don't have a better word for it, I could go with your standard.
Let me ask you an Angryman a question, okay? So we can see finally if this is a competition or not, and we need to move on to the main event. Angryman and Sharon, if people knew they couldn't do better, would they still leave or they will stay with the person they have? If people knew for a fact they couldn't do better, would they still leave or they will stay with the people they have, with the person they have?
I think the people that leave, I think they will still leave to go and test the water anyway. I think that's why we had somebody like Tia, right? She's a perfect example of it. She had a great man and she still left anyway.
Can you answer the question without changing my question, Sharon? You literally change my question to answer the way you want to answer. It's not for the people that stay. It's not for the people that leave. Overall, of the people that stay and the people that leave, if people in general knew this person is the best person I can ever be in my life, I cannot find somebody better, would the people consider leaving, or will they stay? If they knew I'm not going to get a person better than the person I have right now, would they leave or would they stay with the person they have? What would happen?
If you want me to add the people that stay with each other as well, then no, I would say no, nobody's leaving. But if we talking about the people that leave, people that leave, I think they still have this character flaw in them. They would still leave, even though they know they ain't gonna get better.
Yeah, you don't know human nature. Go ahead, man.
My issue with this, and we can move on. My issue with this is if you truly believe that your woman wasn't competing, then you would have never left the first one. You would have never had a problem with what it was she was doing.
I don't understand.
You wanted her to be better, and she was worse. Correct?
I was very specific. My relationship that didn't work don't have nothing to do with nobody else. No competition whatsoever.
I get that.
Okay.
I get
So
that. What I'm saying is, even within the two of you,
the one that didn't work.
Just like Coco said, Coco, when you first asked her the question, she said she was competing with herself. So even at the very least, you're competing with yourself. I'm pretty sure you, Sharon.
I could agree with that.
Okay. So even in that scenario, you wanted her to be, she was worse, and you would have preferred she was better. But because she wasn't better, you decided to leave.
Just because we don't need to go deep into the relationship. Sure. For argument's sake, sure. Because it's much more complicated than that, but sure.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it is. I'm just
you know what I mean? It's like so, but
can we go to the main event?
Yeah.
Psych. Who's calling this?
The Mr. Fantastic and the ladies go first.
Alone and you're in physical or emotional pain, just know your wife doesn't care. If anything, you needing help will just make her angry because that's just less that you'll be able to do for her. Women also hate when their husbands are struggling with pain because that could lead to him getting more attention than her. No wonder they become hostile. How can a wife be the victim if her husband's already the victim? But don't worry, if you make it through the tough times, your wife will still be there to take credit for getting you through the tough times, even though she's the one that caused all the tough times. The truth is, the only person that cares about you in a marriage is God. He's the only one that can help you defeat the wife that Satan has sent to you. And listen, I know atheists will be like, there is no such thing as God, and women really do care about their husbands because they have something called an emotional IQ. Good one, buddy. Now who believes in something that's made up and doesn't exist? Flex on these daughters of Satan with Alan Adams comedy merch.
So this man is a comedian. We need to get him on our show because he is incredible. Does emotional IQ really exist? Okay. This is a conversation that we have been probably for years and all that. Sometimes I think it does. Sometimes I think it don't. Does emotional IQ exist? I would like for Mr. Fantastic to go first and smell the roses, and then we circle the panel. Ali, Coco, Sharon, and then Angryman take us on.
Yeah, so no, absolutely no way to have a measurement of emotions first and foremost, right? You can't tell how happy someone is, how sad someone is. So like individually, okay, us as individuals can't measure our own happiness or sadness or so on and so forth, right? I think you can only even get to the point of where you can say it's measurable as to where you have you reach a point to where you need to be medicated to sustain a level. And even still then it's you just crazy as hell, all right, you happy as hell is not an actual motherfucking measurement, okay? But nah, seriously, no, man. And again, I think it's just another bit of whole bunch of misandrous feminist propaganda to try and belittle men or make men seem more inept and seem more out of touch or whatnot. because if I know one thing for sure, a woman don't know shit about no emotions, bro. Her own the most. Okay, so how the hell can the people the most that don't know how the hell they feel and what they want and all these other things make up this shit about men, being incapable, unable to measure people's emotions or know what the hell's going on with emotions. So yes, emotional IQ is complete and total BS, brother. No ifs, ands, or buts.
Smell the Roses was not in her head. Smell the Roses is emotional IQ something.
It's time to do.
Yes, it's something real. Yes, you can measure it. If you have children, then you know that you can tell your babies cry when it's for food versus when it's just uncomfortable in its onesie. Or if you have a dog, you know what a certain bark is versus another one. So yeah, there's a degree of emotional or EQ, or what are we calling it? Emotional intelligence.
Emotional, yes, IQ
Yeah,
is
that's real. That's real.
it-
Now,
it-
I might not know what I want to eat, or when you ask me what my favorite food is, I might have to think about it. Or if you ask me how I'm feeling after work, maybe I'm like, I don't know, but like I know when my man is too tired or he needs to eat something, just like my son. It's like, you need to have a sandwich, or let's sit down and eat this fruit, or like, you just know certain things. Like,
is that emotional IQ or pattern recognition? If I,
think
for
it's a
example,
little
right?
bit of both. I
No,
think it's a little bit of both.
yeah, but listen to this, right? If I hear enough times, dun 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 dun, I will do dun dun because I heard it
But
enough
doesn't
times.
it take some intelligence to finish it, or to
Yeah, but
recognize that you're recognizing what the next piece is going to be?
but is a pattern, and I know without being a dad, I am 9 years older than my younger brother. When that motherfucker cried, I knew it was a song. It was always the same cry. He's do the. I know what like I literally knew. So I'll clown him. I was a stupid kid. So I would do the same thing too. I would sing with him. But when the other ones that actually were paying, I couldn't understand them as well. Right? I don't think there's emotional IQ for a 9-year-old. I think it's pattern recognition. I listen to the same thing or I see the same thing over and over again. Now I can anticipate where the rabbit is going to go instead of chasing the rabbit all the time, right? See what I'm saying? Like, how would you describe emotional IQ if you had two roses? And you can use ChatGPT, but since you said it exists,
No, I haven't used Chat GPT.
no, I know, but it's like you can give your opinion. Like, how would you describe emotional IQ?
Kind of like how I just did, like knowing the different cries of my son or my baby. Right now, I mean, just working, you can just tell, like, when your boss is having a bad day, like, you just know, like, oh shit, like, I don't need to bring her any bad news today, or I don't need to bring him any bad news today. Like, he's woken up on the wrong side of the bed. Maybe, he's grunting or grumpy. Like, you just kind of pick up on it. I can't explain emotional intelligence, but you just know Fatty's not in a good mood today. I shouldn't try any witty jokes without pre-warning him. You just know, like.
But I would ask, is that emotional intelligence? And like Fatty says, I think that's just social cues or whatever.
Yes,
I mean,
social cues is emotional intelligence.
No, that's not.
I think it's more.
Wait a minute. If you're looking sad, I shouldn't. I don't know what sad looks like.
No, but that's a social skill.
Yeah, Rose, that's what I'm saying, right? So pattern recognition is like you said, human traits and certain things that we do, or so on and so forth. Like men for one, most men mask and hide their pain, emotion, sadness, or whatever, so on and so forth. So most dudes, you're not gonna motherfucking never know that he's whatever. He just has a somber look all the time, right? So that's why I say going by that route is more so of a pattern recognition or someone acting out of a thing. versus emotional intelligence. Emotional intelligence, when I hear it said, is your ability to not just tell but measure, you know, a person's emotional state. To me, I could be wrong, but measuring emotional state, because that's what IQ is. IQ says, hey,
okay, if we're measuring, then I don't think that then you're right. Then that there's no way
yeah,
to measure your
yeah,
happiness or your sadness.
yeah,
Maybe.
because IQ, the whole point of IQ is measuring. It's a measurement of intelligence, right? Your the quotient part, right? So you're measuring how smart someone is, right? That's why I say it's impossible to have emotional IQ, because you can never tell how someone is until it's like, you know, worst case scenario or whatnot, for the most part.
Go ahead, Angryman, and then Aldi.
I already said what I was going to say.
Aldi, does emotional IQ, emotional, damn, what's going on with this? Does EQ exist like an emotional IQ? Does it exist? Your thing is not thingy. I thought you were
Yes,
going
it
to buy a
is.
new one. You said I'm
Can
going
you
to buy
can you hear
someone
me? Can
else.
you hear me?
Yes,
Can you hear me
yes, we
now?
can.
Yeah,
Yes,
I'm
we
gonna
can.
get to it.
Yes, we can.
So there's
Yes, we can.
research. Researching this stuff, because how much women keep using this emotional intelligence stuff and being emotionally available in the psychological terms that they're using this term now, right? And it's the ability to be aware of emotions and the way you use it and understand it. So in the term of psychologists, they're making it a term that exists, but when it comes to actually proving the way it's being used, they can't really prove that clinically. But when it comes to actually, if we're going to say that's the way you use your emotions when you encounter something, and your ability to control yourself and your ability to understand certain situations, I could see it existing. But in the terms, again, of it being measurable, I don't think, no, the emotional intelligence is the way, like Angryman and Fantastic and everybody is saying, is the way to be condescending towards men. And if it does exist, women suck at it, and women don't use any of it. Or if they use it, they use it to go against men by making men care about the things they care about and being into what they want to be into. So if they are emotionally available, why they don't understand when a man is unhappy, why they don't understand when man needs them to change, why they don't understand when man needs love and nurturing, why is it only working one way typically when they need somebody to be emotionally intelligent?
Because it was on the video, they don't care. It's not that they don't see it, they don't care. You can see a baby crying if that doesn't bother you. You just
I
let
could
them cry.
see you crying too if you cried, if you showed, if you.
No. Y'all can say that y'all know your man like the back of your hand and know his moods and all these things, and all of a sudden you are missing that this dude is kind of like going through something.
No, I think I would know. I think I would know.
So, but that's the point, right, Roses? If you are waiting for me to be a clairvoyant and kind of read your mood, and if we're expecting a little bit of that, just a little bit. You don't have to figure out every single quirk and every single thing, but respectfully, women are socially aware. They just don't care. Because you notice every motherfucking dog that is a stray dog. Oh, Angry Man, there's a dog there. Can we take it home? Right? Y'all, but when it's a homeless man, ugh.
Fatty, to your point, I think women do use the phrase emotional intelligence, but most women are not emotionally intelligent. Because looking at the descriptors of what EQ is, self-awareness, self-management, social awareness, and relationship management. And those four things, most women don't do well, particularly the self-awareness part, or the relationship management, not only romantically, but with other women. So go ahead.
They're just evil. No, they are emotionally intelligent. Women don't care. Like Fatty and all of us are saying, they don't care. You know what I thought about before I came on this show today? I don't care what men keep saying, whether y'all talk about red pill, manosphere, or a man values and needs a woman's love, and he seeks it. That's his purpose. And y'all weaponize it against men, knowing how much men are suckers, knowing how much man will pander, knowing how much man will simp, knowing how much men need it from you. The fact that they'll never receive love again outside of their mother. And if they had a mother, women know soon as no, they are. They know what they so Coco, I'm gonna keep Coco, yes. You know how you know they're self-aware? Because women will do to you what they tell you not to do to them. They don't want you to cheat, but they can cheat when they feel like it. They don't want to be replaced, but they'll find your replacement. They know exactly what they're doing emotionally. They're already logically you know what? I may stop saying that women don't like or don't love men, but they love and like themselves better. So they emotionally already they logically committed to themselves. And when it comes to their emotions or what they feel, they're going to pick themselves over their man. They're going to pick themselves over their children. They're going to keep their job, though. They're going to respect their boss that they don't like because he pays their bills. So as long as they have somebody paying their bills, they can regulate those emotions. I'm not going to disrespect this boss. I'm not going to respect this pastor. I'm not going to disrespect this sergeant. I'm not going to respect my garbage friends because they enabled me and validate me every single day for making the horrible decisions. So yes, they're emotionally intelligent, if y'all want to use that term, but they've logically committed to themselves and what serves them. They know exactly what they're doing and they don't care. We come out the mama and we hope that one day we connect with a woman that loves us as well too, but she loves herself more. She's the narcissist. That's why you know what? When women talk, they're projecting. When they're calling men narcissists, they know they're talking about themselves because that's how they think. Men are narcissists. Hey, nobody got diagnosed. Nobody went to no clinic, but they're calling men narcissists because it's how they actually think and project. When they're talking about us, they're talking about themselves, Coco. So we have to stop downplaying a woman's intelligence and just admit the fact when they say they don't care, they love themselves and they like themselves more than they do men.
I'm not saying that women are manipulative, but I'm again to speak about emotional intelligence and if they're looking over these key components.
Coco, can you be quiet? Can you be quiet? Thank you. You're emotionally intelligent. You chose to be quiet for Ali, even if Ali probably upset you by talking to you just like that. I respect you. I love you, Coco. I just wanted to prove what I want. You know how to be quiet when you need to.
I don't think that's fair.
No. Let me say no, Fatty. Fatty. Coco values me and you. If I would have said that to other people, I won't name drop because there's people that's too afraid to name drop. They would respond in a different manner. Coco values me and respects me. Coco Smell the Roses does it all the time. Roses will shoot an AK-47 at other men that may say similar things. What? Let's go. Make thumbnails, turn it up on certain people, but they'll never do that to us. They are regulating and they know who they're committing to and who they don't, and they choose who they will value and respect and who they don't.
Because they're not mad at us. When Smell the Roses is on her feelings, nothing goes through her.
Ooh, hey, Fatty. Roses has been mad at us before. Hold on, Fatty. You know,
not as mad for.
Yes, she has. And Coco has too. Hey, they've both been mad at us. You seen it on their body language. Yes, they have. Yes, they have, Fatty. Yes, they have, Fatty.
Nobody on this panel knows what each other's husband and wife is mad at.
I'm not disagreeing.
They actually see it. Nobody's going to know how much Ali woman gets mad. That's Ali. Nobody's going. Coco probably laughing because of that. She knows for a fact. She got one version of her husband that nobody ever saw when he got mad, and everybody on the panel can say the same. Our version of mad might get Smell the Roses to a 3 or a 4. A version of that her husband, because he's somebody that she loves and she adores, but he's going to go to 8, 9, and 10. This is why people go crazy to jump off a bridge. The people that you love the most are the people that are going to put you on a rage, and this is where you have to see, does this person have emotional intelligence or not? Can they figure out what is going on, refrain themselves, choose their words, be quiet, say not now. In my opinion, if emotional intelligence exists, is exactly that. Who are you when you are mad?
Question.
Sure.
Take it away from the females. Recently, in the last week, have there been men who could demonstrate emotional intelligence but didn't demonstrate it?
It's very vague because I thought.
No, it's not.
No.
Hold on. Okay, Fatty.
1 second, Ali. It's because your question is too open-ended, right?
No, it's okay. I'm sorry, Fatty.
1 second, please. I can say that people acted a certain type of way, but I might think that was not because of emotions. It's because they were calculated about what they were doing.
Fatty, have men
literally this is emotional intelligence right there?
Have men been demonstrating that they'll regulate their emotions just like women?
Regulating your emotions.
No. When you're picking and choosing the things we've been going through in the last 3 years, right? People will go like you show up. Hey, Fatty, Ali, I need you to do this. Yes, sir. Ali, I need you to do this. Yes, sir. Ali, I need you to do this. Man, yes, sir. Have there been other people that did the same thing until they didn't?
Sure.
And number two, have there been men who have said one thing to women and men and then changed right back around and said something different when it was convenient, or when they feel like they were looking wrong or they were losing an argument? They were demonstrating they can regulate the emotion till they feel like it no longer benefits them, or they feel like they're better than you, or they may be embarrassed, and all of a sudden, go ahead.
But there's not a choice. You can get me to a level like me and Angryman.
Time out. My turn. No, I'm not. Hey, Fatty.
You literally messed me the microphone.
I'm gonna tell y'all this. In the back, me and Fatty have went to damn mad on each other before. Let me finish, Fatty. And there's times that we could have cut this friendship out. We could have cut the empire out, and we regulated our emotions. There's always a time that we can pick and choose and say, this is done. And we go, hey, Fatty, you made me mad as hell. I'm still gonna work with you. Versus other people that we had encounters with, versus other men and women we have encounters with, they don't make them same choices. And we'll have this conversation. And I'll say, Fatty, it's become cultural. People can be logical until they feel like they're better than the situation, or it no longer benefits them. But they're intelligent. They make a commitment.
But I think you are simplifying that, right? Let me give you an example. Me and Angryman been through wars before. If this motherfucker puts a shut up fatty shirt, right, and I get mad at it, it will never compare to the level of mad that I get when you fuck up. Can't even touch it. And we fought. Me and Angryman fought.
That's two different.
You will get me into a level of rage that these men will never will, because I have more expectations of you. I have a brotherhood with you. Like, when you do something, it might not be as bad as it was when we were fighting, but the people that actually are closer the most to you are going to make you react in a completely different way than a person that is a little bit separated, because you don't have those expectations.
I'm not disagreeing.
Well, let me just finish, right? So it's very regular that the person will literally lose their motherfucking mind with person A, but the person B does exactly the same thing and they don't, because that emotional connection is completely different from point A to point B. This person B can say, you are fat, you are fat, you are fat. But if my wife say I'm fat, now we have a massive problem, because I actually like her more than I like this random person.
Me and you, there's people we treat differently than on these panels than we do on different panels. Angryman treats people differently. Sharon, respectfully, and like sometimes I'll give him some kudos. I'll be like, dang, he regulates his emotions depending on who he's talking to. There's other people you can tell he ain't gonna regulate his emotions. Fantastic the same way. Fantastic has a great amount of respect and patience for people that he feel like he may align with or care about. Other people, he going straight to 100 instantly. So he can regulate emotions.
No, why?
Logic. It's logic.
No, Ali.
Yes,
Ali, please listen carefully, right? Ali, listen carefully. These motherfuckers we have on Discord roast me up and down. Cammy is a great example. Cammy be roasting me bad. Probably the worst part, like bad. She will say things sometimes I look at that, Jesus Christ, what the hell are you on, Cammy? If Cammy mocks my accent, I will have a certain type of reaction. If a guy that I have a very adversarial position mocks my accent, I will knife you. See what I'm saying? Because, again, the people are doing the same thing, but because you have different emotional connections with certain people, you are going to get more trigger with one situation than it's going to get with others. The angry man is called Angry Man. I guarantee you, some people get him very angry, and other people is like, they don't even exist. It's like a fly. That doesn't mean that you are choosing who actually impacts your mood on that day. That means that you have different sensibilities for different people. So one person saying, I don't like this is going to make you feel a certain type of way. And another person that says something different is going the same thing can literally make the house implode. And we know this for a fact because this is what happened to us. How many people that are regular say something mean to us and we kind of don't care? When your woman says something to you, when your dad says something to you, when your kid says something to you, the level of impact is way worse because once again, these people are more attached to you, so you're going to actually think that
it's a choice though. Everybody on this panel, and I'm just going to use women in general.
No, it's not.
I'm about to give you. I didn't say that.
Ali, you are missing it.
I didn't say nothing.
No, you are missing it. You keep doing this, right? First thing is what you feel. And second thing is how you regulate it. You can choose how you feel. Your brain, subconsciously, is going to process information no matter what. It's going to feel like if I feel enraged, I can stop it. What you choose is, what is my reaction to this? Right? What I'm saying is that
it goes to your brain first. Fatty, you have to see. If I see something I've never seen before, my brain has to process it before my emotions process it. So if I see something I don't know what it is, then it affects my emotions. Once I logically process what something is, my emotions will determine how I treat it. If I meet, that's why I was giving.
Is that a choice?
What, the emotions?
If you see a dog, are you going to piss your pants?
No, I'm gonna process it first.
If you see a lion, are you going to piss your pants?
No, if I see a lion, yeah, because I know what a lion is.
You see a dog, are you going to piss your pants?
Because I know what a dog is.
You see a lion, are you going to piss your pants?
Because I know what a lion is. You gotta know what it is.
Did you chose to piss your pants?
No, in fact, if I see a little frog, for instance, if I see a little frog,
did you choose it? Answer the question. Did you choose to piss your pants?
If I was scared of it, if I saw it as fear.
But that's the point. Scared.
No, Fatty, hold on, Fatty. Hold on. No, it's fine, Fatty. If I can't see it, can I process it? I have to see it. My brain has to process it first.
You don't have to see it, because if you are in the jungle and there's no lights and there's no nothing, and you hear a roar and you don't see the lion,
your brain, Fatty, your brain is processing. Okay, go ahead. No, Fatty, I'm doing right back. I'm responding to what you're saying.
Aldi, can you stop?
Okay, go ahead,
Land. And Angryman, you can go afterwards, right? Aldi, you know what the biggest punishment for a person is? Solitary confinement. There's nothing there. Nobody's talking to you. Nobody's screaming at you. Nobody's telling you what to do. And your body and your brain get into a massive reaction because your sensory, like your sense and your vision and your mouth and your brain, they are going to have an adverse reaction, not because you chose to, but because is something that is innate in your body. You have certain senses, and because you are deprived of company, your body is going to have a massive reaction to it. It's not a choice. You don't choose to be there. No matter how many moments you choose out to actually say something or do something or walk around or praise yourself or sing Macarena, you are going to feel what you're going to feel. You are pretending that reactions always, like, it's just because I choose to do something, that's logical. And I'm saying that you are bypassing one of the most important things.
I didn't say that, but you can't say that's not what I said. That's not what I said. Fatty.
Go ahead, Angryman, and then me and Aldi get back into it.
So right now, I'm pissed off. I'm furious. Because every fucking time I open my mouth to talk, to interject, people keep talking like they don't hear me.
You are muted.
People do.
Angryman, you're muted.
Numerous times. I've seen people numerous times.
Angryman, you were muted. Now, 1 second. You were muted. When you were talking, somebody said in the chat that you were muted. We couldn't listen.
I didn't mute myself.
Angryman, we didn't hear Angryman. Why would
Angryman, you were not talking.
We couldn't hear.
I only told you to talk because I was seeing you.
Angryman, I heard you.
And he gaslighting. You know he gaslighting.
No.
But you're saying
no. But Angryman, you can, like I said, you can jump to the conclusion. You were nodding your head. You were Sharon, stop. Sharon, be quiet. You were nodding your head, and we, because we have emotional intelligence, we saw that you were. We saw that you were in distress, and you said, "You know what? Go ahead, Angryman, and have the microphone." But in reality, we couldn't hear you, and you weren't talking. It's just to make sure that you know what it is. We don't want to over talking you. You just wasn't talking. Go ahead.
It was happening to me earlier.
How about we do this? How about we let me say what I'm saying and then do all of that? Because you're doing the very thing that had me upset in the first place.
But we didn't do it. We didn't do it. We're telling you we didn't do it. No, show the decorum and respect that we showed to you. No, we didn't do it.
Hey, well, no, your technical.
If we say we didn't do it, we didn't do it. We're not going back and forth on that.
It's fine.
We're not going back and forth on that.
It's fine, Angryman. We're not responsible for your technical difficulties.
No, it's not that. If we respect and value you and we want you to talk, stop making it seem like we doing opposite. Angryman, you do this every time you come on the show. We like you. We want you on the show. We want you to talk. Stop doing that. Sharon do it. He control himself. You keep doing that. We like you. We want you on the show. We want you part of us building. Stop doing that, fam. We want you to talk. We didn't hear you.
And this
cool.
is a display.
Same thing Anton does. Same damn thing they do is playing damn divas. You ain't gotta explain yourself, Fat. You ain't gotta explain yourself.
I'm not explaining myself.
It don't make no sense, yo.
I'm not explaining.
Try to invite people, build with them. They always looking for something. I'm not showing. This is called not showing emotional. No, it is emotional regulation. It's being patient. Earlier he was doing that. Sharon was cutting him off. I'm telling Sharon to be quiet so he can talk. And now he's saying we weren't trying to let him talk when we want him to talk. Stop doing that to us, yo.
Sharon, did you really hear him? Because I didn't hear him.
Now Sharon is trolling. Sharon just
he's gaslighting to make him mad.
No, he's not. No, he's not. No, wait, everybody stop, right?
Okay.
Sharon, I have a spaceship in front of me, right? And I have every chat open. And when Angryman was moving his mouth, I didn't see him moving his mouth, but somebody on the chat saying, brother, you muted. Brother, you muted. Brother, you muted. And only when he started to do the uffing and puffing with the body thing that I understood that he was mad. But I couldn't understand why he's mad, because sometimes you mute yourself to talk with the person. And this is why you shouldn't. And this is why you shouldn't lie and say that you actually was hearing him.
If anybody hold on. If anybody reviews this, I purposely didn't talk in the beginning of the show for a minute so that Angryman can keep talking. Angryman did most of the talking. No, nobody's trying to keep Angryman from talking. Why is it that we don't get an off film? Hey, damn, Fatty, Angryman talking too much, yo. He just keep talking. No, we want him to talk.
Hey, Ali, let me just say this.
No, Sharon, you kept interrupting me in the beginning. You kept
interrupting nobody.
I got you, Sharon. Just
damn, man.
So Ali, do you see? I'm going to actually make a point using this, right? Do you notice the difference between my reaction and your reaction? You know why my reaction is this? Because I had so many wars with Angryman, and my expectations with Angryman are so low that Angryman doing Angryman doesn't bother me whatsoever. You see what I'm saying? This is not a choice. It just doesn't bother me because Angryman does this over and over and over and over and over again. So my expectations are low. But if Smells the Roses did that shit to me, I will take my flip flop.
He cut in the beginning of the show. Anybody reviews this? We put timestamps. Ali not stopping in the very beginning. In the very beginning, he cut off everybody else that was in the back that had to talk. We because he's the guest. We value him. We like him. We would have stopped everybody else. We let him start having the conversation, but other people were supposed to go. But we said, hey, let Angryman talk. No, Fatty, this is my emotion. This is venting.
No, but let me ask you something.
I ain't mad. I'm just mad. I'm just getting off.
Ali, I know, but Ali, 1 second. Remember the conversation we had with each other. This is
no, I'm gonna remember when he come back. Hold on. When he come back, he need to say, hey, my bad, y'all. I know y'all respect me. I know y'all like me. I know y'all value me. I ain't going to do the same thing Anton did and block people off Discord and not have to talk to somebody and play victim. I'm going to come back. I'm going to go, hey, I was wrong for that. Let's keep building. I mean, everybody keeps looking for a way to ruin a relationship, man. No, excuse me. Let me talk. Extreme. I was being extreme, right? I correct myself. There's a minority of people, and I don't know why it's the damn content creators, people we try to build with, and they keep doing this. So no, example has to be made. If you coming over here, we obviously sent you invites. We want to rock. Sharon come over here and play his role. No, we gonna go back and forth. He at least respect and value the pound enough, do a little thing, and then he stops. And he demonstrates some type of emotional regulation. He still comes. He don't go full blown victim. He go full blown victim, man.
So Ali, this is the thing, right? And this is the
I appreciate that, Ali, by the way.
I'm not going to convince nobody that is Angryman fan that something they know who he is, right?
I am. No, Fatty, you don't have to say nothing for the rest of the show. I am the show. No, I am. We done went through it so many. I go, hey man. No, because it was the other way. Y'all fussing.
No, Ali, there's a point.
No, Fatty, no, it's my turn. Hold on, it's my turn. I said, hey, Fatty.
Hey, Ali, you know I love you, right? I love you,
hey, Angryman fans, y'all. When we all agree, everything cool, okay? When him and Fatty go through it, I go, hey man, give some grace to Angryman, man. Everybody be going off on him or treating him or disrespecting him like Israel Mills. Let's just give him some grace. Let's rock out with it a little bit, and it's gonna be okay. We not gonna do him like that. When he comes in the house, Let them know that we really rock with them, no matter what happened in Fight Club. Same thing with Anton. All these dudes, just watch the chain of events. It's always them getting their feelings and being upset over. Me and Fatty argue and fight all the time. Even on we just did right now. He just got mad with me. He gonna be all right because he emotionally regulated himself. I'm gonna be all right. I'm gonna be all right because I do it too. Smell the roses. Coco does it. Sharon does it. He does a little thing and he'll do his little. What's the little thing?
Why gotta be little?
He be like this. Then he.
Hey, you did call me a hoe, Sharon. You did call me a hoe.
I'm landing. I'm done.
Hey, friends, send $100 to Ali to the Cash App. He's going on the rent.
Most of this is listen, when we do this, y'all, it's not hate or beef. I still got love for Angryman, and I got love for Anton. When we address it, they're acting like divas in that moment. I'm not gonna be extremist. He acting like a diva. Anton acting like a diva. They being divas in the moment, not in general. Right now, we gave you the floor. We invite y'all. We invited countless people. Why Ugly Nietzsche ain't do this? Why that shit cheap ain't do this? Why ain't even Andrew Wilson? He'll come here and argue back and forth, but he still, oh, never mind, let me take that back. Except for the last show, he co-signed, but he still didn't. Andrew Wilson didn't disrespect it, but he co-signed. Pearl did this, and we were supposed to build with them. They find some way to stronghold us and go, hey, kiss my black ass. That's all it is, man. So again, we not kissing nobody's ass. Fatty not kissing Ali ass. I'm not kissing Fatty ass. Nobody Coco, all of us ain't nobody ass kissing. Come rock with us, build with us. Let's have a disagreement. Let's be family, and that's it. Let's build. Why the hell can we not just all build? All the content creators toxic as hell, man.
So
I know it's somebody outside kiss as long as I can smell the roses.
Think about it. Look at all the content creators can't build because they always in their feelings, man.
Hey, Ali, this is I can't mad at you because you're telling the truth, right? But that's the thing, and this is what I'm talking about. How is it going to be spinned around? Y'all cutting.
I don't care. Hey, we going up. We getting to 100. I don't give a damn no more. Y'all don't like it when we talk soft. You don't like it when we turn up. You don't like it when we watch our delivery. You don't like it when we talk. You don't like it when we don't talk. Hey, either you rocking with us or you don't at this point on. This is the untouchable mother effing empire. Either you rock with it or you don't. If you don't rock it, don't comment, don't watch, don't like. If you want to disagree, we fine with that. You want to critique, we fine with that. You want to hate, we fine with that. Don't disrespect and don't. If you want to hate watch, you can do that too. But if you can't rock here and have a nice panel, be civil and be respectful and be able to argue to disagree or civilly disagree, don't come.
Hey,
so going back to emotional intelligence.
No, Coco, you can't do that.
Coco, did you hear Angryman? Did you hear him?
No. Hey, just like we told, please, ladies, don't say nothing. This is grown men talk. This nope. Thank you, Smell the Rose. You was looking out for her. Please, Coco, don't say nothing. Smell the Rose, don't say nothing. It'll be something they have to address with us. This is not hate. This is not beef. This is not being extremist. This is Ali just getting it out. Instead of us building together, it's always somebody finding a way for us to divide and not talk. We gave him the floor. Anybody review it? He had talked most of the time.
There's not even it, right? And again, I understand what you're doing, Ali, because you usually don't react. I'm the one that reacts to it, but there's the thing.
I'm tired of you taking up no Fatty. Don't say nothing. I'm tired of you taking up no. You're not. It ain't Fatty didn't do nothing. Fatty didn't do nothing. But you got
this doesn't affect me. 1 second. This doesn't affect me at all.
Always your fault, man. Fatty fault. Fatty did this. Fatty did that.
So this is what I'm talking about, right? And Sharon can actually talk about this and Smell the Roses. Coco not because she never was the main event. Sharon, can you be honest? Anybody rolls the red carpet when he's like a main eventer like us. Y'all get thumbnails. Y'all get collab links. Y'all get the descriptions. Y'all get songs. Y'all get thumbnails. Y'all get. I was promoting this man's store the whole show. A store. Have you ever saw somebody be on a live stream and I'm doing the store and motherfucker is right over there on the side, V-donation and shit? Like, there's nobody, literally nobody, that when y'all come to us, we don't put y'all on the, like, this is the best place for you to showcase your talents to, like, you don't have to do nothing. Just come here with us and do what you do and go back on your busy. You don't have to do nothing. And the thing is, like I said, and this is the problem is let's imagine that he actually was talking and we didn't hear him, right? It was once. Right?
That is 100% true.
Right. It's like the notion. It's like 1 second. Even if we miss it, it's the notion of credit.
You missed
right?
it. Yeah.
It's the notion of credit. If I'm being nice to you, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and I do something that is wrong, you shouldn't punish me because I missed something.
Can you tell him earlier? Can you tell him earlier? In fact, last one, I swear, I promise I won't say. I won't say nothing. I promise. Can you tell him early in the show when Sharon kept interrupting them instead of letting the flow of the show go on? I said, "Fatty, Sharon's interrupting. He's interrupting Angryman. I don't want him interrupting Angryman. Can you address that too? Like it's Sharon. You was interrupting like hell. Instead of letting the flow go on where we naturally would let y'all go back and forth, I chimed in and said, "Hey man, don't interrupt them."
When did that happen?
Earlier when you kept interrupting.
It happened like at the top of the hour. It was the top of the hour.
It's in the messages. I was like, he interrupted.
I just, maybe it's love bombing. Maybe it's what Fatty talks about. Like
Rose, Fatty, my bad, man. Go ahead, man. My bad.
The problem
is you don't have to apologize.
When other people are talking, his microphone go down. So he was
no, Sharon, it's not even that. The only reason why I
was able to hear it, right, is because I was leaned over towards my computer.
Now, so this is what. So this no, one second, please. Just 1 second, because my editor is going back, and he's kind of like seeing, and he said, yes, he talked once, right?
Yeah.
But there was a point. 1 second. But so he said once that he wanted to talk, but then I asked him to talk. And he said, I already said what I had to say, and me and Ali went on a one-on-one.
Intelligence.
No,
that's not.
I think it's more.
Wait a minute. If you're looking sad, I shouldn't. I don't know what sad looks like.
No, but that's a social skill.
Yeah, Rose. That's what I'm saying, right? So pattern recognition is like you said, human traits and certain things that we do, or so on and so forth. Like men for one. Most men mask and hide their pain, emotion, sadness, whatever, so on and so forth. So most dudes, you're not gonna motherfucking never know that he's whatever. He just has a somber look all the time, right? So that's why I say going by that route is more so of a pattern recognition or someone acting out of a thing versus emotional intelligence. Emotional intelligence, when I hear it said, is your ability to not just tell but measure, a person's emotional state. To me, I could be wrong. But measuring emotional state, because that's what IQ is. IQ says, hey.
Okay, if we're measuring, then I don't think that then you're right. Then that there's no way to measure your happiness or your sadness. Maybe.
Yeah, because IQ, the whole point of IQ is measuring, it's a measurement of intelligence, right? Your the quotient part, right? So you're measuring how smart someone is, right? That's why I say it's impossible to have emotional IQ, because you can never tell how someone is until it's like, worst case scenario or whatnot. For the most part.
Go ahead, Angryman, and then Ali.
I already said what I was going to say.
See?
So this happens. I give him the floor, say, hey, please go ahead, Angryman, and then Ali. Ali starts talking. I get into a one-on-one with Ali, and then the man that said, I already said what I have to say, does this.
Yes,
Ali, please. Ali. Please listen carefully, right? Ali, listen carefully. These motherfuckers we have on Discord roast me up and down. That was literally it. I gave him the floor to talk. He said I already said what I wanted to say. And then me and Ali are screaming with each other. And I should understand that murmuring between, like, hey man, hey, you know what, friends? I already told y'all this, right? And this is why I'm laughing at Ali, because it's kind of funny, because I rarely see Ali like this.
It's just a disappointment, man.
Hey, friends, we are going to make it either y'all on the boat or not, man. We want y'all here. We don't need y'all here. Respectfully, man. And it's kind of fucked up. Like, we don't get one fucking good grace. Or them, maybe they're busy. Maybe discriminate. Maybe on the passion on the moment. These men come up and I said, hey, Angryman, my man, hey, I need to send you $50, man. I stole the I stole the stupid moon because I bought this shit because I saw it on his show, And I stole that shit. I said, hey, we'll send you $50, my man. I stole it. Like, it's just that we can't do nothing. I can say that Anthony is 5'7". I can say that Angryman is on his feet. Like, we can do nothing, and y'all just like y'all just want to be mad. And that's the thing. If y'all are going to be mad, stay mad. Then y'all not mad again. Then y'all get mad again. Then y'all don't get mad. This was an awesome show.
Yeah,
man. And Angryman has so many highlights and so many clips on this show.
If we wrong, why didn't nobody else do that, man? It's him. He did it again. Ain't nobody else. Sharon ain't do it. Smell the Rose ain't Coco. Ain't nobody else do it. How we doing this again?
Yep, it's like I said, man.
Look, they be like, man. Yep, man.
Hey, if, you know when they say if a woman likes you, she will allow anything and everything, and if she doesn't, you fart once and you out. This is how the untouchables be feeling sometimes. It's like we do 7,000 nice things, we do one bad thing. Damn, y'all really don't fuck with us anymore.
We didn't even do nothing.
Hey, friends, it's like I said,
I like it when we're together. We've had some of the strongest panels with Angryman. Like
it's fine. Hey, like friends.
Hey, we still love you, Angryman. We still love you. We still care about you.
I was trying to fix it. Did y'all see? Did y'all see me trying to fix it in the back?
Y'all gonna act like y'all don't hear me now. Y'all gonna act like y'all don't.
Hey, stop pulling a So that's a Sharon you pulled, and you try to make it like it was an angry man. You do it worse than he doing to Sharon. Don't even do it. He just goes all the way with it because we didn't hear him.
So what I want
to we hear you because you be talking people off. Like you cut people off for real. You do it, and then you play victim later on. Why y'all cut me off? Hey, Sharon, you be cutting
nicer
off.
on your show, Sharon. You're nicer on your show in the morning than you are here.
This is actually fine, right? So we are going to turn lemons into lemonade.
Look how I get cut up again. Hold on, Sharon. That's the only way I could talk. The only way I could talk if I.
Hey, player one, do thumbnail. Angryman rage quits. Started when he rage quits, and then with this conversation, we're going to monetize this. Okay, we're going to turn lemons into lemonade. Put it on the thumbnail. Angryman crying, and
when it was his turn.
Yeah, Angryman crying, and then do your little thing, and then we're going to go over there and we're going to monetize. I'm just saying, man. Ali can be starting the show saying, and the legendary. Like, I'm sorry, man. Hey, I'm tired of being nice to people that are nice to me. So this is what we're going to do. You are with y'all. Welcome. You know, with y'all. Fuck yourself. That's all. We don't need to be, this is not new. It is what it is. Shout out to the Beto Nation. I hope that you got the hoodie and the cap and the t-shirt and all these shit.
Yes, go support Angryman. Please
go support all of them. Hey, Ali, yesterday I sent him a redirect with 500 people. Just yesterday.
Oh, you did?
Yesterday I closed my show with 500 people and sent him a redirect.
Poor
and you know he watching. All he had to do is come back. Hey, yo, you know what? You know what? I'm gonna do something I rarely do. I'm my bad, y'all. Y'all show respect. Y'all show respect to me. Y'all value me. Y'all never treated me like Israel Mills. Thank you so much for always giving me the red carpet.
Ali, you just too much. Hey, Ali going to be on 3 thumbnails by Monday. You can Ali.
Hey, Israel, I'm joking. Hey, Israel, it ain't that serious. I gotta joke about it. But you to be, hey man, if you got friends like you, why you need enemies? But
hey, listen, all I do know is this: I gotta have one of the toughest skins on this goddamn thing because I get antagonized on purpose, especially with my brothers here. Like I don't even mind it when it comes from y'all.
Crying?
Like I know a lot of people from the outside, they look at it as something more than what it actually is, right? But hey, I be taking some abuse. But clearly, I got some kind. What is it called when you like pain? What is that called? A masochist or something like that? Clearly,
yeah,
I must be that.
And
because I don't get the proper respect. I'm just saying that. I'm just putting it out there that hey, maybe.
Hey, Ali, can you read this from me? Last 3 comments.
The last 3. Oh, Angryman getting punked by Ali. Let him. I love it. Oh wow.
Hey, Ali, this is crazy.
That's everything, Ali. That's everything, Ali. Can we play the prank? Can we play the prank when you put Ali?
Roses. Just let it be between the guys. See, we protect y'all.
Okay, I'm
Just
sorry.
let it be between the guys.
Funny. That was funny. Your little face.
I don't know, man.
You look like
I don't know.
12 years old too.
Hey, listen, all I know, they be calling me all types of, hey, what was that? Was that masculine or was that feminine?
It was very feminine.
No,
Because
let me not say
Sharon did
feminine.
it.
That's either masculine or non-masculine.
No,
Which
no, 1 second. Being emotionally, no. Being emotionally. Ali keeps fighting. His fighting is a good fight, actually, like the feminine or masculine. But if we go to manosphere talking points, this was a feminine thing. If anybody that is not feminine or that is very feminine wants to talk with me tomorrow, I have a smoke show. I'm going to be for 2 hours from 5 p.m. to 7 p.m. on my show. There's a lot of back chasers that try to get me. Probably now we get the Beano Nation and the Ismailites because I'll be gang banging and shit. So if you have any problem with Fatty,
gang bang. Nope.
Ali might do a special appearance.
Hey, no. And since we reviewed, no, we don't. Hey man, we not like that over here. Since we reviewed the review right now, Ali didn't punk Angryman. We just told him the truth. And he know that. That's why he left. I respect. I showed respect.
Ali.
No, that's not called punking. That's called he don't want to hold himself accountable and left. So nobody punked him.
Right.
We told him the truth. We explained to him how we value him, and he still left. That's what
Sharon
happened.
being a troll because he wants the back and forth so we can go to his channel on Monday and say, Angryman, he's going to be the first one.
Y'all gotta stop that. Y'all gotta stop.
So you're not going to do a show about this, Sharon?
Y'all gotta stop acting as if I be trying to I'm getting like some
They don't want to catch him. They don't want to catch him in a contradiction. They're gonna be like Ali punked Angryman, but Ali said he didn't punk Angryman.
I be out here grinding. Don't make me put the black gloves on, bro.
Oh, Sharon. Oh my. Hey, Sharon. Somebody send me that clip, Sharon. How are you with black gloves and a t-shirt? And then you wear
Sharon look like
don't play
with me. And you don't even know how to put the do-rag. You look not.
What's the movie?
What's the movie? Gangster.
Hey, that was supposed to be the most masculine Sharon we ever had. And Sharon looked.
That's how you put a do-rag on, bro. You don't know. You ain't from where I'm from. You don't know
just put on a wife beater.
That was terrible, man.
You know who he looked like? He looked like Tay Diggs off of Malibu's Most Wanted. That's who he was. Tay Diggs. Sharon looked like Tay Diggs off of Malibu's Most Wanted. The same. He was trying to play an actor.
Hey, listen, they always close by, Ali. Don't be the next victim.
You was KC from KC and JoJo. One of them. Tell me. No, that's the wrong song. That's Drew Hill.
Listen,
it's been a while since you've been gone.
Hey, Sharon,
and that's too long. So come back home.
Sharon,
that's what you look
let
like.
me tell you how you look, right? Sharon, do you know those high school villains? Like, you know, when there's like a teenage series, like the Power Rangers, and there's like Butch and Scully, right? And they're like, you look like one of those, like a villain on a high school movie. They're like, with the gloves
like, but you were an actor though. It didn't look real. You look like you was the actor, Sharon. You look like you was trying to act the part.
You're gonna get the black gloves next. I see.
No, hey, Fatty. You know how he lying, Fatty? He literally did it again. He was calling us out. If Fatty wanted, if Ali wanted. Like he acting like he wasn't calling us out on the show. And I was like, look at this man.
That scared me because you were like, smell the roses here.
Yes.
Don't get me in trouble.
I'm glad that I was asleep, so I don't have to fight
No, damn well we pull up the show. Hey, thank you and Ali for pulling up to the show. You ain't gonna give him no smoke. Nah, I just want to come on the show.
Sharon, I'm glad actually I was asleep, so I don't have to fight the High School Musical villain and shit. I'm very happy for it. I had a very rough week this week. I had to. Actually, this is the like in the span of 10 days, I fought Tommy, Anton, and now for what it is, Angryman. Right? I wonder if Miss Candace Owens, if you're watching this, let's beef, please, for just 2 weeks. I got you, my baby.
Yeah, make sure I get.
Nah. Hey, Fatty, you gotta beef. We gotta beef with Officer Tatum. That's what we need to beef with.
Sunday, friends.
I've been cooking his ass up too, by the way.
Pause. Sunday, massive show. We are going on vacation in 2 weeks. Okay. In 2 weeks, we are going on vacation, but we are giving a banger after banger after banger after banger. AVJ, Smell the Roses is not going to be on this one. She's come straight from the Bahamas. She needs a little bit of rest. Roxy, Melanie Legacy, Jazz Noel, Miss Rebecca, and Athena are going to be here. I think the ladies some other Rosie might have to do a little bit of, I don't know, but we're going to have a incredible panel on Sunday. So 5 p.m. I see you over there, okay? And shout out to my boy Sharon, the one and only. drinking some sprinkling water. This man drinking some sprinkled water. Hey, shout out to Sharon, man. Hey, Sharon, you know what actually fuck up your shit? Is the black gloves with the t-shirt.
Yeah, it's too hot. It's 105 degrees out here, bro.
If it doesn't fit, you must quit.
I can't put the hoodie on. It's too hot.
Friends, let's go ahead and read all the super chats and cash apps and get you out of here. I appreciate y'all being nice to us. Everybody that was watching the show. Great week. We've been killing it. Like I said, friends, we haven't even started. Watch what we're going to do starting August and up. 100% in September, but August you're probably going to see already.
Hey, I'm trying to figure out, Fatty. Last show, I only got 1 membership. This show, I only got 2 memberships.
And you had
they don't rock with me like that.
Hey, friends, y'all kind of fucked up,
only
right?
had 2 members.
Ali had at some point.
They don't mess with me like that, man.
Ali had at some point 500 people watching just on his side, and y'all only gave.
I mean, I had up to what I had up to.
You had 100,
like 10.
Stop! I had more than that.
Y'all stop watching people.
Hey, you want me and Fatty? You want me and Fatty come over there and make it 300?
Like
hey, Fatty, look, hey, Sherrod, you want me and Fatty come over there and make it 300?
Yo, that shit is crazy. Y'all be damn.
Why don't you ask your people then? If you were lying, it was 500 and something. You good? Isn't that great?
We'll see when it shows how many views I got. That's all.
Sharon, that's good. You complaining about 100 people watching. That's an awesome number.
Yep. No, that is awesome, Sharon.
Sharon, what is a good number, Sharon, for you?
The good number is the actual number that it hit. I hit way over 100 today. But
what's the number? What's the number? What's the number?
No, absolutely not. I'm a
don't put no names on it. Put some numbers on it, Sharon. Put some numbers on there. Put some numbers on that, Sharon. Come on, man.
Friends, we need to protect.
Hey, look, y'all better also clip that when Angryman was starting to. When Angryman was talking like a girl and I pulled up our album, y'all better clip that too.
No, we're not going to allow you.
That. When I
smell the roses.
Nah, you scared. He told you to put a name on it. You won't put no name on it. Nah, he told you to put a name. He told you to put a name on it. You ain't put no name on it. You got.
I would have put a name on it if
you know what you did.
Sent me that. I would have put a name on it, but they never asked me. But they asked you, and you didn't rise to the occasion.
You be
absolutely not
crazy.
That's what they was doing.
This is Sparta!
Ali's the type of dude that everybody has to leave, and Ali's like, just one more, man. I got you, my man.
I do be like that. I don't like the party to end. That's why I never. You know what, y'all? If y'all never realize,
roses, I appreciate y'all, man.
Why I never say bye? It's because I don't want to say goodbye, man. You know what I'm saying?
I'm typing